Hello. How you guys doing? Who's ready for more grinding of games? So, let's see here. On the list I want to get done is Warhammer at least, and I doubt it, if we can get Warhammer done, it's going to be Final Fantasy. And I might slip in some Zenless Zone Zero. I want to try. But let's go to it. Okay. Alright. Immediately start off with farting, huh? Immediately. I see how it is. How are you, Miami? Oh, God. Ugh. Need a good stretch. But I'm all locked in for grinding in a game. Wait, what? What? What do you mean maintenance? Oh, wait, no, this is the 16th, that's right. 8 a.m. UTC to 6. So the game in like 3 days is going to go down for like 3 hours. Okay, well, that's good to know. There's a very high possibility we might max out the game in 3 days, but we'll see. Because after I get all the prestiges done, I'm going to get all the achievements that I have left to do, which is... I know one of them is still PvE. I gotta get 300 kills total, but 100 with each of the Bulwark melee weapons, the original ones. And I think it's the Power Fist I gotta work on, because I have 215, then I gotta mark one enemy, and then I gotta play 10 matches of each multiplayer mode, which I have progression of. We played multiplayer here and there. I don't even have to win, thank God. That would be honestly hard, because from what I heard, the PvP of this game is incredibly sweatfest right now. I'm good, just ate. Ooh, what'd you eat? I know what I had. I had me a chicken sandwich with some cheese, some jalapenos, and of course you have to have lettuce with it. I unfortunately had no mayonnaise, but yeah, that was my food. And chicken sandwich with all that. One day I hope they add the heroic faction armors for PvE. They did say so. Okay, this is what we know about the future updates of this game. In quarter 3, which I think right now we're in quarter 2. We're either at the end of quarter 1 or at the beginning of quarter 2 for this game. In quarter 3, they're going to add in the Necrons. That was already confirmed, because they did say they're going to add in another faction. It was later data mined that the factions were... as much as I wanted it to be the Orcs, they said it's going to be Necrons. So we're going to deal with the robots. That's already been confirmed in the roadmap for quarter 3. At most, it'll be pushed back to quarter 4. And then they did say at the end of Space Marine 2's life cycle, or if they got as much as they wanted out, then they're going to add in the heroic armors from multiplayer in here. That way you can be whatever you want as you're slaying stuff. So that's what we know so far. Because people do want the weapon skins from multiplayer. I want the weapon skins from multiplayer. They look awesome. But that's like a much later on down the thing. Berbers is good. Wait, now I know I went to the hall. I wanted to try to be the Tech Marine. Sniper's going to get done today. If I can't play as a Tech Marine, I'll play the one match as Sniper, get that done. Then it's going to be Tech Marine and Assault. But I already did do all the trials. These are all surprisingly easy. I want to get this maxed out for Relic. I need to make sure of something. Okay, yeah, I have the flamethrower for the Assault equipped, which I still need to level up and use. And then I know for Assault, I have to go into Siege 4 times. Which, I don't know why I clicked that. A part of me wants to try hard mode for this. Yeah. I'll give one game of hard mode of Ballistic Engine. It's 200 points. I have 100 points right now. I can get another weapon. We'll see on, I think it's in like 4 days, because it's every Tuesday. Yeah, it's every Tuesday the weeklies reset. The dailies are just, God, they're so tedious, honestly. The dailies on here are so tedious. They're kind of worth it because they do add up. They're 10 points and then 15 points. But to be honest, like, I'm not really too concerned about that because, like, I think there's only going to be 2, maybe 3 heroic weapons at a time for a weapon.
The depot appears secure and devoid of Xenos. Activate the Quartermaster's console and wait for the machine spirit. Instructed to load the explosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
Require a low-mortality explosive warhead.
Protection. Services not found. Operators required to complete.
Okay, I know it doesn't say it, but this is on the hardest mode. It's on absolute. Okay, that guy's dead. A sector, I need A2. A1, A2's over here.
Machine spirit, heed my will.
But yeah, don't worry, Miami. They did say this game's going to get like a lot more customizations. They're going to eventually add in every single legion that we know about. Just give them time. I think right now, Saber's main thing is Toxic Commando. Because that did release yesterday. Yesterday or the day before. And honestly, I might be completely wrong about Toxic Commando because, like, I thought it was going to be like Back for Blood, but it actually looks pretty good.
Repurposing battlefield sentry. Command ritual undertaken.
Hey Ash, how are you? Yesterday, it's today. Live in the moment. I'll try. I'm trying to think. Yeah, today's the 13th. So yeah, Toxic Commando released yesterday. I know their main priority for like probably the next month is probably that game. I honestly, I have said I will admit whenever I'm wrong about a game, and I do believe I was wrong about the game being what it is. It honestly looks fun. The only thing that I've seen that's very common for the game that people are complaining about is the AI bots is like kind of dumb. And it's like highly, I'm not going to say unplayable, but it's very close to the edge of it for solo play. You playing with randoms? They don't know. They're playing with a legend. Aww. Yeah, I'm playing with randoms. Oh my god, my health. But yeah, I'm playing with randoms. Chat's always welcome to join in, Ash. If they have the game, they're more welcome to join in. Right now, I am doing the weekly challenge, the hardest difficulty with modifiers on a random mission for 200 points. And I could use the 200 points to get a weapon. No gene seed. And right now I'm playing as the newest class, the Tech Marine. It still is unprestige, so I will get to 4th prestige eventually. It's just prestiging does take a little while. 2 Neurothropes? Oh shit. And there's a Lictor over there. I got the teammate up, but I'm downed. You're always doing weekly challenges. It's your name? Hell yeah. How else am I going to assert dominance? I'm going to try to get the teammate. I need to activate the turret. Oh my god, 2 Neurothropes. It's the last teammate left. And we're all dead. First match of the day. And wait, did both of them leave? Yeah, they both left. Yeah, because you can see my 2 customizations I did for the Assault and Tactical, and I made them both Space Wolf Death Watch. You know, Space Wolf for the win. I will get the Space Wolf voice pack. I just gotta wait to be paid from work. This one's not so bad. I think it's just because I joined in late. If I have to, I'll go in with my high level character. I don't mind. Of course, it has to be a melee character because assault damage is knocked way down. Not assault, God damn it, not melee. Range weapons. That's what I'm thinking of. Let's try this again. Stratagems, ballistic engine. See, here's the thing. I know I can do this on absolute. I've done absolute difficulty as like a level 1 before. Non-prestige. It is entirely possible. Oh yeah, Ash, before I forget, how excited are you for Tarkov's upcoming DLC? Because I think, if I remember right, it should be like in a few weeks for the Scav DLC. Miami is farting on me again. What'd you do? Eat a bean burrito? Did you not eat burgers? Are you letting all that burger fart out? I'll take this seriously. I'll play as my main class. Yes, one shouts for the Emperor, everyone does. Although the Space Wolf sound line, they say for the Allfather, which is awesome. Scav Live, very excited. Do we have an official release date of it? I know we know the time frame of it, and they're doing this whole seasonal thing, which sounds interesting, but it sounds like a huge pain in the ass. I'm gonna go 5 for 5. What do you mean? You guys either fart on me or throw things at me. And Miami always gives me kisses, which always does makes it up. Even though they're Kirby kisses. Tarkov is reworking all the gun mods. No idea, didn't even know they were talking about releasing it. So this is from what I know from their like last community stream that they did. Well, actually no, their last community thing, they did like a DJ thing with John B. So the second to last community thing they did, they released everything what they're doing. They're releasing plastic mags where you can actually see the ammo in the mags. Then they said Scav DLC is coming out. At the same time Scav DLC is coming out, that's when they're doing seasonal stuff to where you create a character and you choose the modifiers that you want on that will amplify your experience, and whatever you get for the seasonal will go towards your main thing for PvP or PvE. To where like the coolest thing that I saw that I'm going to do is you can have a permanent effect on your character to where you are always breathing in radiation and you have to wear a gas mask at all times. If you're not wearing a gas mask, you're going to be dying from radiation. Yeah, I saw the plastic mags, didn't know about the seasonal stuff. Yeah, it's basically, you get to choose the modifiers that you want to do. And it's not just the gas mask, there's also, holy fuck, 2 Carnifexes. I need health.
Stay there.
Oh my god. Gas mask seems like another thing to keep track of. It is. It's basically something to keep track of for your character. Do you not have the banner revive? Those Carnifexes seem small, not like lore accurate size. I think they toned them down because like there have been challenges in the past where you have to fight Carnifexes in like small enclosed areas.
No storm will delay our entrance.
So I think they did that just to have it seem like that. Like if you play the campaign of this game, Carnifexes and cutscenes are like huge, except for the very first one. The very first one is kind of small. It actually feels smaller than this one, but that's to set up the story. Which honestly, I like the story of this game. And I still am excited for the third one. Did he die from poison damage? I could just not. Wait, I could just be Absence card effects. Oh god. See, if I was this guy, I would honestly just run towards the door.
Sandstorm incoming.
Okay, I got like 100 seconds before I can come back in. You know what the sad part is? On this difficulty, it gives you like a 50-50 if you're going to deal with 2 bosses. And this is not even counted because one of the modifiers, bosses are double. Death? What's up, Miami?
Survey the terrain while you can, brothers.
Aw, dang it. I was a minute away. I love you, man. Never change. Aw, thank y'all. Means the world to me. Love it when you guys send me loving stuff or tuning into the streams and everything. All what you guys do as the crew is awesome, and I love it. Okay, I'm not going to spend all day on this weekly thing. I have like 4 days to do this weekly challenge. And I honestly think Assault is probably the way to go. But my Assault's Prestige 1? I could be wrong. It could be Prestige 2. I know it's Prestige at least once, because when the Prestige system released, I screwed myself so hard by prestiging every class. So all my classes were back at level 1. Hands off my weak. No, Ash is like, back off, he's my weak. Yeah, I might have to like change around my perks on my my main class. Maybe, I don't know. That or I know that there's 2 what is it? 2 versions of the knife that I use for my main class. I've read the perk of it, but it might be better for this. I honestly don't know. I know we're getting close to the point where we have to swap around like builds and stuff. Even though my builds are how I manage all my builds and all my classes is mostly for the Tyranids. I did not amplify them enough for Chaos because Chaos is a huge headache. And I already did all the challenges for the Tech Marine. Okay, I just need to go down the list. That's pretty much all I need to do. And I still... because I gotta max out this. This is not really a main priority. Like, this is nothing. Like, really all I get out of this is just the Honored Auto Bolt Rifle. And to be honest, I don't see a point to go for it because I have the Heroic Bolt Rifle, which is just the Death Watch one. And what makes this one special is, yeah, it's reduced damage a bit, but like you get a grenade launcher with it. So the grenade launcher is cool and all, but like I wish it refilled off of the boxes, but it doesn't. The bolt, this one, there's no way that's this version's, hold up. Oh my god, it takes away all my skins for this. This one just has a Melta. It has the basic bolt and a Melta cannon underneath. But I want to level up the Omnissiah X. I already have the heroic one, so this one's already overpowered. I just need the perks. Okay, I'll worry about the weekly stuff later. I'm already doing bad enough right now. Gonna be lurking? Okay. All lurkers are welcome. Because I know a lot of times you guys have told me y'all keep me up whenever like y'all are working or at school.
For the Emperor, for the Omnissiah.
As the Emperor is a shield.
Offer the brothers a handshake. Toilet hobo, would you like a handshake? Aw. Just know I offered the handshake. You must always honor the brothers with a handshake or for the Emperor. Which there's a modifier on this that I saw that was like absolutely hilarious. I think it was for the hard challenge that every time, the modifier's exact description was, every time you do a handshake with a brother, you regain health. That one's hilarious, and just like the other modifier when you shout out for the Emperor, you gain a damage buff for like, I think it's like 5 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds. Man, I am ready to 100% this game for a 4th time. And I'm going to go for the achievements. Because I did promise, once this game is fully maxed out, I'm going to go straight to Darktide to add that to the list.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranid's Hive Tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic.
I want to play Darktide. I have the game. I said I was going to.
You will level the whole assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation.
Yes, Captain. Consider the synapse leader eliminated.
Delta Wing box check. Meridian here. Still on our gunship.
This is Talassa. Drop complete. Moving to objective.
Acknowledged. Proceed to relay. Maintain box reports. Damocles out.
Fresh cartridge.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
Yeah, that sentry's going to cover us.
Detecting Tyranid presence.
Frag detonator out.
Reloaded.
Activate another sentry.
Repurposing battlefield sentry.
Our brothers in arms need our help. Let us hurry.
Fully operational. Enemy units called for backup.
Crap, I thought I still had the charging on. Oh my god, I love this ability that I have, that if you counter something, you get 2 armor points. And it's only for the Tech Marine. And I give it to the teammates. It's such a helpful thing. I just still wish I can turn the Tech Marine into Death Watch. Gene Seat's there. Bulwark is getting it. Let's take him out. These filthy Xenos wants to live. I disagree.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy.
Activating all space.
Cyber harness gun available. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Cyber gun is fully operational.
Okay, the indicator on the top is lighting up more and more. That means about to get a wave. With how long it's taken, it might be a massive wave. Hopefully it's inside.
That would match the disappointment of my battle. You strike to the heart of it. I can imagine none weeping.
Oh, and they got the armory data.
That ready to deploy. That silenced the Tyranid's fire and hit me. Reporting in from the tower, Captain.
The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Locate enough to demolish
Probably
the
should
bridge.
get ammo while I'm here. Yep, there's the wave. Turret's already out of ammo.
I can restore this sentry to operational status. Servo gun is fully operational. Automatic weaponry engaged.
Look at that, the Lictor's already dead.
Inserting fresh magazines. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. The charge is wired. Explosives prepared. Servo harness gun.
Coming, teammate.
This support is ready for demolition.
I think it's a good thing we fought the wave in here.
Ready to blow. Detonator primed. That is all of them. Bring on the monstrosity.
The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly. Join the Imperial Guard defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
I'll take the grenades.
Fresh magazine.
Down my- Okay, sometimes there's like a relic here. Nope. I think they fully removed that.
For the Emperor, for the Omniscient.
Am I on ammo?
Control the brakes.
Yeah, he can have that. I'm fine. Okay.
Astartes! We were not expecting such illustrious...
Kneel!
We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
Our target is a Hive Tyrant. Once we kill it, the relay will be secure.
That's...
God, as much as I like this helmet, it just phases through
without
my,
our
like,
support to tackle a target that
neck
big,
armor.
we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
Our plan requires it.
Is this a withdrawal order? Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed. Understood, my lord.
Okay, are they coming from the bridge or the rooftops?
Ready up, 8th. Show the Emperor's angels what
The
we are
bridge.
made of. They're making another push over the bridge.
More enemies on the bridge.
They're stacking up. Get a frag in there.
Send that. The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Dig in for the long haul. You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply
Crap.
more pressure.
Horns over the wall.
If they move as one, so shall we.
I swept the area.
Peeled. The Xenos
brothers.
I've never seen such an atrocity.
Hold. Give the hive beast a moment. Detonate the charges now.
Grab some ammo.
Servo gun is fully operational.
Crush him!
They're on us.
Enemies in our position.
The machine god used the explosives.
The ambush was a success.
It is not dead.
Titus, can you elaborate?
The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion is still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
Sounds like we have a hunt, brothers.
Don't know.
The target is still struggling under that wreckage. I discovered relics. I concur.
This strange artifact possesses anomalous attributes. Another celestial ocular module. Blocks the enemy from summoning reinforcements. Formidable Tyranid organism terminated. Activating Tarantula Sentry node.
All right.
Fresh magazine. Look at it flee.
Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off.
Ordnance away.
Gun strike ready to deploy. Silence the enemies before they cross back.
Fertilizer now, Xenos. Throwing crack grenade.
Servo gun engaged. Inserting fresh magazines. Servo gun strike in progress.
Bam.
I will attempt to keep it on the airspace.
I don't know why there's a turret there.
Cycling cartridges.
Stay close and sharp. As the Emperor's machine,
Tell us a report.
the Hive Tyrant continues to evade.
Talassa, you cut out. Repeat.
Nothing but static now. Is this the dead zone? Our duty remains unchanged. Forward!
Repurposing battlefield set. Server-largest gun available.
There is no stable ground. The Xenos leader rescales the building. Take to the roof.
Really need to change. I could use that.
Staging point here.
No telling what surprises await.
Let's fight the tyrant.
The moment of reckoning is upon us. Replenishing ordnance.
I don't know why I hit counter.
Inserting fresh magazines.
Death spasm. My all-spec size scanner just spiked.
Fuck that up.
Servo gun is fully operational.
Oh my god, it's constantly doing.
Servo gun is gun available. Recycling cartridges.
Oh my god, we got him.
Lord Titus.
First actual victory. And we did carry the gene seed through, so more XP. Hooray! Hey Zainroar, how are you? Stinky? Not stinky. How dare you? I'm asking you how the days you just throw stinky. Omnisci X is about to be leveled up. I was ill from like 8ish this morning to about 30 minutes to an hour ago. I had an awful three-way headache going on. A three-way headache? Like, I'm assuming you had like all of like the versions of the headache. The one I usually get is the one that like it feels like my eyes about ready to like pop out, where like it's like super like stingy. Well, I'm happy you're feeling better. Yeah, because being ill is not really too great. I think like oh my god, I'm drawing such blank to it. My allergies are like kicking up right now just because of the fact that like it's the seasonal change and all the stuff happens. Yeah, I don't really want any of those. Yeah, that changes it to a plasma. I don't really want that. After a perfect parry or block, perfect block, you take 25% less damage from range attack for 10 seconds. What do I have on now? Damage from charged melee attacks increased by 20%. I'll get it, just to spend the points. Servo gun marks the zone, automatically attacks enemies entering it using 50% less energy per shot. Killing or intimidating major level or higher enemies with servo gun regenerates its ability charge 100%. Cooldown is 90 seconds. I'm gonna keep this one on. Like, I'll still get this one, but I'm going to keep this one on because this one came in like really helpfulness with Siege. And like when the boss fight started with that, I actually really didn't need to pee, so I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute. Okay. Sorry about that. It's usually what happens too. Well, then that's like you got to flush out everything out of your system. Once I was fixed with caffeine and the other needed pain meds, each fixed 2 places an hour apart to figure out, and then around 12 I took allergy meds. So like, okay, let me ask you this: like, what type of like allergy meds do you think works best? Like, I use a lot. Like, the thing that works out the best for me that I've noticed is like that nasal spray stuff where like you just have like a little thing and then you just spray it in your nose, and you have to do that in each nostril once every 24, well, not like one nostril for 24 hours, just like do the spray like once a day pretty much. That one seems to be working the best for me. Poison, why'd you throw a crew whenever I went to the bathroom? What'd you do? Did you throw someone? It was like, he had to go to the bathroom. Throw someone out it. Send him back. He's gone. Time for a chat takeover. Oh no. Exactly. Why is it? Oh, there we go. Keep hitting tab, but it's not like pulling up the thing. I'm going to mispronounce this. Diphyphrony drimine. I think I've tried that one before. I'm not entirely sure. I'm going to amp this up to lethal. Close is too low, but my skill is high up. It's literally called allergy relief. Oh, you went with like the, I don't want to say like bargain brand of it. I don't know. I do recommend the nasal spray one. Whoa, hold on. Why? I have to do this because I did learn if it does quick match and it has you hosting it, you won't get the bonus XP. And the bonus XP helps out a lot. What the hell is that holding? Chime. Wow. I still am. I did get word, like, okay, I probably should say this now because I did get an update. Well, technically it was like 2 days ago, but like the artist is in like a way different time zone. The emotes from you guys picking up from the last subathon, they are close to being done. It's just there was like a back order for stuff. I heard that and I felt it. You threw me? They were Tech Brain Prestige 3. I don't mind changing. You know what? Let's just get the sniper over with. Let's get that class done. Wait a minute. I'm in the lobby. Never mind. Hold up. Because if you're in the lobby, you don't get the points. Damn it! Yeah, I do for allergy relief. I've seen to notice the nasal spray one works the best. It is like a little funky at times, and by funky I mean like if like when you put it in the nose and you miss like the hole in the nostril, it becomes like a little goopy. So like it's a little weird on that one. Man, I cannot wait to max out this game again. Okay, please throw me into a match because you get more XP if you're thrown into a match. I know how the XP system works in this game. I've been playing this game since launch. Sure, I've taken breaks, but that's because holy crap, the prestige system kind of drives you mad a little bit. Going to lurk so I can farm channel points to get you to play game. Oh, what? Didn't you say you wanted me to play Monster Hunter Stories 3? To be honest, I completely forgot that game was coming out this month. I know I talked about it like a couple days ago that what was it? Like Monster Hunter Stories 3 came out the same day as Toxic Commando. And I don't know why, in my brain, I was thinking that game was coming out for like another month. Not Toxic Commando, but Monster Hunter Stories. So I did not really budget that too well for that.
Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate.
My dumbass would somehow drown myself in nasal spray. The way I view nasal spray is kind of like the same way that I kind of view like eye drops. It's scary at first, but It'll do its job. It just takes practice.
Vanishing ordnance. Servo harness gun available. Formidable tyranny organism termination.
It came out today, actually. Yeah. I know. I haven't really seen much about it. I think it, not saying like it was like under the radar, but I think it was like kind of like outshadowed a bit because like again with Toxic Commando, it's got John Carpenter's name on it. And I think because of like who John Carpenter is, it boosted up a lot of points for that. Yeah, poison. I gotta do it at least once. You can get more points if you subscribe. You get 2 times points for viewing. And you also get more points for every time that you check in on a stream. Like I know Zan's on a stream streak. If you increase the stream streak, you'll get like a boatload of points for that. It's not even scary. I'm a bloody klutz. And you think I'm not? It's okay. Well, we're all klutzes here. Oh crap, if wave's coming in. Is the turret already out of ammo? No. I have a strong feeling it's about to be. Yep, I called it.
Servo harness gun available. Let the servo gun do its job. Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
Yeah, I counted both of you. God, I love the tech brain so much. I can't really say if I'm going to like main it because of the fact that everyone's kind of like trying to get the tech brain up, which I get it. I just love like its free flow capabilities. Like you don't need to like stop and stand to like bring out your pistol for gun strikes. It's just tap as you're meleeing. There's a guy up there, but I want to try to get this turret.
Repurposing battlefield sentry.
Magazine in.
Locus established and quiet. Let me survey from a better vantage. Servo gun is fully operational. The camp seems deserted. Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise. Got them.
I already got the codes.
Captain, we are ready to get the demolition started. Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations. Servo harness gun available. I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Assemble, brothers. Brothers?
Withdrawal is not an option.
Okay, now the brothers are here. Now go hunt. Oh shit, that's a lictor. Sorry about that. You're probably going to hear that every now and then, just because of the allergies. There's some things that I can't stop. God. I really need health.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Is the gene seed here? Do we have it? No, we don't. It's not here. I can think of 2 more places where it's at. God, just 2 shots. God, you just rip his head off with the claw. I want to activate the turret, not execute him. Get away from my turret.
Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Prometheum facility?
We have been blessed with a swift arrival.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Don't worry, the tech marine will open up the door. The code was 124216 Alpha.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crypt Prometheum well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you. This tarantula is still battle worthy. Rearming wargear.
Okay, it's not here. It's in the it's got to be in the last spot I can think of. Offer the brother thank you.
All according to the Emperor's command.
Rites of activation have been observed. The generators come in the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload. Let the cyber gun do its job. Activating tarantula sentry gun.
The enemy has eyes on generator 3.
Generator 3 is over here.
Vibrations emitting from generator 3. Operator, bring it into harmony of timing. Tyranids dispersed. You honor them. Enemy units X-axis aligned. I'm on this side. The pilot going for generator 1.
1.
Overcrowding alerted generator 1. Unauthorized personnel. Observe your duties. Server gun is fully operational. Replenishing ordnance. Attention. Crane drive is jammed.
Oh, the turret got
Perform the
destroyed.
necessary cleansing to resume operation. Drive train restored. Begin the course of locomotion, adepts.
Run interference for generator 4.
Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0.0 nanometers. Blessed be the omniscience divine. Warning. Violent dismantling of generator 4 in progress. Punish the ignorant iconoclasts. Ready to deploy. Tyranid leader bits destroyed. Inserting fresh magazines.
I don't know why I was having such a hard time targeting one of them.
Server harness gun available. Gun strike ready to deploy. Reloading. Demolition deployment sequence concluded. No errors logged under the Omnissiah's watchful.
Alright, let's go to the door.
That's it. It is done. Now let us watch the Xenos burn. There is an observation platform overlooking the Cryptomethium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Don't worry, brother, I got you.
Cycling cartridges. Later, they utilize visual deception to hide and ambush. Server gun is fully operational. Stealth-based Xenos revealed and removed. For the Emperor, for the Omnisci. My gratitude, brother.
I have to offer the brother thanks.
Automatic weaponry engaged. Repurposing battlefield sentry.
Okay, let's check and see if the gene seed's there. It was not. I don't know where else, unless we missed it.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Shut down their core reinforcements. Rearming walking.
Doom.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Server gun engaged. Cycling cartridges. We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
We will wreak such havoc upon the enemy, the Emperor will see it from terror.
I will hold you to that.
Zelda, Delta. I mean, why did I say data?
Consider it sacred soil.
Come on, brother.
For the Emperor. For the Omnicide.
For the Emperor!
Run, brother.
No turning back now!
Let them blast the elevator. We'll trolley our way up.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
And we got an arrow throw.
I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Yeah, my turret cannot look up. Oh, I have no more reserve. But I got backup weapon. Okay, I forgot the backup, like the underbarrel part is weak as shit, but still is funny.
Wonder how many I could down before they got me.
Oh, we did find the gene seed. All right, good job.
Servo harness gun available.
Who has it? The Vanguard.
Staging point here.
Into the breach once more!
We stand ready to deliver the Emperor's vengeance. Take it. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done. Now reap the blame. Be calm. I wondered how I might pass the time.
Okay, there's a neurothrop right there.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the protected path. Continue holding.
Back away, demons.
Stoke the fires and roast these tyrannids on a spit.
Okay, got an additional horde coming in. But from where?
Replenishing ordnance. Attention, spore mines detected. Munitions replenished. Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
My god, they're coming from all three directions? Okay, that's on.
This flame purifies.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Okay, that big guy is gonna come up, but he's already like low on health. Yeah, like he died in 2 shots.
You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. I am going to enjoy watching these tyrannies ride in the flame. Servo harness gun available.
Let these flames be a weapon.
Tyranid biosigns down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract.
Offer the handshake for the brothers.
Extraction complete.
There's my turret.
Commendable work, brothers. You honored your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
That's usually how it goes. It's like, hey, you finished the mission? Take a quick drink break. Oh, wait, you didn't take your first sip yet? Go battle more. I'll drink the blood of my enemies. Dun. Oh yeah, from level 17 to 22, 3 levels left, and then I can prestige this. I can prestige the Omnisci. Boom. I honestly think probably. God, I don't know if I can get all. I know at some point I can get the sniper class done, but I don't know between getting the assault class and the tech marine done today. Because if I remember right, non-prestige and prestige 1 is like the longest part of going through it. Even though prestige 1 gives you like that 10% XP boost. 2, 3, and 4 is like nothing. That's like 2 or 3 hours max if you're doing the system that I do. Okay. Now we got 3 additional perks. I forgot what I was going for. If Omnisci Rush hits 5 or more foes, the damage of all melee attacks is increased by 20% for 10 seconds. See, here's the thing. I got 3 points. I'm going to get a 4th one, so I can go down the line. Foes hit by an Omnisci Rush or Omnisci Strike take 15% increased damage for 5 seconds. Melee attack speed increased by 5. That's nothing. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go down the line because like this line was Omnisci Strike damage increased by 40% on hit. Creates a small energy explosion on the target cooldown 15 seconds. Yeah, that's really good. The last perk point I'm going to get is melee damage increased by 5% because that changes the game around a lot. Okay, got that unlocked. What'd I get? It just basically fixes around the claw the most. What I really do want is this one. I want the claw with the chains on it. That looks awesome. I was just making sure I had because I know I maxed out all these. Yeah, it's all maxed out. Okay. I want to keep like a consistent flow of at least 1,000 credits. But 1,500 seems like meh. Range damage at... Wait. What do I have on? After finishers, melee weapon deals 20% more damage for 15 seconds. Range damage at ranges greater than 20 meters increased by 25%. I'm gonna go with this one. All squad members gain 1 additional equipment except for Melt-A-Bomb. I'm gonna just get it just to spend the points. Silver gun recharge rate increased by 25% when you're near an active tarantula sentry gun. Enemies hit with servo gun take 15% more damage for 10 seconds. I'm gonna get this one, but I'm gonna keep this one on because this one, like, I don't think it stacks, but like you can tell the difference with the damage. Boom. Yeah, I think if I really do push it today, I might be able to get the Tech Marine to max prestige. Because I know, I think like the massive wave of like only Tech Marines that people are playing is like dying down a lot, because like a lot of people are just like getting to the point where like it's level 25, they don't ever have to worry about it again, because like the prestiging is great, but my god, it is time consuming. Oh my god, I got a little like police siren on my backpack. Wee woo. Tyranids are alive. Chaos is here. Wee woo, wee woo. Take down the heretics. Wee woo, wee woo. I didn't even have the light on until I changed the backpack.
There! The heretics blocked an entrance to the compound.
Okay, get it? You are a wee woo. Wee woo, wee woo! The hashling slasher! I don't even think that's like 20 meters. You bitch. Alright, we can tone down the wee-woos. Everything's dead. They've been purged. It's okay, I know how to open this door. I'm the Tech Marine. You see, it requires a very valid code. You push the button. I know that was, like, crazy. Why can I not? There we go. Oh my god, my servo gun is powerful enough to take down a wizard. Take that and fuck your magic. I think what I love the most is the crane. The crane is like part of like the executions.
The system appears offline. A fresh fusion core should suffice. The two servitors may have
Just be like, remember Ultramarines? Just be like the OSHA inspector of Space Marine. Remember, use the cranes for the heretical enemies, not each other.
Do not stop searching.
I blocked his shot with my butt.
Fusion core beyond repair. Negative. Fusion core here.
Yeah, we got the fusion core.
All power to the console.
Good thing I activate the turret up here.
On Messiah. Input request. I want you to open this.
No wee woo is needed here.
Consecration.
The enemy is
seals
dead.
in place.
So is the teammate. Shit, that is a wee woo. Wee woo!
Only in the event of reinterment. Authorization necessary. I, Captain Akaran, authorize the reinterment of the honored dead off-world. Authorization confirmed. Captain Akaran. Dispatching attendants to locate the remains.
Here to serve. Follow, Minister.
Okay, we're on the down below.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy.
I'll wee woo you. Wee woo, wee woo, I'm in danger.
Browsing catapult.
Gunstrike ready to deploy.
Insufficient grace. Indexing list of potential replacements. Only in death does a faithful servant find rest. Initializing scan.
Is there wee woo in needing over there?
Seeking another candidate. Only in death does duty end. Scanning casket now.
Oh great, there's a wizard.
These bones may continue to rest.
Come on, bring him back.
Elsewhere.
Speed run his life.
Thousand Suns champion, not the past. I can restore this sentry to operational status. Adjust your ocular module. Servo gun is fully operational.
Evaluating sarcophagus. Interred remains slumber in peaceful rest. Remains overdue for reconsecration and reburial.
Access rights granted by Captain Akaran. Consecration seals unbound. The way opens.
Rendezvous market console. Proceed through tube.
This guy has like tried to do the same move twice and it's not worked out well.
Shield him and make him safe. Punish those who wound.
My gratitude, brother. Inserting fresh magazines. Heretic commander eliminated. I am in recovery from servo harness gun available. Let the servo gun do its job.
A codex-compliant victory. We are committed to this cause.
Servo gun.
Paying respects. Respects paid. Next.
to Capcooms now.
I got it, don't worry. I'm activating every gun. Don't worry, there will be no more wee-wooing while there's turrets up. Only wee-woos in areas that there's no turrets.
For the Emperor, for the Omnissiah.
Eldrick, on the field!
Weapons ready. Make for the bridge.
The demon engine believes it has the advantage.
Note. Balefire incineration inflicts significant damage.
It is on an attack vector!
Use the terrain for protection.
Oh my god, I yeet away his disc.
Watch for balefire.
I want to look and see if it's down here at the gene seed. Nope.
It is on an attack vector!
Warp flame incoming.
Well, that fire killed me. I thought I could dodge roll into it, but instead I got dodge rolled backwards.
Do not be consumed.
Perfect. I don't know what got the bulwark down. Not enough wee-wooing. Oh my god, the light actually flashes. I can see it. I couldn't see it in missions, but look at it. It's actually flashing. That's hilarious. The wee-wooing! It's okay. Relic, leveling up a weapon to relic is like a huge pain. That's why I'm not looking forward to doing the flamethrower for the assault, because the flamethrower for the assault is incredibly weak, but it's only good for like DPS over time. Unlike the heavy. The heavy is just like, bam, it's done. Let's try this again. I think if my math is right, this is like the mission to get me prestige. My math has to be right on this one, because 24 to 25 is 1800. And I'm like close to 24 right now. At least the good thing with the Tech Marine, and I'm kind of surprised about it, there's no like new weapon skins I got to worry about with Siege mode. However, I do know that there is weapon skins I got to worry about for
Retaking those
assault.
sectors is
Not
a
assault,
lost
tactical.
cause. Bombardment from orbit risks collateral damage, so we need a more targeted approach. Commandeer a Nova Cannon implosive warhead from the Navy supplies in the Astra Militarum depot and deliver the payload by rail. We shall collapse the superstructure from below.
As the Codex
Keep
dictates,
close, brothers. Do
advance
not
to the
get
Militarum depot
separated
for
in this
requisition
storm.
payload.
The battle disturbs Avarax's arid landscape. Dust squalls can arise with little warning. If conditions obscure the path, look for the flashing guideposts. Servo harness gun repurposing battlefield sentry. Servo gun strike in progress. Atmospheric conditions have returned to normal.
Take that.
Advance while it is clear.
Prepare for local stability.
I can't even see where they are.
Inserting fresh magazines. Activating tarantula sentry gun. The storm has dissipated. Servo gun is fully operational. Locus established.
Morpheus shows no signs of environmental damage.
Ordnance away.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Servo gun engaged.
Throwing frag grenades.
The depot appears secure and devoid of Xenos.
Activate the Quartermaster's console and wake the machine spirit. Instructed to load the implosive warhead onto the train and assist it when necessary.
You require a Nova Cannon implosive warhead with no
Is it this guy?
Finishing ordnance. This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Gun strike.
And we got an arrow throat.
Aerosol identified. Assume battle formation. Reloading. Magazine exhausted.
Oh my god. I kept trying to swap to my secondary fire to use up that ammo. That Neurothrope should be like dead or close to dead. I don't know why he's swinging there. Just keep rolling. Don't stop rolling. Yeah. I don't know why we're failing all of a sudden. I might have to just like go down to Ruthless. Not enough wee wooing. Oh, I need the points. Damn it. Yeah, because I can do Ruthless. Ruthless is just easy all around. But just does not give enough points. Bam. Okay. Let's try lethal one more time if it fucks up this time. Because we did have the one good run with this mission actually.
Is this really happening?
Okay, we're all there at the beginning. That's fine.
Let the sucker gun do its job. Invasive Xenos spotted. Alternate Xenos organisms incoming. Gun strike ready to deploy. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Point book available. Solar harness gun available. Reloading.
Did the heavy really already leave? Yeah, he did. Okay, I hit the counter button and it still didn't counter.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
Gene Seed's not down there.
Servo gun. My servo harness gun will do this. Frag detonator out. Friendly firewall.
Okay, I did not know it was going to hit the invisible wall.
Servo harness gun available. Cycle annihilated. Frag grenade out. Gun strike ready to deploy. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Rearming war gear.
Okay, I really need health.
Straben, that weapon of yours is the pride of the army.
Agreed.
Good talk.
Passing weapon schematics. Targeting requires maintenance.
Okay, I wanted to hit the button, not the enemy.
Servo harness gun available. The Minotaur does not store explosives to Cortex Astartes standards. Won't get enough to demolish the bridge. Charge primed.
Shit.
Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Tactical supplies located. Identify structural support for demolition. Demolition ready. For his life. Ambush prepared, Captain. The hive tide will reach your position shortly. Join
Know
them
that
keeping down
sound.
defenses up on the bridge. And lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone. Inserting fresh magazines. Xenos activity is increasing. Prepare to engage. Servo gun engaged.
Stop my range.
For the Emperor.
Yep, for the Emperor.
The Omnissiah's gifts are sometimes unfamiliar. Gunstrike ready to deploy.
Astartes! We were not expecting such illustrious company in the rear ranks. We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
Not anymore. The Hive Tyrant is heading this way.
That's news. Without armor support to tackle a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
And it's not here.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support. Incoming! Ready up, 8th. Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of.
Nope, coming from the rooftops.
They're trying to surround us on the roofs.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but it is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Take it for the long haul. Cycling cartridges. Servo harness gun available.
Guns up! There's more coming!
You have its attention.
Is it from
It is
behind?
moving to intercept. Apply more pressure. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Tyranid leader beast destroyed.
Oh my god, prioritize him over the healing.
Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos leader beast will be in visual range shortly. Target is in visual range.
I've never seen such an atrocity.
Hold. Give the Hive beast a moment. Detonate the charges now.
Skin supplies here.
It's mostly.
Confirmed hit.
I mean, I'll grab it.
Alpha to Delta. We destroyed it.
It is not dead. Clarification requested. The swarm would go feral without their connection to the Hive mind.
Yeah, because we don't want to leave behind equipment.
Reports confirm the
Well,
lieutenant's
don't want to
assessment.
hog it either, because that's very common from what we saw from the last time we played. Whenever me and Miami were doing missions, and the random just kept taking all the stuff and not using it.
We can hold this position, lords. We'll keep the swarm off your backs while you hunt that thing.
Okay, Gene Seed isn't here.
Stubborn bastard really is still kicking.
Yep, I see it.
Relic deposit identified. My servo harness gun will handle this.
Finished and ready.
Activating Tarantula Sentry Gun. I think it is properly angry now. Or scared. Pursue and eliminate. We will not have a better opportunity to finish it off. Servo harness gun available. Servo gun engaged. This tarantula is still battle-worthy.
My God. Neil.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
God, this thing just destroys. This one launches acid. He's already dead. He can't hurt us anymore.
Talassa, report.
Pursuing quarry.
Talassa, you cut out.
Damn it! Nothing is getting through.
That's a max level heavy. I just noticed he's 4th prestige.
Maintain squad
It's level
cohesion.
25.
Continue pursuit. Intercepting projectiles.
Arming up. Restoring sentry to battle status. Servo harness gun available. Instruments available there.
Still got enough life in it to climb.
Better hurry.
I'm just going to hold on to it just because I'm holding the gene seed.
For the Emperor. For the Omnicide.
Yeah, both of you have a relic.
Ammunition restocked.
Staging point here. Waiting on you.
Handshake the brothers.
Tertius class threat cornered. Fire at will. Rearming.
Here comes the minions.
Heavy bioactivity from the target. Detected circuit threat. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated.
Gotta stay behind the shield. Oh my god, kill him, kill him, kill him. Kind of panicked there with the gene seed. Alright, I should be able to prestige the Tech Marine now. Because the gene seed on this difficulty should be like 900 points. And then that's on top of like the other points I'm going to get. Should be. God, I hope my math is right. Yep, 935. I got A rank. I just didn't do anything else besides not go down at all. Homicide axe is almost maxed out. Let us a prestige it. Alright. What I get? A new helmet. I mean, it looks good, but it's not my Space Wolf. Okay. Unlock Prestige. What is my options? Headshot damage increased by 3% per consecutive headshot. Up to a maximum of 15%. The bonus lasts 5 seconds without landing a headshot. You become invulnerable to damage while activating Tarantula Sentry Gun. Medicated stems restore 40% more health. Tarantula Sentry Gun explosion damage increased by 1000% and the explosion radius increased by 20%. Oh my god, there's locked prestige perks? What are these? Increased equipment damage radius? That's really locked by prestige too. I'm not getting that. That does not seem worth it to me. If you're surrounded by 5 or more enemies, you take 20% less damage from range attacks. That's Prestige 2. This one might be my next one I'll get for Prestige 2. In Prestige 2, after using Gun Strike, melee damage increased by 25% for 5 seconds. So far, Volatile Sentry and this one and the stem boost might be what I might be going for the first 3. I'm like honestly just thinking about the build now, just so I know what to aim for every time Prestige. The last one I might go for is Defensive Stance. I might go for that, but the order I might go in, I don't know. Here's what I might do. I might get this one. Then when Prestige 2 comes around, I'll get Defensive Stance, Volatile Sentry, and Prestige 4, I'll get the stems. That'll make Prestige 4 even go by faster, so I'll get the no damage while I'm activating the turret. How far away am I for this to be Relic tier? Had to make sure, because I know these two are Relic. This one I had to make sure. Okay. And we're good. Tech Marine Prestige 1. And I'm going to grab me a drink really quick because I don't have any more. So give me 1 second.
Perhaps my next pilgrimage to Olympus Mons will free me from the last of this rebellious flesh.
Okay. Sorry, I wanted some water. Man. Okay. What's the message of the day? Dive in the creative process behind the creation of the game. It's official. 172 page. I wasn't done reading that. Sorry. 172 page digital art book, compiling never before seen concept art, 3D models, and rich testimonies by the development team. See, I don't mind reading 172 pages. Why? Because there was once a Google Doc out that was 1,000 pages, and I read through all of that. Because that was like one of the most insane like dramas at the time. I don't know if we're going to get something like close to it, but like that was just like such an insane thing. All right, let's see if we can do. I know this is probably stupid doing lethal as like level 1, but I got 10% XP bonus for this prestige. Seeing all the classes here tells me we're in the lobby. Yep, and I won't get the XP bonus for that. It sucks, but it's how they programmed it. You get the XP bonus for joining mid-match is not in the Dreadnought. My main goal for today is get the sniper in this class done. And then assault. Like, the problem that kind of drive me a little insane is whenever, like, you're down to your last 3 classes, it's not like an issue. Because if you have 3 classes you need to level up, you can just pick between one of the 3 classes. But whenever you get down to the last 2, you're like, okay, I got one or the other, or both is taken, and then you can't really do anything besides level up a weapon. But when you get down to the last 1, that's when things become a little hard. So it's whenever we get down to the last 1 class, that's when the true challenge kicks in.
For the Emperor, for the Omnicide. Hordes of madness, wipe them out. We have found a way out. This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Inserting fresh magazines.
Sometimes there's a relic right there. I know a gene seed spawns. One spawn is out here to the right. What the hell was that lag?
Repurposing battlefield sentry. For the Emperor. For the Emperor. For the Omnicide. Objective on the other side. Like fragmentation with that.
We should not assume everything we find will work as well as it's lived.
Oh, we got a third. Brother?
Servo gun is fully operational.
I need the health. Okay. You mean to tell me that one guy took me down? Why is the bulwark just standing there? Like he's constantly standing there. Well, that was terrifying.
We can cross through that tomb to the other side of the battlefield.
Organic systems critical. I can restore
And Slayer's down. I'm on my way, Slayer. I'm coming.
effecting battlefield repairs.
Much obliged, brother.
I need to activate that turret.
Activating tarantula sentry gun. Functionality decreasing.
That turret ran out of ammo, apparently.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Servo harness gun available. For the Emperor, for the Omnicide.
Alright, let's get some ammo.
Take care to let our fallen brothers rest undisturbed.
Yeah, just let the turrets distract them as much as they can.
This darkness is unnatural, brothers. We must brace ourselves against its corruption. We should take that relic. Its light will keep this poisoned darkness at bay.
Heavier than I expected. I will not be able to fully engage while I carry it. I have the relic. Let us proceed.
Brilliant, Alasa, report!
We adjusted our route, but we are heading towards the console.
Make haste. The enemy seeks to disrupt the battlefield.
That's right, I forgot I cannot activate my ultimate while I'm holding that.
I hear treachery.
Oh boy.
Sway me from my duty.
Rendezvous at Mark.
They just gotta get through this part. And then we're good. He really went and stared at the wall. What is he doing?
Somehow, the relic's light heals me.
I have no idea what I'm looking at here.
Readying its volley. Checkpoint located.
You don't need to follow the statues. It gives you a point of direction where to go.
The darkness fades as I leave it behind.
Oh my god.
The master of
They
recruits
found the gene seed. I don't really think that's a priority at the moment. They're going in circles. That's where we came from.
betrayer targeted. Thousand suns turn.
I would not fight this.
Escort that demon caller to the grave. Trouble maintaining focus. Paying and that abomination's existence.
I have no idea what I'm looking at here.
A brother.
What was this? Well, this was something. I mostly blame the mission. This mission where I have to deal with the cup is like a huge headache. I really do hope one day they add in filters, because I would turn off that mission like fast. Well, at least I leveled up some. I guess I'll go get 3 perks just to have the perks. Come on, game. Ain't nobody got time for these shenanigans of loading resources. Doom. I think I'm put back in the same lobby because I saw Slayer in there and I was like, oh, shit. Ew, shit. Oh my god. I need the XP. Put me in a mid-mission. Damn it. It's nothing against Slayer. Slayer was actually pretty good on that. It's just I need the additional XP. The additional 400 XP is so worth it, but it's stupid. It only activates when you're in mid-mission. And 90% of the time, it either throws me in the in the Dreadnought or on the ship. Not in the Dreadnought. In the beginning of the mission. I need it. I need the bonus XP. Actually, no, it's not 400. I'm thinking of Ruthless. 600. My God, 620 additional XP. And it's this mission again. It really does feel like this mission is the only one that's going good today. I don't know why. Only 2 is in matchmaking circle out of like 12 missions. So like 10 of them is just being taken out. God, progression is going, but it is going slow right now. If it keeps going this slow, I might have to like swap to like doing the siege trick.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyranids hive tyrant is... Assist in the defense of the bridge until you confirm that the Xenos Overlord has entered the kill zone. Then trigger the detonation. Yes, Captain. Consider the Synapse leader eliminated. Delta Wing box check. Meridian reporting. 1 minute from insertion. Classa on the march to take that high tyrant's head. Acknowledged. Proceeding to relay. Maintain Vox reports. Damocles out. Tyranid leader base destroyed. Operational status. Servo gun is fully operational.
Yeah, I'm just doing that. Now we got Bean Bandit.
Restoring sentry to battle rank status. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Inserting fresh magazines. Advancing towards objective.
Timed that perfectly.
and destroyed. Gun strike ready to deploy. Automatic weapon
Okay, so Bean Bandit joined in and left.
safely in possession. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Solar gun strike in progress. Turret is unleashed to so and fro. Enemy units call for backup. Hostile backup scope well done. Formidable Tyranid organism terminated. Activating Tarantula sentry gun.
Oh my god, I really am invincible.
Cycling cartridges.
Oh my god. Damn it. If the teammate didn't run away. Oh my god. We're on the second hardest difficulty. Why would you run away?
Stabilizing traumatic wound.
Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Magazine exhausted. Replenishing ordnance. Reloading. Vitals depleted.
There we go. We took care of it. How? We're together. Then it just ran off. And we lost the gene seed too because I had it. Shit. Oh, that's XP we're missed out on.
Inserting fresh mag. Servo gun is fully operational. This tarantula is still battle worthy. Servo gun strike in progress. Targeting Reliance maintenance.
And he yeeted me off.
Call for aid was stopped. Inserting fresh magazines.
This is gonna be a rough one.
Do you have aspirations, Valus? Indefatigable spirit would be a
Did
boon
you?
to as a leader. I'm content.
Oh my god.
The demands of war mean the chapter.
Brother, I have lower health than you, and you took the stems.
This soil shall bear the corpse of a high tyrant.
Oh my god. We're on the second hardest difficulty and he's playing this like it's... with decisions like he thinks it's easy mode. Oh my god.
That one calls for reinforcement.
I literally cannot believe this is happening.
I'll see us there. Show them carnage.
And these guys are here.
Scars in the making. A moment, brothers.
To be honest, I have more faith in the assault right now. Just taking that stems, that was stingy as shit.
Bless this detonator.
Well, back in 160. And he never used the stems. He had the stems. He never used it.
My brothers are coming, so I shall carry their sword.
There must be more charges somewhere amongst this confusion.
Why would you pick up the stems and not use it when you already did have like low health, even though my health was lower? Oh my god. I'm going to siege mode. I'm racking up some levels with that. I generally have no idea what's going on with lethal difficulty right now. God. I'm pretty sure the tactical's thinking, oh, the tech marine died so fast because he's level 3. I'm prestige 1 level 3. And I went for those boxes in hope for medical, and I was robbed blind. Like, he basically mugged me. Also with the other factor that you ran off and went to a whole nother zone, activated that zone while I'm still dealing with the Terminus enemies. Like, brother, you are not ready for absolute difficulty, or not absolute, lethal. Yeah, I'll do a couple matches of the hard mode siege. Because that's good XP. Just after a while, it becomes a little minute. Plus, I'm getting tired of looking at the same 2 missions over and over again. It's driving me a tad bit insane. Oh, God. It's all about teamwork. That's one of the things that I love hate about like co-op games is like every now and then you're going to have like that lone wolf warrior, which 90% of the time they're very well versed in it, but the situational awareness is the same level as Shanks. And that's the thing that me, Gar, and Peggy, and I barely hear Willie say it, but I can tell through like the force Willie's thinking it.
For the Emperor, for the Omnicide. For the Emperor, for the Omnicide. For the Emperor!
Did he shut down the lobby? Gotta love it. Loading the game logic. Waiting for Battle Brothers because the host terminated the lobby. Which, for some reason, promoted me to leader. Yeah. Which I will fix this around. Not worrying about multiplayer today. Bring me the wee woo magic. Boom, boom, ba, bum, 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 ba, bum, bum, bum. And yeah, someone's Tech Marine. I'll go assault. Shit, I should have gone tactical. Oh well. I should have gone tactical just so I can get at least one of the weapon skins.
You have eliminated those attackers. More are on the way.
But I need the XP more.
I am airborne ready. For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
The enemy appears, brothers. Stand ready.
We shall remind them of our supremacy.
Okay. Coming from down there.
Perimeter defense system energy levels are falling. Replenish the generator's power cells.
I got the generator.
I will see that the generator receives its power cell.
Oh wait, it's the cells, not the rotating.
A battery to feed the perimeter defenses.
This will fuel the generator. Initiating transfer of the power cell.
There we go.
Energy levels at maximum. Perimeter defenses will hold.
Oh, bam. That's cool. He did that twice in a row.
Your reign of terror is ended, burning son. Avenging angel will smoke tyranny.
Shit.
Much obliged. Jump back refusion. The Emperor sees all evil.
This is only a pause. Reload before the battle resumes.
We shall spend this time.
Don't got enough for the Cadians. But submissive does.
Converge on objective. All is received.
Hostile targets inbound.
Their appetite only leads them to their destruction.
Okay, they're going to come from over there.
I shall suffer your poor age for only so long. Gifts of the forge. Healing wounds. You've seen us fire. The Emperor sees. I am airborne ready. Xenos is laying a basic behavior.
Well, there's like a random shot in the wind.
Xenos alert. Avenging angel.
Oh, there goes my armor.
Jump pack refuel. Reloading magazine.
Resupply before more enemies arrive.
Our weapon. Show our enemies the folly of their attack.
battle will be upon you in moments.
I don't know what he pinged here earlier. I saw the ping, but I didn't really think much of it.
Enemy activity has disrupted the fortress's internal systems. You must re-establish them.
Prioritize internal system restoration. Another alien.
Systems remain dormant. Perform the rites of awakening.
I am airborne ready. Commencing reload.
I'm gonna go down. I have no armor. I'm at 1%.
Avenging aim. Swapping magazine. Enhanced tactic ready.
Oh, this is going so much. Like, even though I'm at like -1 health right now, it's so much going so much better than the last like hour.
Success. Your actions restored the system.
What did I activate? The green bomb of detonation?
Ensuring mission readiness. Arrival complete.
Commencing repair protocols. Our brotherhood.
Thank you, brother.
I am proud.
I just attacked Acadian. Oh my god. I can't. Damn it, I can't see him. The shield's in the way. Oh, not anymore. Oh, I'm out of ammo.
The armory.
I appreciate your aid, brother.
Store my armor with cannon fire. Coordinates administered. Flesh. Commencing reload. Another tyranid monstrosity. Jump pack refuel.
I think one of them just threw a rock at me. And the tech marine left.
Our counterattack was successful. By the Emperor's
The
grace.
foe is vanquished. Use this time to rearm before they return.
When they strike again, our enemies will find only doom.
Getting that.
It is renewal given form.
Vanguard deployed.
That would actually be more helpful.
For the Emperor!
Why am I only blocking with them?
Augurs detect a serious threat incoming. Focus and bring it down.
I will eliminate these threats with thee. The Tyranids send a carnifex for us to slay.
Insane.
Purge the priority targets from the combat zone.
Yep, really happy I got that relic.
Split open the stronger balls. They cleanse the rest. That pitiful Xenos was but no
Maximize efficiency by attacking the strongest foes.
We stand in victory against this foul tyranny.
Enhanced tactics ready.
God, so many of the green guys.
Augurs no longer detect any high-profile targets.
The Bioball threatens us no more. Xenos hunger gauge sinking. The Imperium is indomitable.
Okay, he's down.
My weapon holds only faith.
I have no idea what this thing is attacking, but it's dead now.
The world this Xenos sought to consume now consumes its carcass.
I got you, teammate.
Let me administer aid. Service is My war gear is satisfied.
Alright, we did it. There were some struggles, but we did it.
For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
Alien integral flag.
Additional enemies are moving toward the arsenal. Change position, squad. The enemy approaches the arsenal.
They will not escape our might.
Alright, 5 waves done, XP locked in. Yeah, I can do this. I don't mind. I think we got a good team here.
The forces of chaos.
Puppets of the warp are targeting the arsenal. Defend it. Confirmed. Deny heretics access to the arsenal.
We put nothing in the dreadnought, which is fine. I don't really think we need the dreadnought for wave 10. Wave 15 definitely.
We'll make them regret picking a fight with the enemy.
Prepare for direct engagement.
They will regret this vile attack. Hold on!
Wow, 2 seconds.
Sending fragment. Remove that spearman from the battle. Stabilizing traumatic wound. You are ready to re-engage the enemy. Spin shot injected. Ashes to ashes. Rust to rust. We have dispatched the mutant.
God, I can't do anything against the machine gun. That's only the bulwark. Because that shield, like holding it down, is awesome.
Iron Haven ready.
This heavy might be able to actually do it. Come on, I believe in you, brother. Yeah, get back that armor point. I don't know what's happening to the audio here.
Intercepting projectiles.
Okay, I'm back in 30. You can do it.
Successful. What's more to war?
Okay, I what the fuck?
We conquer all. While I stand, none of my brothers. I am the righteous storm itself. The Scarab cult was naught but silt and whisper. The Emperor still has me. Avenging angels exposed. I will eventuate to our home. No scars shall follow your releasing strike grenade.
Oh, come on.
Commencing reload. The jump pack refuel.
Not so laughing now, are you?
My vitality wanes.
The foe is still out there. Use this time to resupply. Maintaining battlefield surveillance.
Ready to deploy. I am airborne ready.
Where's Arcadians? Like, I know they updated that they're continuously coming out.
Flesh is old.
Brothers, your targets have arrived.
Targeting enemies. Be as an angel of death.
The fortress's subterranean doors have been breached. Activate the emergency doors.
We shall seal the doors. Deploying grenade! Oblivion shall not leave. Reloading magazine. Initiate the lockdown sequence before the system fails. Jump pack.
Oh my god.
Stay defensive. enemies beneath us must not be allowed to breach the fortress. Commencing lockdown. Door closure has begun. Initiating subterranean.
You have sealed off the lower levels of the fortress. Those enemies will not trouble you.
It is as grotesque dead as it was alive.
You mother.
Jump back refuel. The traitor tasted the Imperial justice. I am the righteous storm. I am airborne ready. Take flight and let terror.
Oh my god. Machine gun. No. Fuck.
I say no! The Imperium says no!
He's like constantly being attacked by like high levels.
Turn your pain into their pain!
Jump back refuel. Drift back to your dark.
No, not another machine gun. No. I dodged that, but okay.
Some of your forays were only so long. Flesh. Avenging angel at your disposal. Corrupted enemy eliminated. For the Emperor!
A good stand. Refresh your gear before battle resumes. Good work, brothers. Your skill honors the Emperor.
That garden really came in handy.
Administering stimulus.
My strength is renewed!
Division restart.
Seriously, where's the Cadians?
My vitality wanes, brothers.
Unless we never got them.
Gifts from the Forge. Objective.
Which, that would honestly explain a lot.
We have detected enemy reinforcements.
Scanning for targets. Lockdown set. A twisted horror comes our way. I scatter your foul sins to the wind. We have nullified this corrupted being. Push through the pain. Foul clutches.
Oh my god.
I am free, and you will know my wrath. Be as an angel of death.
Big guy gone.
I am airborne ready. The abomination is no more. Swapping magazine. Flesh is only temporary. Jump pack refuel.
Okay.
Take flight and let terror.
This is a sorcerer.
Is this the glory Magnus promised? I am the righteous sword. Cast your attention to the cyborg spirit.
Oh my god, I know I'm hitting the counter button. What the hell?
Our eyes need no longer gaze at this atrocity.
If it would actually register the counter. You can do it, brother.
Death averted. Restorative procedure successful. The Imperium Tower rises to strike. Avenging Angel will expose. Send Gilliman's regards to Craven and Magnus.
Why? I'm pressing the jump button.
Remember this lesson. Be as an angel of God. Push through the pain. I am airborne ready. Spare not a single one. Up from the battle. Great for tasting the Imperium's justice.
Oh my god, they canceled my jump. I got stunned by something.
Casualty confirmed.
We're really putting a lot on this heavy. Yeah, it's the minigun. Oh well, we got 5 waves in. I don't know why today's being like so rough. Either way, I got some XP for the assault class. Part of me's like kind of wished I went tactical and just get one of the 4 skins I need for the guns. But the XP is way more important right now. If only they would let me get the skins for the Tech Marine while I'm playing as them, because I did do like 2 sets and it didn't give me 1. I wonder if matchmaking's back to normal, because it was like an hour of like really bad calls going on. Actually, hold on. Let me make sure I'm the Tech Marine. Both these are kind of the same, but this one leaves an area of effect. I'll leave that one alone. Ugh. Let's get the leveling process going. I think this is like the slowest it's ever been. Where is he?
I can understand why the Astro Minotauro struggled to repel that horde.
He's pre-shooting.
Target delivered artillery. Reloading. Gun strike ready to deploy. This tarantula is still puzzled.
Oh crap. I really got yeeted off. My god, things are going crazy right now. Uh-oh.
Formidable Tyranid organism terminate. Rearming war gear.
Where? Kind of quiet in here. Where everybody at? Most people are lurking. They don't always have to type in chat. I know a lot of people keep me up whenever, when they're busy working or when they're at school or doing homework. You know that Marinade one, Ghost. What the hell? But I did see that you're playing Monster Hunter Stories 3. How are you enjoying that? Don't give me any spoilers. I probably should emphasize on that. No spoilers.
What do you say to a friendly competition? On what grounds? Passing Wolfsneck's databanks. I respectfully refuse, Tellurian.
Got a bulwark left. Why? I have no idea. Well, not long after I finally started gameplay, it crashed, so yeah. So it's not really optimized. I wonder why it crashed. Like, it shouldn't, because it should be like a single player only game. Did I not get the explosive? I did. I don't know, I've not really looked into Monster Hunter Stories yet, just because of the fact that I don't really want spoilers for it. I've been looking more into John Carpenter's Toxic Commando. It actually looks like a lot of people are recommending the game, except for one thing. There's only one thing that I keep seeing that pushes away from like the recommendation. And that's if you're going to play it solo. Because like the bots are fine up until a certain point on the difficulty. Because they're kind of like the same thing that keeps being said about it. The bots are a little stupid. My god. The constant gun strikes. And it canceled him out. Oh, and there's like one other thing. There's no offline mode.
We require multiple detonations for our ability.
Was I not able to counter that? I mean, I never relied on the bots in other games. It's always been 90% me, so it makes no difference to me. I mean, it's true. It's just, the reason why, like, that's, like, the most biggest complaint about it is because there's some missions that require you to, like, pick up and carry stuff. And you gotta, like, some missions you gotta pick up and carry, and, God, I'm having such a brain fart right now. Like, you pick up, go to point A to point B, but you are going to be swarmed with a wave. And sometimes the bots just stand there being like, what do I do? How do I do thing? How do I fire gun? That's the reason why they're like the main complaint is the bots.
Restoring sentry to battle ready status.
We still have support supplies. We need more bombs.
But for, I still am paying very close attention to the gameplay. The gameplay looks fun. The grind doesn't look too bad. I think I'll get it, but not right away. Just cause like I'm tired of always like putting off games to the side. I need to like finish the games that I have now. That's why I'm on like most of them. A lot more than recently. That in time kind of like has been against me. You gotta finish up your to-do list of games.
Repurposing battlefield sentry. I shoulder the cause of my fallen brothers.
And like right now, the main thing I want to like catch up on before quarter 3 happens is this one, because when quarter 3 happens, that's when the Necrons come out for the new enemies, and I want to be fully prepared for the bullshittery of the new enemies.
Join the Imperial Guard defenses along the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone. This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Attention, spore mines detected. Throwing frag. Servo harness gun available. Inserting fresh magazines. Battlefield repairs incoming, brother.
Hear my defiant
You
litany.
may yet become more steel than I. Scanner suggesting ready to advance. Enemy reinforcements are en route. Caution, brothers. Zoanthrope spotted. Rearming war gear.
Oh my god. That was a super stressful moment. And there's no relic here. Yeah, they made some quality of life changes compared to the prequels. That's pretty good to reduce the grind. Wait, we're talking about this game, right? Because like in the last like minute, we were talking about like 4 or 5 different other games.
Once we kill it, the relay will be secure.
That's news. Without
No
armor
stories.
support,
Oh, okay.
a target that big, we may have to bring down the supply bridge.
Our plan requires it.
Is this a withdrawal order?
Negative. The objective is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend
I mean,
this
I can't really speak
position
too much
until
on
the target is
Stories
executed.
3 because like
My lord.
I do like Monster Hunter.
To your support.
It's just the turn-based style of the games
Show the Emperor's
is always like an eh to me. Like that, everyone has like that one play style that they like and they can deal with, but like the turn-based is like it shuts my brain off just because it feels so slow. I do like giving it chances, and I don't really say like the game's wholeheartedly bad because of it, but the main thing I'm basically going to have to do is like try to like going with the attention span of it, because I like fast moving stuff. I'm not saying like everything has to have like a gun and go pew pew, but like turn-based kind of like messes with the brain a little bit. Even though some of the games does like interest me, like Clair Obscure, Monster Hunter. Probably like the closest thing to turn-based I can think of that I did deal with a lot was Baldur's Gate, but Baldur's Gate was like a lot of fun with how they did it.
You have its attention. It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure. Keep your eyes peeled. The Xenos like a beast will be in visual range shortly.
Fall back! I will hold them!
No Tyranid survives this day.
I don't think I'm going to get any health back.
Munitions replenished.
Corpse over the wall.
Enemies on our position.
Felled it!
This is Talassa. The ambush was a success. It is not dead. Titus, can you elaborate? The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment. Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
We hear you, Command. It will be done.
We can hold.
Is GNC there?
It is over
Yes,
there,
it
brother.
is.
Attempting to claw free.
Alright, we'll grab that.
Relic of the Omnisire here.
The bulwark should really get that.
Automatic weaponry engaged.
Nope.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Command, target is alive and retreating. Pursue
Get the extra health for the gene seed.
have a better opportunity to
Yeah, the
finish
tactical
it
one
off.
back for the relic. This gene seed at my current state is like one whole level.
Replenishing ordnance. We sustain a casualty.
And that's why I wanted the bulwark to get the thing.
Beast eradicated. Servo harness gun available. Inserting fresh magazines.
Because it'll still go down, but at least he would have been like somewhat protected.
To its job. Silence the enemies before they request backup.
I will attempt to keep it on the Auspex.
There's no reason to activate that turret. I don't know why you're wasting your scan on that.
No turning back. Understood.
Rearming.
Telasa, report.
We are after the Xenos Overlord. It
Is he
cannot
punching
run
me, my
forever.
Chibusi?
Telasa, you cut out. Repeat.
Brother, why?
Damn it. Nothing is getting through. We are in the dead zone.
Do not worry. When the Hive Tyrant is dead, the Lieutenant will know.
Servo gun is fully operational. Crack grenade launched.
Changing magazine.
Okay, something spawned here. Did it really attach to one of those green guys?
It is going up that wall. Let us try to head it off.
Replenishing ordnance. Tactical supplies located.
Tyranid scum.
For the Emperor. For the Omnicide.
Auspex tagged above Auspex. Ready to scan.
Cycling cartridges.
He's spewing acid.
Passing weapon schematics. Gun strike ready to deploy.
I wouldn't figure they wouldn't have had that. Because he was already low on health.
Fresh ammunition acquired.
Restoring vitality. War gear acquired. Found grenade stockpile.
Now I got max.
Keep going forward.
The moment of reckoning is upon us.
Crap, he's targeting me. Is the minions already out? Yep.
Fragmentation grenade deployed.
No! And there goes the Gene Seed. For whatever the fuck reason, he targeted me. God damn it. That's like a whole level I'm not going to get right there, but that's fine.
Where shall I plant this flag?
Why is he so hellbent on me? Why is he so hellbent on me? What'd I do? Do I owe him money or something? He's like, yeah, the other two? Nah, I'll deal with the Tech Marine. Okay, I know he dodged that second one. I wouldn't have your back turned to him. That's kind of why. Yeah, he's done his slam. Before I forget, did you see the upcoming SAO game? There will be a death game difficulty. Ghost, I commented on the SAO game in the Discord. What do you mean? If I saw. I put a comment down on it saying, like, I hope it does better than the past SAO games. Because SAO games in the past have always only been alive for like a week or two, and then they just kind of stopped because they made them so egregious with the gear system. And I agree with it. The gear system in past SAO games were awful. Like the one that they got right, but not fully, was the Gun Gale one, where they based the whole game in Gun Gale Online. But that one only lasted for like 2 or 3 months. But they always do like weird stuff. Like, I think it was like Hollow Point that they kind of turned it into like a dating sim version of a game. Like, there was more of like talking than there was actually combat, and that kind of hurt the game because the same thing you needed was like gear, and you could barely go back and fight like previous enemies. I mean, if you heard about the actual death game difficulty where you die, delete your save file. Honestly, with a game with a title SAO, the Sword Art Online franchise, which I have no idea what's going on with, like, I think it's the 5th season, I think. That difficulty should be, like, implemented in from, like, the start, honestly. From, like, every SAO game. Like that. It sounds fun. Alright, the new axe is maxed out. Wait, no, not the speed. Yeah, I want the damage. Alright, new weapon. Fully done. God, leveling up today is just huge pain. I know I made some progress, but damn! Well, this will be the first time they implement it, I believe. Yeah, because like even they've known like their past games were like really hard, and they built it for a grind mode besides the Gun Gale one. That one was a grind mode, but at least in that one you can go back and fight previous enemies, because the previous games you couldn't. Like there was a system for it, but it was like it was weird. It was like a new game plus system, but good luck getting to that. I don't know. I have kept my eye out on some SAO games. I think the worst SAO game I've ever played, and I've played almost all of them. I've not played the one where they were in AGO. I have it, but I never played it. The worst one I played was the one that was on the phone, because it wasn't egregious with like the RNG system. It was just more of a headache because you spent more time watching than you did play on that game, because every attack had to have like this long-winded cutscene that made no sense. Then you couldn't really do anything unless you did like ultimate moves, and the ultimate moves were both their ultimates played one after another. Then they did a team up thing. Like the phone version was so bad.
This relay brings the word of the Imperium to the entire sector. We cannot let it fall.
A relay cannot function without astronauts, and they are pretty useless at defending themselves.
Is there like friendly fire on or some shit? Well, I'll keep an eye out on it, because to my knowledge, and this is the thing, I don't know if it still is true or not. I saw a thing recently from Microsoft that they didn't fully say that this is the reason why, but a lot of people are believing it is, and to be honest, I kind of am too. They're pushing up the release date of Halo Campaign Evolve to June. Which is a strange thing if you like really think about it, because it's supposed to celebrate 25 years of Halo. Because Halo released in like November of 2020, not 2020, 2001. But it's also been found out that GTA 6 is releasing in November. So probably Microsoft is like, I don't want to compete with GTA. Because so far, nothing has been said about it being delayed for like the 80th time. Well, I mean, if Halo comes out earlier, yay. But then that means, like, probably nothing besides Call of Duty is coming out November. And honestly, I have no plans for Call of Duty, even though it's being made by Infinity Ward, and I like Infinity Ward's Call of Duty, but I haven't gotten the last, like, couple of years. Oh my god, my health. Wow. I don't know what happened there. Oh my god, again. I'm lowering the difficulty. This is so much of a fucking headache. Oh, no, wait. This might be salvageable. I'm just getting annoyed with constantly dealing with this.
Remember this lesson.
Formidable heretic warrior suppressed. Automatic weaponry engaged.
I know at the beginning of every prestige, it's a bit of a headache, but my god.
Avenging angel at your disposal.
For the Emperor, for the Omnicide. Those traitorous bastards left nothing unscathed.
Loading magazine. The armory provides.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Terminator, disgrace fuse tactical trap. Servo guns fully operational.
I should have activated my consecutive healing, which I'll do it right now.
Servo harness gun available.
I need ammo, they need health.
We will deliver justice to these defilers in the lower levels. This is clearly a domain of the traitors' making. They must have brought us here. It hungers. Seek out your anguish to whet its appetite. Corruption must be concentrated nearby. Depravity bleeds from the very walls. I suspect that asteroid was a slave to Nigeria. We must eliminate it.
Slam him.
Delta charge deployed. Its maliciousness is halted.
God, that's the coolest thing about the Omnicide axe. If you continuously hit enemies, they'll explode. And if you do it to the major level enemies, it will stun them.
Thousand suns kill our former astronaut, some foul puppet.
is the only cure for this type of madness. Oh, the changer of ways. Grant us implements of retribution.
Remind us that we allowed to commune with the world.
Shatter the astral
Strike
or he'll be vulnerable.
Oh my god.
Avenge every fallen Astartes. Vitals depleted. Replenishing ordnance.
Oh my god, you're kidding me. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. How many times do I have to do like a counter shot and firing at him to knock his health down? God, it's weird to have the cutscenes only be capped at 60 frames. You can't change that in the menu? You should be able to. Yeah, I think they're purposely fucking with this difficulty because, like, I've done 4 gun strikes on that guy, and I know I've done it with other stuff he shouldn't have been able to execute. I can be the cutscenes only seem to be capped at 60. Gameplay is fine. That's such a weird choice. Why? Why is the cutscenes capped at 60? Must be a decision from the devs. I mean, it's a single player game. There's probably like a high chance there's already a mod to fix it, because that's what some mods do, but not all of them. Yeah, I'm just having Ruthless up. Like, this is such a headache. I don't know why. Things are not dying as they should be. Oh no, please don't tell me you're in the lobby. Whatever, I'll do it. It's 400 points. Got 2 salamanders. This one's with the Hive Tyrant. It's not so bad. Only problem is I don't know where all the gene seed spawns are. I can think of 2. I'm sure there's one in the open world part, but I'm not 100% sure.
Ignoble Metrian has defied multiple summons to withdraw from her Mechanicus facility on Avarax, and we do not know why. Captain Akran has tasked me to aid in your retrieval of the Magos biologists before the Tyranids completely engulf the mining base, causing unnecessary loss of data.
Orders confirmed, Magos.
Yeah, I really do hate to say that Ruthless is like kind of like the standard, but I don't know what's going on with that difficulty. It might be the time when like a lot of bad decisions are happening, just like let's carry.
Halt and observe. Trigon class Tyranids sighted.
Take heed, Meridian. Trigon target acquisition vectors are unknown. Best to keep moving and stay together. Projecting a sense of tactical dominance may deter it from attacking. For now.
Stay vigilant. Form up and move. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Replenishing ordnance.
Speed up and stay close.
Targeting requires maintenance. Server gun is fully operational. I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Where are they going? They're taking the long way.
Our tactical advantage deters the Xenos tower. Designating system recalibration. High priority Tyranid eliminated. Change position. Maintain formation. Activating Tarantula sentry gun.
Alright, over here.
Trigon assault incoming! My servo harness gun will handle this. Enemy units call for backup. We hold this ground, not the beast. Speed up and stay close.
Oh my god, I'm just countering like crazy.
Runners one, brothers. Trigon displays aggressive behavior. Cycling cartridges. Servo harness gun available.
How I survived that, I have no idea. The Emperor protects.
For the Emperor, for the Omnicide. Munitions replenished.
For the Emperor!
Servo gun engaged. Rearming walking. Brother, adjust your ocular motion. Fragmentation grenade.
This location provides sufficient advantage against the tribe.
Replenishing ordnance.
A lift station lies just ahead, Viridian. Considering the Dragon's presence is incidental to our objective, utilize the lift to reroute closer to Metrian's keep.
You heard the Magos brothers. Rally at the lift platform. Take this area.
Shit.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Okay. Love that.
Diagnostics complete. Result: toxins. Monstrous Xenos eradicated.
Still gotta activate the button.
The transport. Remain patient. Transport lift inbound.
Complex, I have transmitted no authorizations.
Location security indefensible.
Transport lift status incomprehensible. Begins, ceases. Begins, ceases.
Wait out the lift while rotating positions.
See that little bastard up there?
The lift has arrived.
Advance to the lift. For the Emperor, for the Omnicide. Servo harness.
Ignoel Metrian welcomes you to Longinus Gamma Bioresearch Facility. Please do not disturb the lift. It would be a waste. I have no music to play while you descend. Use the silence to contemplate your futile, brutal existence in service to a desiccated cause.
Damaged servo skull logged into mission report.
Viridian, the servo skull is enslaved to an unknown master. I am...
Irritant signal silenced. Continue to discuss your fate amongst yourselves. It changes nothing.
Ignore the servo skull, brother. Clearly malfunctioning.
A suggestion: abandon Gallio's misguided vendetta against the Magos biologists. Do you know what Gallio and Metrian achieved together in the past? Ask about Project Zeta-6 if you ever speak to him again.
Nuisance correction requested. Servo gun is fully operational.
Gallio knows nothing of the shadow in the warp and its myriad secrets.
Oh my god, the servo skull. Quiet, yo.
Medical observation. Servo skull is compromised. Maintain focus on the
Gene
mission.
Seat's not here.
Mission update. Trigon has reached Longinus Gamma.
We will get our chance at
worried you had fallen victim to Mitrian's mastery of malphonic disruptive requests. But now, the uncomfortable sensation associated
Oh my god.
relief cools my remaining skin. Be warned, Viridian. Mitrian cannot hope to stand against you alone, so she will lie and store in hope the Xenos swarm will devour you. Case in point, she has enslaved that servo skull as a crude mouthpiece. But give her word zero credibility for the mission's sake. At your own.
And he's dropping acid on the floor.
Without him, Mitrian, you would all be dead by now.
I only got 3 bullets left.
The Tyranids will digest your flesh and fire us.
There you go.
Multiple Xenos encountered.
Statis. The facility is well stocked in mining gear. Requisition melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation.
Counter munitions should be nearby.
Melter charges ready.
There should be one around here. There it is.
Melter charge secured.
Your righteous reek is a beacon to the Tyranids, drawing them closer and closer.
Annihilate Tyranid rally points. Place melter charges on the Xenos swarm spots. Enemy egress inert. Servo harness gun available. Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
Oh my god, brother. At least now I know where a melta bomb is because I walked past one.
Foes attempt to call up fresh forces. Nothing if our foes call upon their reserve forces. Targeting requires maintenance.
When you die, I want you to record your house of agony for future implementation.
Wait, are the melta bombs in there?
Servo guns spotted each rally point eliminated.
Advance towards objective.
I'm so happy they put in the update that you can just shoot the melta bombs.
Inside the facility, you'll find Mitrian cowering in her data enclave.
Gallia, old friend of mine. If you missed our binaric discourses, you could have sent communication. I observe you still pathetically cling to thews of soft tissue. Remember, meat lacks efficiency, whereas metallic alloys stave off corrosion and degradation for far longer.
How far you have
Oh my god.
that I must drag you back into the light.
Fully operational. Tyranid leader base destroyed.
Out you come,
Reloading. This tarantula is still battle-worthy.
Come on, brother.
Select preferred method of execution. Decapitation, desiccation, defenestration, dismemberment. Dissection. Would you like to hear more?
Behold the truth of my faults. I am but a humble brain, patched into a mining facility, and nothing more. What reason exists to pull me from recording biomass coalescence data firsthand? I pose no threat to Galio or the Imperium, even if I should fall.
Disconnect her synaptic tethers from the facility command terminals.
Okay, we're gonna have to get a
Stand firm.
coil.
I expect her to route Xenos to assault your locus.
Establish perimeter around console. Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
Oh my god, you did a fourth one. Oh my god, I'm constantly being stunned.
Wiped out. Inserting fresh magazines. Brother, adjust your...
We have terminated this console's uplink.
Establish perimeter around console. Implement objective. Server house fully operational.
Where is that power cell?
Galio, bear witness to the summation of our divine arithmetic from long ago. Remember Project Zeta 6?
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade factors, and Zeta 6 was a waste of computational resources and one perfectly good Grox. Surrender now, and perhaps leniency can be granted.
Oh, I didn't stop in time.
After the might proves, of course.
You are a redundant functionary. Your Astartes shall die here, alone, in the dark.
Despite your story,
Priest, you must still face the Emperor's justice.
Futile, impotent waste of gene seed. You trifle with the only hope against the hive mind the Imperium has left.
Adrian's connection is now offline.
return to Metrian's containment unit. See, Metrian, the more you thrash, the deeper you set our hooks.
These tender tools of Astartes' flesh have accomplished nothing. My machinations are already achieving my designs. You are fools.
That still gets me out of the combo.
Silence, Metrian. Meridian, confirm possession of her quivering mass of computational gray matter.
Assets acquired.
Pilot, Meridian is ready for evacuation.
Sending updated extraction coordinates to you now, Meridian.
Still no sign of the gene seed, which is fine.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Replenishing ordnance. Casualty logged.
close and sharp. I return, ready to take my...
I did not know one teammate was dead. But it does explain the mass amount.
Conditions deteriorating. Warspec scan confirms
I
this
thank
is
God
the
they brought
correct
back the
vector.
quick switch monsties for the free roaming. To this day baffles me why they took it away in the last game. I don't remember much about the last game. I wish I did, but I just don't. I remember I hated the Palico. The Palico in that game just like drove me insane. I so badly just want to put it in a bucket and just kick it off hill. It was just a smart mouth from that Palico in Monster Hunter Stories 2. And I know I was not the only one. Everyone else in chat was like, oh my god, silence.
Ammunition restocked.
Ready to advance. For the Emperor, for the Omnicide.
Now you can hold the pickup button and get random materials on the floor instead of pressing for each one. That sounds like a basic interaction thing. Such good changes so far. I mean, if they're doing really good changes, I'm all for it.
Deep scans have penetrated the atmospheric disturbances and Metrium's meddling code.
I know that game is on the list that
Push to your displays.
I think it was on the Discord. I asked on what games you guys want me to play, and that was on one of them.
Fresh ammunition acquired. Acquired additional resources. Adjust your ocular module. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Tactical supplies located. Triggering melter charge. Does your aiming system need recalibration?
This down.
Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Super guns fully operational.
Yeah, it's basic, but it was never a thing in the other games. I do remember that. Honestly, that's like the one feature I've noticed recently, and I know it's from the Toxic Commandos thing. That's the one feature that a lot of people are loving, because the amount of like the way you handle money in the game, you do get some, but most of it you're going to find out in the world to pick up, and there is an auto pickup button, and it like floods your UI with like all of it. Like, it's very generous. And there's times it also picks up the rare materials that you're going to need that you can't even see. Son of a bitch. It's on his last limb. And it's dead.
My congratulations, Viridian.
Oh my god. I'm gonna try to stay in this lobby. I'll just miss out on like 400 XP. Like, my god. Matchmaking has been so hell. But I think, like, with the auto loot debacle of it is, like, I think people got too used to, like, MMOs with, like, picking one individual body to loot stuff, and then there's times like the UI like works so hardcore against you on picking up stuff that you're gonna have to pick up trash just to get the good loot and then go through the process. It's just easier just to be like, hold down a button, you got everything. Hey Darks, how are you? Haven't seen you in a while. I hope matchmaking got better in Killing Floor 3. Ah, damn it, people are leaving. I do too. Like, here's the thing. Killing Floor 3. It's fun till a point. Like, after you do like 2 maps, you've done everything in the game. But the grind in that one, oof. I did say I'll go back to it, but it's leading more towards like 1 year anniversary, because that game is like the most undercooked game ever, and it gave out so much high hope. I'll go back to it one day, but I have a strong feeling Killing Floor 3 might be in the same position as the Payday franchise, that they just pull all development from the 3rd game and work more towards the 2nd game. I still am, to this day, surprised that Payday 2 now has a subscription service, and I can't even tell you what is even in it. Now I got the chest piece I wanted. Oh, you still got the pockets in the back. I can actually see that now. Oh, bigger pockets. I still like the metal plate in the front. I like that a lot more. This is... Yeah, this is what I had on before. Probably, yeah, it's just looking like that. And to be honest, I kind of hate that trend right now, because the way I see it with that trend of like Killing Floor 3 doing bad, Payday 3 doing bad, I am surprised Valve have not released, even though they're in like a huge lawsuit, that the last thing I ever saw about it, they clapped back pretty hard with the lawsuit. That Valve is just throwing out the point. See, we don't need a 3rd game of everything. We need 2 and that's it. I'm just like, I still want Left 4 Dead 3 though. And people want Half-Life 3. Like, if anything that's going on right now with games, with like the 3rd game not doing too well, just kind of expecting like that statement from Valve, like, see, we don't need like game number 3. We don't need to make it into a trilogy, even though I think so, but like I think like stop focusing on the store more than anything else. Because like a lot of people are throwing Resident Evil 9 in like people's faces as like the perfect call for like a single player game, because of the fact that like the game release, it does have DLC, which is like the deluxe edition. They announced one DLC coming out. There's a second one coming out in the future. And we don't know if they're going to do like skins, more than likely not. But it has like people saying it should be game of the year, and which I agree with. Resident Evil 9 is awesome. I'm happy I played as much as I did and got as much done. I still need the 1 achievement and the 2 in-game challenges, but I'm going to do that like so much later. I just need a break because I am still waiting on the mods. Some mods are pretty funny. Like I saw replacing Leon's like $300,000 car with the Krabby Patty Mobile. It's hilarious. People put in the Master Chief as Leon. And then like one that kind of fits it is replacing Victor Gideon with Rick. But yeah, nice to be back. Couldn't play with Kaya on Killing Floor. Well, Kaya did say that Kaya's playing on a laptop, and the laptop, like, personally, I don't think laptops are that powerful, but I don't fully know the specs of like the handheld devices. From what I've seen, from what you guys have told me about handheld devices, they're more powerful than laptops. But I still say desktops are more powerful. Want to start with the Resident Evil series in the future? You want to start the Resident Evil series? I will give you this bit of advice, Darks. And this is a very dangerous thing. Pick and choose. Pick and choose what character interests you more out of like everybody. Out of Leon S. Kennedy, Chris Redfield, Jill. Claire's an important character, but it's like, so is Ada Wong. But between Chris Redfield and Leon S. Kennedy, pick which character interests you more, that you're just like, this person looks cool. I like this person's design. And start off with one of their games. Like, I think there's more games of Chris Redfield. Actually, even if you like Ethan, I forgot his last name. I want to say Klein, but I could be wrong. Pick one of those games as like your starting point for Resident Evil, because there is a common trend, and I agree with it. I'm kind of part of this. Whatever your first Resident Evil game is, with like a character that is the main focus, you're going to like them the most. Like my first ever Resident Evil game was Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube, and that you only play as Leon. And Leon hasn't always been my favorite character in the Resident Evil franchise. Not saying I don't like Chris Redfield. Chris Redfield's hilarious with like his boulder punching meme. Hang on, I'm in like a huge spot. I'm going to probably lose a lot of health. But that's my advice for Resident Evil. I start off with Resident Evil 4. I have gone back and played the other ones. The only Resident Evil games I've not played, I've played the originals, like the original ones of Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. I have not played Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3's remakes. Why? Because of the price. They are expensive, but they are worth it. What about the wheelchair instead of the bike? I have not seen that one. I've seen people replace the motorcycle with a bicycle, which is hilarious. Thinking about a wheelchair now. If you guys know the meme of Virgil with the lawn chair, somebody actually replaced Leon's car with the lawn chair. don't know where I'm going to start. Okay. The bad part is, like, they're remaking all the games. Like, they've already remade Resident Evil 0, 1, but Resident Evil 0 and 1, they put on, like, one game, so, like, it's kind of hard to, like, describe that one. Because both games take place in the same thing, and at one point, one was, like, kind of labeled as, like, the prequel DLC. Like, okay, I can probably say this without spoiling anything of the Resident Evil franchise. Resident Evil 0, you play as, I know you play as, like, someone else. I can't say it's Wesker. I don't remember fully for that. You play as Rebecca and someone else. I forgot who was the other one. But Resident Evil 1, you play as Chris and Jill. So, like, Resident Evil 1, you'll play as, like, Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. Resident Evil 2, the remake, you can play either Leon or Claire Redfield, which is Chris Redfield's sister, obviously, but not a lot of people put that together. The problem with Resident Evil 2, when you play as Claire, you do a couple of Leon sections that's only meant for Leon. But I think that's just to fill in the gaps of the game. But the main character in Resident Evil 2 is Leon Kennedy. But you should still play as the Claire parts, but like your second playthrough, just so you can like figure out what Claire's doing during the time. Resident Evil 3, you only play as Jill. So, like, if you're simping for Jill, which I don't blame you, Jill Valentine, yes. And Jill also has my favorite nemesis that you fight as. Not fight as, fight against. Resident Evil 4, you only play as Leon. And you'll experience the hardcore headache meme of Leon! Leon, help! Leon! Leon! You'll deal with that. You'll understand the meme at that point. Resident Evil 5 has not been remade yet, but it is in development for remake. It's just people are being dumb on the internet because of the fact that Resident Evil 5 you take place in Africa. And you can imagine why people are like throwing shade at like Resident Evil 5 should not be remade, but I disagree. People are just looking at one thing, they're not fully understanding it, but that one you play is Chris Redfield only. It is a co-op game. I have no idea if the servers are still on for Resident Evil 5. I doubt it. Resident Evil 6 is tricky. There's no main character on that you play as in Resident Evil 6 because there are 4 campaigns in Resident Evil 6. And that game was fully built for co-op. But it was built so badly because like there's Leon and Helena as one campaign. There's Chris and his name was Pierce, if I remember right, for his story. Then there was Sherry and Jake Wesker. And then there was an Ada campaign. And then after that, Resident Evil 7 and 8. Actually, no, Resident Evil 7 you only play as Ethan, except for a DLC where you play as Chris. Resident Evil 8, you swap between Ethan and Chris Redfield. And then Resident Evil 9, the newest one that came out a few weeks ago, you play as Leon or Grace. So that's how like you figure out what character you like from the franchise. Leon car with the wheelchair would be fun too. I am like right now waiting on the mods to build up because I haven't really seen much. Like the only like weapon mod I've seen for the game for Requiem, the Magnum, not like the overall game itself, is two mods. One is you put a bunch of Doros on the gun. Like a Doro is in the barrel of the Requiem, and the sight for the Requiem is a Doro. The other one just replaces the Requiem fully as a banana, like you're shooting a banana.
But now the uncomfortable sensation associated with relief cools my remaining.
Those are the only weapon mods I've seen so far.
Mitrian cannot hope to stand against you alone, so she will lie and stall in hope the Xenos swarm will devour you. Case in point, she has enslaved that servant skull as a crude mouthpiece, but give her word zero credibility for the mission's sake. And your own.
Already ignoring the servo skull.
But yeah, I still pretty much stand by like picking out a Resident Evil game. A part of me has like multiple ways. Like pick the character that interests you, or you can go down the route of the remakes, of only playing the remakes, which isn't a bad thing because so far they've remade every game. There's a few side games that's still canon. Like I think it's Veronica, not Requiem. Oh my god, it starts with an R. You only play as Jill.
Approaching with muzzle ordnance.
But to be honest, if you want to play through Revelation, I think that's it. Yeah, because there's two games of it. One of them you play as only Jill. Actually, no, both of them you play as only Jill, but like the first one you swap around a lot. It's kind of hard to keep up with it. Like, the main problem if you're going to play through Resident Evil 0 and 1, you would have to stick with like the old game style. Where like the old camera system where like you can only look where the camera's pointing, and then once you walk it like to a camera destination, the camera changes to that area of the room. That's the thing with Resident Evil 0 and 1. And I know that is kind of like the same situation that like I kind of look at with like turn-based games, that like not a lot of people like it. So like if you watch a video on that, that's not really like the end of the world on it. But if you want to play like the modern of like what Resident Evil is now, you can start off on Resident Evil 2. I would recommend Resident Evil 2 if you don't want to deal with like that really bad camera angle stuff. Is that the ship, right? Yeah, that's the ship. That's the one where like the ship is like the main plot point of like the whole game.
I must drag you back into the light.
The side games, however, like even though a lot of them are canon, not every one of them is. Like I think it's Umbrella Corps. That one's not canon. And I know with like the remakes, some remakes have like DLC in them that they should be in the game for free. Like Resident Evil 2, there's a sequence in there where you play as Hunk. That's canon to show how did Hunk survive Raccoon City.
Refreshing armaments.
like overkill, Gallion? You think too highly of me.
But I will forewarn you, I honestly believe, from what I've witnessed with Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 2 I think has like the hardest puzzle.
Atrium shut down power to the uplink terminals. You must resupply the generator with a backup power cell. She hopes the Tyranids will annihilate you, but she underestimates the second company.
Tactical pivot. Locate generator power cell.
I beseech you, Gallio. Bear witness to the summation of our divine arithmetic from long ago. Remember Project Zeta 6?
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade factors, and Zeta 6 was a waste of computational resources.
I don't know, I did tell myself one day I'll play through the remakes. It's just not really like a priority because like the one good thing about the remakes, it does bring in new Resident Evil fans because like they get it. The game franchise has been around for like I think 30 years. I think I could be wrong about that. So like not a lot of people are going to want to play like the older games. So that's why they're like remaking everything, and then they're like touching up on the story a bit, not like destroying the story that some people think with remakes. They're filling in the blanks because sometimes past games have added in like prequel stuff, and they're just explaining a lot. They're just like, oh, this happened during this time at like a much later game. In the remake, let's just put it in there. But if you really want to start in order, start at Resident Evil 0. Make sure it's the remake of Resident Evil 0. But you can start Resident Evil 0 or Resident Evil 2. It's really dependent on what type of camera that you want to deal with. And just work your way up from Resident Evil 2. That's my recommendation.
Disrupt her attempts to connect with our facility's network. Midstream will seize any opportunity to damage crucial data, which would deem this mission a failure. Do not let her connect to the consoles. Initiate command console blockade.
I am copies of copies, backups of backups, and I degrade not. You have already fallen.
Establish perimeter around console.
Good, one's dead.
Formidable Tyranid organisms activate. Targeting requires maintenance. Activating tarantula sentry gun. They are within the field.
But yeah, going to play some other games before RE. I want to play RE, every RE game, then after a few breaks in there. I mean, I've played through every single Resident Evil game. There's one I know for sure that you're never going to be able to play again. And that's because I know the online services are off. And that's because this game was heavily built for multiplayer.
Return to Metrian's containment unit.
And they did the stupid thing of like tying in the story to being like only with the multiplayer, and I know the servers are off. It's the one that's having like the greatest like debate right now on Resident Evil 9 for a certain boss that you fight.
Party's flesh have accomplished nothing.
But I don't know. I know for that game you're gonna have to probably look up a video on it. That's the unfortunate part of it. But I think out of like the total of Resident Evil games, if you're playing the main line, obviously there's 9 of them that you gotta play. But if you're playing through all of them, all the ones that's canon, you're looking at like 38 games, to be honest with you. And I think there's like 4 or 5 that's not canon. And for anything, yes, that's an accurate number on that. And that's not including DLCs. Like, I know Resident Evil 2 has DLC. Resident Evil 4, both remakes of Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 4 have DLCs that's canon.
Activating Tarantula Sentry Gun. Monstrous Xenos eradicated.
Why do you want to check that? Oh, you want to fight the Zornthorpe.
Servo gun is fully operational.
Bum bum bum. No sign of the gene seed. Like, I don't know where they spawn on this map.
Ready to advance. Swapping out magazine. A little more dust is no bother. Evacuation.
But I get what you mean, Darks, that you want to play through all the games. One major big franchise I've never played, but I want to, is Metal Gear. I've seen the memes about it. I don't know them all. I want to play them all. I know they're starting the remake thing, which is weird that they started with... they didn't fully start with Metal Gear 3, the Delta one. Because they did technically, but it's an HD remake of 1, 2, and the 2.5 thing. And I saw on Steam recently, they are releasing Metal Gear 4 and 4.5 as like the HD remake, but like much better. But I don't know when Metal Gear will start. Because there's already a bunch of games I want to play. There's already a bunch of games I'm grinding on that I need to finish.
Servo harness gun available. Ready for next encounter.
Come on, show yourself. He's on his last bar of life.
Trigon kill confirmed. My congratulations, Viridian.
Ugh. Man, thinking about this now, Darks is going to be like in the same situation as me with like, with Metal Gear and him with like Resident Evil. Is like, there's a lot of games and it is going to be goddamn expensive. Holy crap. Unless he has Game Pass, most of them are there. Yeah, but like the thing with Game Pass is like it right now because of like the last scandal that happened with it, it's kind of like a 50-50 on it. Like if you had it before the scandal, you're fine. If you get it now, I don't really think it's that worth it. Just because it got too expensive. Like I used to be like pro Game Pass, not like the highest edition, but like all four Game Pass, but like it started off like so cheap, but now it's getting closer and closer to like every month you're just buying a game. That's how Game Pass has been like feeling lately. Love the change. That's the one I want. Must deal control upon heavy hits. Yeah, none of these perks I need. So that's equipment, I don't need that. That's very situational. I don't like this perk. Like I can see how it's good. Everything used to be cheap. What a shit world. Yeah. And then the stuff that's coming out that's expensive is honestly shit. Like, it's not good.
Your petition of the Logi is received. A response will be given after they have synchronized.
What level am I? Level 14. After this mission, my level should be at the point that I could just, like, do the highest one and continuously do it. That's kind of why, like, man, like, a lot of stuff is not being good. And the thing that used to save it is, like, putting in, like, titles for, like, other games, like, from the creators of this, this, and this. And then it comes out and it's shit. Like, probably take Highguard, for example. Highguard is already shutting down. Not as quick as Concord. But Highguard had the people who made Titanfall 2 and Apex Legends behind them. And, like, I get the idea of Highguard, but, like, I didn't even play it, and I watched, like, the, what is it called? Not the prologue, the, tutorial, and I honestly fell asleep watching that prologue. Or not prologue, tutorial. Like, it was the same thing as, like, whenever I played Horizon Zero Dawn, that, like, I just straight up passed out. But the difference between that, I was actually playing Horizon Zero Dawn, and I passed out playing that game. Because I was so bored. It's honestly, like, I don't know if I want to, like, even believe if, like, another like company worked on a game unless I could actually see their work. Like, I hate bringing it up because I brought it up so many times today. I'm pretty sure you guys are tired of hearing about it. The Toxic Commando game, it's made by the same people who made Mud Runners and something else. I forgot what was the other game. It was another driving game. And the people who made this game and World War Z. And I both love this game and World War Z. And you can see the work of those 4 games into that game. And it's mostly just like the same thing, just like they're implementing a system that might work, it's something new, they're giving it a shot, but it doesn't work because, like, I don't think it was, like, fully thought through on the new systems. Nah. But, like, sometimes, like, the baseline of stuff, like, take Payday 3 and Killing Floor 3, they just had, like, Payday 3, go pull a heist. The heists were not really that good. They just had the plot. Same thing with Killing Floor 3. Killing Floor 3 is actually much worse on this factor, but, They just had, you're in a map, go slay Zeds.
Objective on the other side. Gifts the forge.
Like, those two games didn't really have, like, too good mechanics on it. They just had the plot point that, like, sold with the other games. And that's why with like, thinking about this now with like GTA 6 supposed to be coming out this year in like November.
I seek only to soar as an angel.
No matter what, it still is going to be, it's GTA. Like, I cannot possibly think of ways that they could screw up that game. Unless they immediately put in like the shark card system immediately and put in like the most expensive thing that you're going to have to put down like a down payment on a house. Because that's what pretty much GTA 5's online turned into. Because, like, if I remember right, not the most expensive thing. Like, I know there's vehicles out there that require multiple, like, of the $100 shark cards. But, like, I remember the yachts. And, of course, with, like, how much I played the game and, like, how much, like, heist I did in that game. Because, like, there was, like, a heist bug that people figure out with, like, a garage thing that you could save most of the money. I think, like, the most expensive yacht you needed... No, it wasn't a yacht. It was the bunker. The most expensive bunker was 8 million in-game currency, and a million in-game currency is $100 US. So you had to buy $800 worth of currency just to get a yacht, not yacht, a bunker.
We cannot be allowed to fail. Defense of the generators will be our sole aim. Fragmentation grenade. Generators are being attacked from the air. Gun strike ready. We have a quarter of the energy we need. Feature generators are being swarmed. Thermal harness gun available.
Just slam him into the tank.
Feature generators failing. Energy reserves at 50%. Repurposing battlefield center. We're at 75% power. Tyranids are swarming the generators near the gates.
Come on, go down. How's the bridge not destroyed at this point with how many times the tank's hammering it?
We only need a sliver more.
They're still funneling. Are they just... They're just dying.
I heard tales of the prowess of the Ultramarines. I never expected to see it with my own eyes.
So they run off that platform and just die.
You and your soldiers fought well. Viridian, I have deployed a Redemptor Dreadnought in your vicinity. Let the infantry defend the stronghold. Rendezvous with the Dreadnought and drive the 1,000 Suns out of the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. This is the best chance we can give the
I have a
control
stem.
this sector. For the Emperor, for the Omnicide. Safely in possession.
Well, now I know where one spawn is for the gene seed.
No turning back. Understood.
Hold fire. It is out of range.
Maintain defensive positions around these generators. I am registering a strong psionic emanation from the Ecclesiarchy complex.
Brother Voltus, what is your location?
I am here. Some chasm stands between us.
Yeah.
My orders indicating allied presence. Well met, brothers. Venerable Voltus, it is good to see you on the battlefield. Waste no time, brothers. More killing awaits us.
More killing awaits us. I love the Dreadnoughts.
Convergence trajectories.
Tellurian, what do you know of Xenos technology?
Abominable blasphemous mockeries of the Omniscience greatness. However, some believe the study of such things could aid us in defining our individuals.
They walk a fine line.
Servo gun is fully operational.
We're good, brothers.
Brothers, together we go.
Our hallowed brother is a finely calibrated war machine.
I did not mean to do that. I'm gonna just turn on this.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Replenishing ordnance.
Florian, you recalibrated my rifle.
Does it not function properly?
I did not think it could shoot any more true, but it does.
No need.
Damn, I'm just messing with people's equipment. Dorian's like, are you not happy with my work?
Our orders are clear. Advance.
Blockage is no more.
Let the servo gun do it. These corrupting wretches cannot withstand my might.
The gap is closing. Not long and we shall be able to join forces.
I guess we're not worrying about the one behind.
I can restore this sentry to operational status.
There is no way through. We must find another path.
You're absolutely joking right now. God, I could just like snipe these people with this thing.
Zangor spearmen and counter runs. Kids. Start backup storm. Well done. Zangor specimen rendered inert. Munitions replenished.
I don't know why I thought that was behind. Because I've had it happen where like they spawn up behind as soon as you touch down.
Servo gun is fully operational. Ready to advance.
Impediments removed.
Sorcery problem is my focus. I will take care of the green barrier. Form defensive positions around the Redemptor while he breaks through.
That guy's gonna die.
Sharpshooters first. This treacherous sorcery shall not stand.
No! I just did not want to go down with the gene seed.
The Redemptor Dreadnought is taking fire. Servo blast now returns. I am breaking through.
Active camouflage charge.
Ejecting stim. Significant damage sustained.
We must drive back the assault while
No. Go down.
Enemies cleared.
I will not be thwarted this day.
Fall like blighted fruit.
Let nothing stand in my way.
Arcane trickery wilts in the face of our armory's mightiest champions. Balefire will engulf us if we advance.
Do the cool thing. Do the cool thing. Pimp smack.
I smite you back to the abyss.
I am logging this triumph for your scroll of honor, colored brother.
Ultramarines, praise the Emperor.
Unknown box communicator. Identify yourself.
This is Archdeacon Zonir. I am hidden inside the cathedral. Heretics stormed this sanctum and slaughtered my garrison of Cadians for their dark rituals. The Cadian troops left behind heavy explosives. Alas, they never got to use them against the archenemy.
Viridian, gather the explosive charges and place them.
Traitors draw near. I will destroy any heretic who dares face me.
Cap obtained a demolitions mine.
Oh shit.
Servo harness gun available. Demolition charge in hand.
Explosive ordnance planted.
Explosives in hand.
Blasting charge in possession.
Explosives placed. Strike ready to deploy.
Shit.
Corruptive presence detected. Explosive charges properly positioned. Rendezvous for the mortars.
Cast this desecrated sanctorium down. Bury these heretics,
Fall back.
so they never see starlight again.
Trigger the charges and advance to the egress point before the cathedral falls.
Twist. Follow me in my wake, and you'll survive this day.
I am grateful for your offer, Ancient One. But my place is here. I will speak prayers of consecration over the cathedral's final moments.
The choice is the Archdeacon's to make. Storm the traitors' attack. The demolition charges will do the rest.
I really shouldn't put a bomb at the door. And I carried the gene seed all the way through. Okay. Man, I really need to use the bathroom. Around the time he was punching the wall, I was like, I gotta go to the bathroom. I just gotta wait for all this just so I can get all my XP. Alright, I'm backing out. Alright. I'll be right back. Because I cannot hold it in anymore. Okay. Sorry about that. I did not mess up my mic, did I? No, okay. I just know my mic has been like super sensitive lately. God, I wish I could have the Death Watch stuff. That's like so barely noticeable, but this one is. Stinky. You're incorrect, Zan. No, I don't want the damage to go down. I do want that. When... So we're going now. I don't want that. These two I do want. So we're going to recharge rate. I don't want that. So we're going to our targets. Major, no. I think I know the build I want. I for sure want these two perks to replace. I would want this one. And I would probably want the fire one. That's probably the build I would go for. Just trying to figure out what type of build I want to do with this. I've come across the most important crime for Final Fantasy that I hard to share it, especially for Burras. Wait, what was it? What was the crime? I think yeah, I can amp up the difficulty. I think at this point, this is a fine build. I just got like so annoyed on like dumb stuff. Like I think like the thing that's going to baffle me all day today is that one person who was a tactical had like more health than I did, and he took the healing syringe and did not use it and still died. Like that's going to baffle me all day. Had. Okay, I was like thinking like what are you talking about? There's a picture of it in Discord. Oh, okay, I'll look at it after stream. Because I still have yet to look up builds for Final Fantasy. Oh my god, that noise is so annoying at times.
Large Tyranid organism destroyed.
Nothing there.
Servo harness gun available.
Oh, Gene Seed's here.
Equipment cache discovered.
Progenoids found.
So we just gotta keep the tactical alive. I didn't want to be the stingy one because I already took damage like an idiot.
Incoming forward. Force bags engaged.
Gun strike ready to deploy. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Activating Tarantula Sentry Gun.
No, he's dead. He's just glitching in the wall.
Fragmentation grenade deployed. Cycling cartridges. Throwing frag. Lifter class Tyranid vanquished. Target delivered on two. Server harness gun available. Magazine exhausted.
Force bags ready to
Servo gun is fully operational. I can restore this sentry to operational status. Servo gun strike in progress.
So far, we're doing good.
Servo harness gun available.
First waypoint ahead. Let us enter the camp. Mark, we are inside the Astra Militarum.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
I have the codes.
Oh, we got the codes. Let's run.
Located the codes, Command. Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations. Frag grenade out. Rearming warhead. Gun strike ready to deploy. We have repelled the Tyranid op-
Turret killed him.
Servo harness gun available.
We have the codes, brothers.
Withdrawal is not an option.
My face. I wish it would let me carry over my other Space Wolf helmet.
Stay
Where's the Carnifex? Making good work on this. This is the team I wanted. All day today. Unit cohesion right there.
Entering the refinery, Command.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Explosion for the guard is wiped out.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Prometheum well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you. Silver Hornet scouts available. Cycling cartridges. Activating tarantula sentry gun. Gun strike ready to deploy. Fresh ammunition acquired.
Melter charge prime. Deploying now.
I know this trick still works.
Observed. The generators harming the machine in God's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload. We must intercept the generator too.
Generator 2.
Instability detected in generator 2. Operator requested. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Inserting fresh magazines. X-axis aligned. Along the Sire's will. This is a precise operation. We will have to hold out.
Home generator 3, brothers.
I got 3.
Erratic vibrations emitting from generator 3. Operator, bring it into harmony of timing. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Servo gun is fully operational. mechanism to resume operation.
Back on track.
Drive train pursued. Begin the combine axis aligned. Margin of error
Let us keep that swarm from ever reaching generator 4.
estimating on the science divine precision.
Generator 4.
Hold out a while longer. The deed is nearly done.
Vacate generator 4's cowling. Climbing is not permitted while in operation.
My God, how many of these things are there?
I can restore this sentry to operational status. Fresh munitions.
Demolition deployment sequence completed. Now there is logged under the Omnissiah's functional oculus.
We are ready to ambush the enemy.
There is an observation platform overlooking the crypt beneath you fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Let's get moving.
Server harness gun available. Server harness gun will handle this. Enemy units call for backup. Caution, brothers. So-and-so spotted. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Galaxies the north.
Kind of like speedrunning this a little bit.
Automatic weaponry engaged. This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Replenishing ordnance. Server gun is fully operational. Rearming walking. We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
These
On my
tacticals
honor,
being like
I will
really
ensure
smart.
Your mission is a success.
I will hold you to that.
For the Emperor, for the Omnissiah. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. My server harness gun will handle this. Gunstrike ready to deploy.
Take heart. The flame will stand.
He doesn't want it? Okay.
Better than any wall.
moving. We can cancel him out.
Be ready.
Activating tarantula sentry gun. Main swarm sighted. We await your signal, Captain. Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal.
At least I thought we could cancel him out.
But those scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
Okay, they only gave us one gun.
I see them coming, brothers. Plenty for everyone.
Oh, nope, there's two.
Repurposing battlefield sentry.
And ready for ignition.
Servo harness can't remain. The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the predicted path. Continue holding.
We must shore up our perimeter.
Okay, so far so good.
We may use the system to set another. Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up. Gun strike ready to deploy. Reloading. I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Yeah, I'll turn on the turret.
Munitions replenished. We have more enemies on the horizon, brothers. You are clear to ignite when ready.
Fire trap initiated.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
As far as that top one's actually doing anything.
Automatic weaponry engaged. You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards.
And we got the gene seed on this difficulty.
Waters reported in. Our operation was a success. Tyranid biosigns down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract. Extraction complete.
The thought was there.
Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers. You honor your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
Oh my god, finally some real XP. Oh my god. Here's the 6,000. Didn't really get 7,000, but that's a-okay. Let's get the perks in. Bump, 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 bump. So far, my math for how long it takes to prestige is not inaccurate. It's just a little bit longer because, my god, the matches. They are being a thing today. I don't know how the game session terminated if I was still with the host. That's a weird thing. It's continue to build. Loading game logic. I forgot what I get. Oh, the legs. Okay, I wanted this. And I wanted this. Last perk I'm going to get is this one, but that's not till level 23. Don't know why I thought I was already level 23. I think once I get to Prestige 2, I might just like swap the game around. Because so far we've gone through an entire Prestige and some. But I'm just like, I don't know. I might go to like Final Fantasy for like a bit. You know, one of those things that take like a mental break.
Vile monstrosity reduced to base components. Servo gun is fully operational. We shall use this element Mutated wretch dispatched, ready to advance.
We should not assume everything we find will work as well as this left.
Doom. Okay. What?
This bridge bears the scars of battle.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Right through your worthless gods.
Defensive tactics successful. Our servo harness gun available.
There is a path through that tomb. Come.
Why not?
Let the servo gun do its job. Zangle successfully terminated. Activating tarantula sentry gun.
Activate all the turrets.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Reloading.
I'm coming, teammate.
Heretic commander eliminated. Nothing that cannot be repaired. Repairs complete. Rise and fight.
Rise and fight.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Gun strike ready to deploy.
Imagine the stories of those whose bodies rest in this place.
Alright, someone's got to carry the cup.
Something is not
Is it
right.
me or is it one of them?
The darkness itself has been made toxic.
That relic combats the contamination. Bring it with us.
It is quite heavy. I will do my best, but my fighting will be impacted.
Brilliant, Alasa, report.
Follow the light I carry,
You will be
brothers.
routed, but continue on course.
Make haste. The enemy seeks to disrupt the battlefield.
My servo harness gun will handle this. Repurposing battlefield sentry.
I will attempt to keep our back safe.
We interrupted the Hellspawn's critical functions.
I am renewed.
Brothers, the light is our shield against the dark. Stay near. I smell the pollution with every breath. Brothers, the light is our shield against the dark.
Why?
Stay near.
Where are you going? Let us march forward.
Rearming war gear.
Entry beyond this point is restricted. Recite the hymn of proper sanction to proceed.
The servo skull is loaded. Look around for one.
You're absolutely fucking kidding me right now. I hit the counter button. What do you mean? And I got a challenge. You escaped Terminator's grasp. How did I escape from it? Explain.
Traitor assault repelled. Report ammunition status. Servo harness gun available.
Fresh munitions.
A servo skull will open this door for us.
Oh my god, where is he taking it?
Brothers, I am again ready for battle. Brothers, I have found a servo skull.
Whatever lurks in this
Omnissiah be with
darkness
you,
will not
ministers.
claim
How
you.
may I serve?
The exit has been sealed shut.
Acknowledged. I will communicate the proper hymn.
The blight leaves me.
Hymn transmission in progress. Awaiting acceptance.
Accepted. Ministers have been granted door access.
Just hurry up and get to the door.
Inserting fresh magazines. My vigor has returned. Servo gun is fully operational.
We are free of that too. Now we can deal with
Yeah, that entire section sucks.
Front lines. Gun strike ready to deploy.
Let's deal with this podium thing. I'm so happy they removed the original problem with it.
takes around us, brothers. This is how we reach our souls.
Oh my god. I kept hitting counter like an idiot.
We cannot cross with this orientation.
It's okay, I believe in them. I believe in you guys.
I will avenge you, brother! Slay my brothers. The gap between the land is too wide.
It's that wizard that's making things slightly annoying for him. Oh crap, he doesn't have the healing. Damn. We got through the annoying part. Oh, I'm about ready to say screw it right now and just throw some food in the microwave really quick. That might be why I'm like starting to do like really bad plays. It's just because like I am starting to get hungry, and I did eat like a solid hour before stream. Hey Sai, how are you? Yo, yo. Oh god. Well, at least I'm 3 levels away from prestiging again. I still don't know how I got this challenge done. Escape a Terminator's grasp, but I did, but I didn't. It still killed me. What else do I have to do for this? Block Hellbrute attacks in operations mode. 8 times I get that. Okay. Bring down a lictor before it attacks from an ambush. I've done that 2 times. Kill a lesser sorcerer while he's reviving a Rubik Marine. Done that 7 times. Okay then. I'm tired, just got back from work. How about you? I am doing good. I'm just starting to get a little hungry. I'm starting to think the bad plays I'm doing right now is probably just because me probably need food. Starting to think that. But hopefully you can get some EPs. Now since you're back from work, you don't have to deal with it. What was my... No, my perk that I wanted was at 23. Right? Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Was this perk, and I will not use this until I'm prestige 4 at least, because as soon as I reach level 25, it's off to back to level 1. Yeah, I think I'm going to like throw something in the microwave really quick, and then we're going to watch something like pretty fast, like probably like a short video. I don't know what. Because I enjoy watching stuff with you guys. We've come across funny stuff. Like, I still laugh at, like, that one game where the dude shot his foot off while he was yelling meat. That Halo Killer game, supposedly. But yeah, that's probably why I'm getting, like, annoyed with this game right now. Is just because of the fact that, like, I'm starting to get hungry. So I'm going to throw something in the microwave. I have like some leftover pasta. I might just do that. And then we'll watch something really quick. So give me like 1 minute. I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, because, man, as soon as I, like, got up to go, like, put food in the microwave, I was like, I got, like, a serious headache right now just because of, like, the amount of, like, BS I've been dealing with matchmaking. Okay, but I got my food. Let's see here. Do I know I've been like trying to get stuff up. Just to like one day just chill. You know what, let's... Why is it not playing? Oh, there we go. Okay. Hey, content, how are you doing? For the Emperor? For the Emperor, brother. Actually... Would this one work? We'll watch this. Let me bring this up. Oh yeah, unless my mods got it. I'll do it. Change this over to just chatting while I eat. Cause I honestly did not think I would be this hungry as I am right now. But like, how long have I been live? Like almost 7 hours, and I ate like an hour before stream. So yeah, I think I probably should have some food. I'm currently trying to get this up and going. Hold on. And it's doing this. Hold on. Okay, and this video is I spent 20 hours with Resident Evil 9. Honestly, this is from G-Man. We've watched his video before. He does pretty good stuff. So let's watch this while I eat my food.
You red? I'm red.
Is there audio? Yeah. Is there audio? Okay.
Oh my goodness.
Well, the long wait is finally over, and the latest entry in the Resident Evil series is here with Resident Evil 9 Requiem for a Dream. Prepare to escape death in a heart-stopping experience that will chill you to the core, playing as newcomer Grace
Go look at the
Ashcroft,
bunny.
along with
Okay,
returning
hold on.
bad boy Liam Kennedy.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, so obviously this thing's coming out soon if it hasn't already, and I was lucky enough to play it early thanks to a review code from Nvidia, sinking about 20 hours into it over the last week or so. And I guess the
Where'd you
big
put?
question
Oh,
on
Final
everyone's
Fantasy, okay.
lips is it any good? Well, I do think for the most part that Capcom have done a pretty good job here of injecting some more life into this decades-old franchise.
I think I want a second opinion.
Which they've been doing a good job on. You've been showing your butt on Final Fantasy? What the fuck? The bunny butt.
I mean, credit where it's due, you'd think that after 30 years they'd be running out of ideas, but it's...
By the way, Darks, I don't know if you're still in here. This is what I meant with the camera angle for Resident Evil 0 and 1.
I mean, credit where it's
This.
due, you'd think that after 30 years they'd be running out of ideas, but...
Even the
it seems
remakes
they
still
always
play like
find a way
that.
to bring this
It's
thing
just
back
better
to the green.
graphics.
and keep it going for another entry. So yeah, I do think it is good, just with a few caveats here and there. Mostly due to some questionable design decisions and a second half to its story which almost starts to feel
Bunny
like
has bunny tail.
experience.
That it does.
I will say up front as well that I am going to talk about a lot of those elements, but I'll do my best to keep spoilers to an absolute minimum. And I guarantee that despite what you might see in this video, I'm really...
We should be fine with that because I played through this game on stream. 4 full playthroughs doing everything.
Only scratching the surface. So having said that, let's sharpen our hatchets, stretch out the hammies for some roundhouse kicks, dose up on green herbs, and find out what the whole thing's about, shall we?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Bingo. But before we get too far into things, I do have to thank Nvidia and Asus for sponsoring this video.
Hey!
A few of the visual features here on offer. I mean, you've probably already noticed by now how good the whole thing looks, thanks again to that RE engine, which really is black magic in how
this game still looks so beautiful.
Powered by the Asus ROG GeForce RTX 50 series, explore Raccoon City with realistic path traced effects, and AI-powered NVIDIA
I would have accepted
DLSS
the
4,
no hat
using
instant
multi-frame
if they had
generations of the
given
ultimate Resident Evil
Barrow
experience.
Tails.
NVIDIA Reflex is enabled when DLSS frame
I mean, there's only
generation
so much
is
they can
turned on,
do.
reducing latency by up to 46%.
Because I'm sure they have like the
Optimizing
pressure.
graphics for ultimate responsiveness, better target acquisition, faster reaction times, and improved aim precision. Yeah, all important features in a game like this. Turning this feature on is pretty simple too. You go into the options menu and then the graphics image tab. Scroll down to share settings and turn it on under frame generation, and then enjoy silky smooth graphics without any slowdown. I'm always impressed with just how good these RE games look, with Requiem being no exception, and it also helps that with these
I didn't do
fun
this the
features,
first time I played through,
runs
but
as well as it does too. Even just all of the
I think it was like the second playthrough or the first person.
Like when you randomly
I
catch a
did
glimpse of Grace's reflection in a mirror.
I did spent like an hour before stream messing around with the settings. I wish I did that before my first playthrough, but my computer hates those settings. I mean, it's all dependent on that. You should have played Grace first person. Grave first person? Grace. Zan, I did. What do you mean? Whenever I was playing through as Leon in first person, I did Grace the same playthrough, which was like the third playthrough in first person. I did both in first person. So I can say I've beaten the game in both third person and first person. Was it your first playthrough? No, my first playthrough, I play in third person. I don't like the first person perspective in Resident Evil. I really don't. I always hated it. But I have played through both Grace and Leon in first person on stream.
Or window. So make sure to check out the new Asus ROG GeForce RTX 50 series today to take full advantage of all these cool new features. And once again, thanks to Nvidia and Asus for sponsoring this video. Right, so Requiem takes place
Grace
a couple
first
of decades
playthrough
or so after the events
should
in
have been
RE4,
first person.
at a point
No,
when Umbrella as a
God
company
no.
is pretty much finished.
I hate
Raccoon
first person.
City's
I
been
can't do
sealed off
it.
by the government, and new regulations, lawsuits,
I did it
and
much later as a
crackdowns
challenge,
destroyed
but
the company
I hate
and
the first
prevented
person
anything
perspective
like it
in
from
Resident
ever
Evil.
happening again. So the world's moved on from that pandemic and tried to resume life as normal. Yeah, sounds familiar. We're playing as the brand new protagonist, Grace Ashcroft.
Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
An FBI analyst whose mother, Alyssa, is one of the survivors from that original outbreak in 1998. And during the prologue, she's sent to the Wrenwood Hotel, where her mother was killed years ago, to investigate a new murder that's just happened there. With the victim...
Grave. I know you mean Grace with that. Grace was not action like Leon. That's not the problem. The problem, and I know I've said it multiple times, I do not like the first person perspective in Resident Evil. It's the reason why I did not like Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil 8. While I do know Resident Evil 8 like a year or two later, I'm like talking with my mouth full of food. But I know like a year or two later with Resident Evil 8, they released third person because there was so much like talk about it. I do not like the first person. It's not the matter of if it's action packed like Leon or Chris Redfield. It's more of a preference of that. I did not like, that was the sole reason why I did not like 7 and 8. I'm not saying like what most people are saying, like, oh, it destroys the game. It doesn't, because those games were built for first person. While I do agree Grace's scenes do have like a lot more to it with the first person perspective, my personal preference, I prefer the third person. If I could play Resident Evil game in third person, that's how I'm going to play it. Now, with Grace having like some scenes of like there was like a little bit more animation to it through the first person, I'm not denying that. It's just a preference thing. You give me a Resident Evil anytime, it's got to be in third person. I don't like the first person deal. There's no way that anyone can change my mind on it. I've seen those first person playthrough and also did not like them, but they did better with Requiem. Yeah, but like I even tested it out with the first and third person. You are slower in first person than you are in third person. There is a dynamic game change with it.
Victim also being another survivor of that original Raccoon City incident, and one in a long line of recent killings as well, suggesting some kind of pattern.
We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
So Grace heads on down there, bumping into a random person who's very obviously made up to look like Mr. X. Moving down this highly detailed city in glorious first-person mode, where it's probably worth mentioning too that Capcom have finally got.
I've been watching Skyscale whimper during Grace's character portions.
So they've finally given players the
option why does that matter?
Between either mode themselves, meaning you can.
Why does like her body proportions matter? Like, yeah, I know in the first day there was already like a busty Grace mod, where it just makes her ass and her boobas bigger, but it's not the end of the world on that.
Choose to play in either mode with both Leon and Grace, though by default it does recommend playing third person for Leon and first person for Grace. Anyway, after arriving at the hotel, she meets the only officer on duty posted there, because apparently someone thought that a 20-something-year-old and a single cop was enough security for an entire crime scene.
Hey, are you with me?
Oh,
I probably should have let it play before. As in get scared, you goober. Then that's not grasping the whole thing. Like, I didn't grasp it until like Grace was in the mines. Grace is a person that is just a tech desk analyst for the FBI. She's not meant to go out in the field. Why they sent her in the field is because Umbrella still is in control of the government. But she's known to be like very schizo. She's also known to be very high in anxiety. So that's the reason why that she gets scared all the time, is because she's not trained for anything. That's why I still do meme on like the first room that you play as with Grace, that she trips over nothing. That's her tripping over her feet. She's supposed to be scared of things because that's her character development. That was also in the files and from the director files.
There might be answers inside.
Then after going in and mucking about for a little bit, she remembers back to the night of her mother's murder in a pretty brutal little flashback sequence. Before it then becoming pretty obvious that she's not in the hotel alone.
Who's there?
Soon being attacked by the officer from earlier, who's now turned into a zombie.
Get away! Get away from me!
And having to flee to another part of the hotel where she meets this mysterious new antagonist.
This guy getting scared from playing first person Grace.
It hasn't been easy.
First person Grace was not so bad.
A scientist who doesn't really say all that much outside of just some vague statements.
That's kind of funny that Sky's getting scared from first person Grace. The only time really I got scared in the game was the one clip that I think is on TikTok right now and YouTube.
Returning and sporting that whole silver fox look with his hair and beard. Apparently he's also investigating the murders in the city and gets told that there's also something going on down at the hotel and that Gideon's a person of interest. So off he goes, driving away in a brand new looking Porsche.
Some of the address.
A Porsche that somebody looked up how much this costs and they figured out with all the packaging. This car costs $287,000. Leon is rolling.
Turns out his timing is again impeccable, because as soon as he gets there, he instantly spots Gideon carrying Grace off down the street.
You've
Got to be shitting me.
And then, like a complete idiot, he just gets out of his car.
Oh yeah, after playing
stands in
third
the middle
person,
of
it's
the
her,
road and stares
it's
at
her
the guy,
first
where
playthrough.
Gideon just turns around and easily spots
I mean, I don't
him.
really get
And I'm
scared
not
that too
lying when I
easy
say
from
that
like
at
mechanic
first, I
stuff.
thought they'd have Gideon turn around and Leon would be gone. You know what I mean? Like maybe he'd be hiding, and then there'd be some kind.
One of the things about like first person horror games that I've noticed is just like you have to be anticipated for like something to jump in your face. That's pretty much like the main thing of it. That's why like first person horror stuff doesn't really get me that too well. Unless it's like the loud, immediately like one scene jump scare.
A cool little sequence where we had to tail the guy down the street and see where he was going. But instead, Leon just stands in the middle of the road, blocking traffic and staring at this guy like he's a deer in the headlights. As a result, Gideon then starts injecting people with a gun full of zombie juice, all to cause chaos and to try to slow Leon down, which it does, as everyone nearby starts turning and attacking civilians. Giving us, though, the first taste of actual gameplay. It's a pretty neat spectacle.
I love the
Reminded me
executions
of
with
all the
Leon. They're
Leon's own
great.
Chapter in Resident Evil 6. Either way, though, it doesn't last all that long because within minutes, he's lost Gideon. And what's the lesson we can learn from this, Leon? Hey?
I firmly believe, unless someone tells me differently, the scenes with Leon in the beginning of the game before he goes to Raccoon City, they are only there because if people don't like the Grace scenes, like there was like a huge like uproar during Resident Evil 7 that like we noticed the difference between new Resident Evil fans and old Resident Evil fans, that people did not like the style of Grace with like the whole crafting, finding everything, and then like one of the ongoing memes, I think it was on Reddit at the time, where it was start up a Resident Evil game, pick up stick, 20 or 30 minutes later down the lines of missions, you have a rocket launcher just ready to destroy the entirety of the house. That was like the main thing that was different between like the concurrent Resident Evil fans and the new Resident Evil fans. The new Resident Evil fans liked the system that Grace had, and part of me feels like they could not continue it for the third game unless like they retain the attention span. Like Leon's scenes in the entirety of the hospital and this street scene was the equivalent of jingling keys in front of people, which it did get me. That's how I see like the Leon scenes in the beginning, because like every time I played as Grace in the hospital, I was like, oh god, here we go again. And Grace's things only got better for me whenever I was able to use those challenge points to get like a gun that was better than those crappy handguns that you got, and the like unlimited ammo was just like there just for the difficulty. I had an issue with Dead Space. It was supposed to be a scary horror game, but the prediction was so bad with it. Dead Space 1 gave me like nightmares. The first one. Later on, it became more and more like Call of Duty. Like Dead Space 3 is like the worst one. But I do like the horror aspect of Dead Space a little bit more than Resident Evil. A little bit, because I love the necromorphs. I'm an old RE fan, and I also did enjoy her stuff. Great stuff. I mean, that's all fine. I'm just saying from like the thread that was going on during Resident Evil 7, that people were hating the first person, they were hating the crafting, they were hating the style of the progression of the game compared to what Resident Evil has been for years.
How about maybe don't stand around in the middle of the road staring at the person you're supposed to be tailing?
He's just standing there, menacingly.
Anyway, from this point on is really where we start to re-enter the world of survival horror. Jumping back to Grace as she wakes up in this medical center somewhere owned by Gideon. Quickly bringing back mechanics like ink ribbons and manual saving along with classic item boxes. And in fact, it is
Only
worth
if you're in classic
mentioning that
mode.
Resident Evil 9 has two main difficulty modes. You got standard and classic, with standard being normal mode and just giving you constant checkpoints, whereas classic is more or less akin to hard mode, removing all of the checkpoints and making manual saves with ink ribbons the only way to not lose your progress, which I'd argue is the best way to experience things.
It is the
Regardless of how you
classic
play,
way.
though,
It's
this
good.
next area serves as a bit of a tutorial for one of the main new
Dead Space 1 is good, but I could predict all the jump stuff and kind of ruin it for me. Honestly, if you can predict all the jump scare stuff, then you've played a lot of horror games and you can kind of see the signs.
enemy types in the game. This huge Lisa Garland from Temu looking monster, which is referred to in-game as the Girl. You get this creepy and clever little diegetic tutorial on how to avoid this thing through a children's book, and then shortly after that you get to see it face to face, literally. Then for this next sequence, it's hunting you throughout these hallways, being part Alien Isolation and part Amnesia the Bunker. Now, I say it's part Alien Isolation in the way that it seems to drop in from the ceiling vents like the Xenomorph did, and then I say Amnesia the Bunker.
I want a mod, thinking about this now, because he did say this. I now want a mod to replace this enemy, the girl, as a queen xenomorph. I don't care if its head's clipping through the wall. That's too perfect for it. Bring out that mod. Like, I know right now everyone's bringing out like the naked Leon, which is fine. But bring me a xenomorph queen or just a regular xenomorph. I don't care. It fits it too well. Like, God, imagine that first scene when you see the girl, where like the zombie falls off from the door and collapses on you, and then the hand comes up and picks it up and eats its head. Just imagine that as like the xenomorph. That will be like terrifying as hell. I want that mod. They put cat ears on Leon. Oh yeah, I've seen the mods for Leon where like he's just in his underwear and he's got cat ears on. But I think the cat ears is because there's a oh my god, I'm going to draw such a blank to the name. There is a playthrough that someone's doing where they're replacing Ada as I don't remember her name. She's from ReZero. And she calls Leon Femboy. And Leon has cat ears. He's done it in Resident Evil 2 and 4 Remake. Leon's not really in Resident Evil 3, but he has modern Resident Evil 3. We can watch that another day of like those 3 videos. But like that's like the thing.
Because this thing is also allergic to light, making brightly lit rooms your only safe spots. Kind of. The thing is though, like, while it is reminiscent to how those games kind of work, it's also lacking a lot of the basic features that they had. Things like being able to hide in lockers or under beds. In fact, there's not even any kind of lean button either, so you just end up awkwardly crouching behind something and hoping this thing doesn't see you. It's not so much of an issue early on, but later on in the game, during some of the ensuing encounters, you're really gonna wish you just had some of these basic mechanics. Well, you know,
wait a minute, hold on.
You're really getting so much of an issue
Well,
early on.
I want you to see something. He said there's no lean button, but there is lean.
In the game during some of the
See, right now he's leaning. The only way this happens is if you aim down sights. I've seen this in third person, but it's only if you're in cover and you aim. That's the only way that there's a lean button. But I do agree that there's not really a lean button, but something like that's not really precedence if you're playing in third person. That's the main thing of it. I found it. Check Discord. Oh, I'll check it out later.
The ensuing encounters, you're really gonna wish.
I know it's already out there.
These basic mechanics. Or, you know, during any of the other segments where you're trying to sneak around and not get seen by the enemies. I mean, Capcom, it's 2026. Come on. The other thing worth noting is that this creature is very scripted and not quite as random or reactive as those other titles or even previous Resident Evil games. I mean, it always pops up in specific moments, and although running around when it's active is obviously going to attract it to your position, you can seemingly sprint as much as you want otherwise and make all kinds of noise because it doesn't seem to affect it. After you get...
And I'm kind of happy the giant monster girl was scripted because there was times during the mine section that she was like a huge headache, and she took forever. Like the time when you have like one power cell and you have to like use it to go get another one, and and she's going up to the door where you have to put the power cell in, and then if she makes like the turn to go around like the structure that's in the center of the room, she will see you, and you have to turn on the lights immediately. Like you have to be fast about it. So in a way, I'm kind of happy about that, but the game wasn't really built for like dealing with the invincible enemy all the way through. The gaming section was a 510th mod made for Requiem. The 510th? I mean, I figured the cat ears would be a lot sooner. Like, I only saw the first, I think 300. After that, I was just like, around like whenever I saw the first 300 mods, I was like, okay, I'm going to worry more about finishing the game, getting it to 100%, then I'll worry about it. Not the cat ears, the xenomorph. Holy fuck, there really is? There really is a xenomorph mod? Replace the girl with the xenomorph from Alien Isolation. Okay, hold on. Let me pull that up. Only reason why I'm doing this because Nexus has been doing a hell of a job signing me out like every day. And it's honestly getting annoying that Nexus is signing me out every day. My god, look at that. And it's huge too. Holy shit. It looks so detailed too. I think this is like probably the same model they use for what the fuck is that alien game called? It starts with an I. It's labeled as like one of the best horror games out there. Oh shit. I think it's Isolation. I'm drawing such a blank to it, but I know it starts with an I. Oh my god, just look at that. That is terrifying as shit. What scene is this? Oh, wait a minute. The hands on the window. I know what this is. This is them clipping out. Okay. Oh my god, the elevator scene. Oh. In some areas it looks like mush, but like I think that's just a lighting thing. Like right here, I'm seeing like second mouth right here. Jesus Christ. Oh, this is awesome. Oh my god, I know this scene where like you're pushing out the pallet and the girl just drops down and you have to like hurry up and push this out. Oh, that fits the xenomorph so well. Dude, like look at the detail on the leg. Oh my god. I'm trying to think of what scene is this. Like obviously there's a power thing here. What is I know this is Cellars, but like is this like the Cellars where Emily is? It has to be. I thought its face was melted here, but now I see it's right there. I don't know what all this effect is. I think this is lighting. It signs you out after a month of inactivity, or was it a week? Either way, it does get annoying after a bit. Yeah, like I think it's doing it every week. And that's mostly because of like I have besides Resident Evil, whenever I'm playing through like and I just finished a single player game, I like look actively on Nexus, but the last month I have not been able to look at mods because like I've been like going through and looking at projects and everything, and going through and like trying to handle a bunch of other stuff that's for the projects that I won't say right now. Like as of lately, I've been trying to figure out why Wave 2 of Waifu Wars is holding back. And I got like a few other things that's coming out and trying to set up other stuff. So like I've not really been able to look at mods as much as I wanted to. I thought about that whenever I finished 76. Not 76. Fuck is that game? New Vegas, but I cannot find anything that works because a lot of it's outdated a little bit. What the fuck scene is this? Oh my god. Jesus, this looks so good. Uh Okay, that's just how to install it. I'll look at the post later. I'm so happy there's a Xenomorph mod out there. I never the entire time I've played it, I never once thought as like the main enemy girl as like a Xenomorph until it was said. And I was like thinking, hold up, it does do that shit all the time.
Through this bit, it then swaps back to Leon, again, as he also arrives at this medical center, which seems normal for all of 30 seconds before he's suddenly being attacked by more zombies. In a sequence that is supposed to be...
A lot of people are hating that scene because, like, because of him just letting the girl die, but I'm just going to say for the sake of the meme, and I know I said it, like, I don't remember who said it. I think it was Uzan that said, like, he just let her die for that one-liner. I think he purposely let that nurse die just so he does not have to deal with an Ashley situation again. So he doesn't have to hear, Leon, help! Leon! Leon! To which valid. Ashley was like the biggest headache in Resident Evil 4. The only time Ashley became tolerable in the original, not the remake, in the original is if you did something. I forgot what you had to do to get this, which was get the knight armor and put it on Ashley. And if Ashley's wearing the knight armor, Ashley cannot be picked up. That was the only thing that was like good about Ashley in the original Resident Evil 4. He was right next to the front door though. Yeah, but he froze there. All you heard was Leon, which also somebody did point this out. Because of like the fact that I have beaten the game multiple times. That same nurse who dies is the same model that was used in a previous game. I don't remember which one, but there is a previous game where that entire nurse's model is in a previous Resident Evil game. I wish I saved it, but whenever I saw it, I went through like research of it and I was like, holy shit, it is. And I hate myself that I did not post it.
Really awesome, I guess, where you take on this doctor zombie wielding a chainsaw. Only thing is, to use the chainsaw, you have to wait for it to stop spinning on the ground before you can grab it, or else it's gonna harm you. But then for some reason, that's a limitation that the zombies don't have to worry about, and they can just run up to it and grab it at any time. It makes sense.
There is someone out there. I forget his name. He's on YouTube, and the only reason why I saw this is because every now and then seeing like the console fanboy stuff is hilarious. Somebody out there gave this game a 1 out of 10 because of the chainsaw. Because of the fact that he kept trying to pick up the chainsaw, and when it's doing the spinning thing, it kept attacking him, and he actually died to the chainsaw spinning around. which is an achievement on its own, but somebody actually stopped playing this game. He has like a Jimmy Neutron like look of hairstyle, basically. I need to like look up who it was that he gave this game a 1 out of 10 because of that. Because he died like so many times, either the zombies or that one time where the chainsaw spinning around killed him. Because he wanted to pick up the chainsaw and he could not figure out let the chainsaw stop so he can pick it up. And so many other times he died because of the fact that he was watching the chainsaw more than the zombies. I need to figure out who it was. But all I can remember about him is he complained about it. He got off the game. He said it was a 1 out of 10. Everyone pressured him to get back onto the game. And he said at one point in time that it's a new game. Let's farm the views. And I was like, that's a bold thing to like say out loud on stream.
Bullshit. Finally, though, after this second and short combat sequence is done, Leon finally meets up with Grace, and he gives her his magnum before the two part ways. But now,
Leon Kennedy, DSO.
CSO. I'm Grace. Ashcroft. FBI.
FBI.
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
At which point the prologue is finally finished and we're into the actual story, playing as Grace.
I hope.
Which is who you're going to be playing.
I am still depressed about my insanity playthrough of this game. When I uploaded that playthrough on YouTube, like the VOD, I actually not set a timer. I looked at the time when this exact moment started, all the way up to the point where I died to the last fucking zombie before I had to go into the hole to save Emily. I lost 2 hours and 17 minutes of time because I died to that fucking zombie and was resetted back to this point on my insanity playthrough. And when I found out about that time, I was so fucking mad. I even went out of the way. I learned this recently. Like 2 or 3 VODs that I uploaded before I started playing Resident Evil, YouTube started putting in questions and quizzes, and I've been putting them in there. And one of the quizzes that I put in there for that exact moment was, do I die in this sequence and lose my sanity? Which honestly, I think it's pretty cool that YouTube's starting to put in, you can put quizzes in for videos. And I'll only do that for the VODs. Like, the edited videos, I won't do that because that might be annoying. But, I gave that a shot, and I was like, that's actually pretty cool. I'll do that for the VODs.
As for the next 5 or 6 hours, just with the odd short sequence here and there where we get to play as Leon, when he comes back and completely tears ass. All this stuff as Grace, though, is the complete opposite, being proper survival horror. Especially early on here when you've got no weapons, barely any ammo, and you don't even really have the lay of the land. The goal here is to find 3 items so you can unlock the exit to the center and escape the building, but the means to do this requires exploring both the east and west wing, not to mention the basement beneath it, all of which is populated with zombies and other threats lurking around every corner. You walk into a room you probably shouldn't have, get attacked and overwhelmed, and you might even die a bunch of times. These are all positive features, by the way. And if you're playing on that classic difficulty, which you really should be, you've also got no checkpoints either, making exploration even more tense, knowing that your death could really set you back 15 or 20 minutes. And in fact, I think this might be the most on edge I've ever been in the entire series, outside of maybe Resident Evil 3 back when I was a teenager, or playing through Code Veronica, though that game was hard for all the wrong reasons. It's not helping either, given
We've
how
all been there.
insanely gruesome some of the death animations are here, which really linger on the moment, really emphasizing how Grace is meeting some kind of horrible demise.
Apparently the worst death that you can get for Grace and I only saw a video of it because I never got to like that point because I always did cleared out the entirety of the building, was if you get it grabbed by a zombie while you're holding Emily and the zombie eats your spine. Like it just full on like eats your entire back. That's apparently like the worst, like not worst, the most gruesome death for Grace. And it's very rare to get because like normally when you're with Emily, you're like somewhat safe.
It's also probably the most survival horror this series has ever been, especially on hard mode. I mean, Grace only has a couple of pistols to use for weapons. There's no shotgun, bow gun, or grenade launcher. None of that. And although she does have Leon's Magnum in the form of this so-called Requiem revolver, ammo for this thing is super limited, even by Magnum standards. Now, this is more or less like a get-out-of-jail-free card, or a bit of a...
I don't know about limited ammo for the Requiem. Because, like, my first playthrough with Grace, it was like the first hour I had a hard time with ammo, but, like, once you learn how to craft it, and you open up all the lockpicking stuff, you have ammo like crazy. And like whenever I played through it on of course he's saying play it through on standard classic, which I do agree with on that. That does add like a bit of a challenge to it. If you play on like casual, you'll find more ammo for the Requiem in places where there's supposed to be pistol ammo. I found that out with the speed running deal that we did. It's like I kept finding ammo for the Requiem everywhere. Of course, at the time I was like using the Requiem like I did with the incredibly hard playthrough, but like it's not as bad as what you may think. You just like don't miss your shots. Don't miss your shots. If you absolutely have to, shoot the zombie in the leg, push it down, use your makeshift knife. 90% of the knife's health will go straight to the zombie, but then you'll save ammo. And by the time that you run out of all the knives on the map, you will have more than enough ammo to clear out the rest of the place.
Much when you've got no other options, and to be honest, it does feel like there's moments when they're outright forcing you to use it. It's also probably one of the best hand cannons in the entire series, able to pierce through multiple enemies with a single shot, which means if you got like 2 or 3 in a row, it's gonna take them out all at once.
For those of you who are achievement hunting, my first achievement in this game is kill 3 zombies with 1 shot with the Requiem, and I did that with the scene with Leon the first time you play as him. Whenever I like tested out the Requiem, that was my first achievement. So that's actually advised to do at least once.
Yeah, and I love the little touch as well that the first time Grace fires it, you can see her holding her hands in pain from the recoil. In comparison to this thing, though, the other pistols are about as effective as harsh language, outside of the occasional lucky critical hit where you just turn a zombie's head into mush.
You want my best advice for Grace? And I know I'm pausing constantly. I'm sorry. I'll stop doing it after this. The first pistol you get, use it up until you get to the bar scene. And at the bar, you'll get Grace's standard issue pistol that she gets from the FBI. That is 3 times more powerful than that starting pistol you get. Immediately as soon as you get it, just destroy that original pistol that you get. That thing is a pile of shit.
The factor that makes all of this so dangerous is that zombies are now a genuine threat. And even one of them can easily and quickly kill you, to the point that you're outright encouraged to just sneak past them and not even get seen. Also adding in this whole extra stealth element, which the series has never even really done before. Some of them are actually kind of scary to encounter as well. Early on, for instance, you find your way into the kitchen and you see this huge one hacking away at mangled corpses with a giant cleaver, where he soon stops and turns his gaze towards Grace and gives chase. That rhymed. And that's what's kind of neat as well, is how they've incorporated this idea that the zombies still retain some of their human memories, given that the infection's been quite recent. So that means you'll see maid zombies walking around and complaining about the mess that everyone's made, along with there being a zombie that looks like he's just come out of surgery and gets super pissed off from loud noises. Highlighting how
I still
guys
love the one
trying to
maid zombie where
recuperate
like
and
I
rest
got
up
it out of the
despite
room and just
infection.
checked on dead bodies in a totally different room.
Another zombie hates lights being left on, and you can actually bait this guy away from areas by flicking different switches. And it's almost kind of like getting past these things as a puzzle of its own, figuring out the best way to get past them without getting seen. Also kind of reminds me a little bit of the splicers in Bioshock, how you'd hear those guys rambling to themselves off in the distance. Like it was these last shreds of humanity and the fragments of their former personality just slowly eroding away.
I can control myself. I can.
I'd say the creepiest one by far there is a woman you find in the lounge area who was obviously some kind of an entertainer before the outbreak, and she now wanders the halls singing eerily, the kind of stuff that's just nightmare fuel.
There's a video of somebody like
It's all very
of somebody
Night of
just
the
like
Living
playing
Dead,
the
but there's
sound and then
definitely
he
the
just
most
like
human-like
randomly walks
zombies
through
I
saying
think
it's
the
time to
series
shut the
have
fuck
had.
up.
And yeah, like proper zombies too. No lust pluggers or parasites or molds or any of that shit. Just a good old
God, I hated the
virus
mold.
bringing people back from the dead. If you are detected or choose to fight these things head on, they can take a hell of a lot of punishment before going down.
I hate the
Grace
premise of the
obviously
mold.
can't suplex or roundhouse
I think it
kick
was like a
anyone either,
cool
and
idea,
about all
but
she
like
can
the
do
premise
there
that
is
they
just
chose
push
with it
them
was
over
really
to either
dumb.
help her escape or leave them open to melee attacks, which, believe me, is not a very effective strategy. Sub-weapons like knives also don't actually prevent you from taking damage anymore either, and even if you push something back with a knife lodged in its skull, it's still going to take a chunk off your health beforehand.
Oh shit.
And even then, like after putting a bunch of
And
bullets
there's no way
between
of
your
getting the
ears,
knife
they're
back
still
until you
not
kill the
proving it
zombie, so
either,
there's no
where
point to stab
Resident
him.
Evil 9 has a mechanic similar to the Crimson Heads in the Resident Evil remake, where if they're down for long enough and not fully dealt with, eventually they're going to mutate into this super tough variant called Blister Heads and get on up again. Where at that point, the only real effective way to deal with them is a single well-placed shot from the Magnum. Or to prevent this from happening, you can jab them with an item called an injector when they're down, which is kind of like using kerosene on the zombies in that first game, resulting in this super gnarly effect where their entire body just explodes. Kind of like at the end of the first Blade movie, where Wesley Snipes went around jabbing up vampires with syringes. Yeah, does anybody else remember that movie? It's fucking awesome.
Damn.
You can actually do this to any of the other zombies as long as you get up behind them without being detected, which prevents them from reanimating to begin with, considering their entire body is now turned into a fine red mist. This does actually tie into one of the other main new features, where Grace finds a blood collector early on here, and is then able to collect infected blood from different sources and use that blood to craft different items. From things like injectors, health syringes, and ink ribbons, even through to handgun bullets. Though how she's able to turn blood into handgun bullets is anyone's guess.
Yeah, that
I mean,
confuses
look, if
me
we start
too.
questioning the realism of mechanics in the Resident Evil series, then we're going to be here all day. It does, if nothing else, encourage lots of exploration though, considering the center's got pools of blood lying all over the place, and stocking up on crucial items is far from the worst strategy to have here. There's even those returning antique coins hidden away that you can spend to unlock upgrades for Grace's inventory and her weapons. Because without that feature of being able to actually improve weapons directly, she can now jab herself up with some kind of injector which improves the damage she does overall. Which, yeah, again, makes sense.
Thank God.
I wish they I wish they used the coins more in areas, because like you find more coins than what you need. The only reason why it feels like so precedent for the coins is because it is early edition upgrades. And I'm also kind of disappointed with like this is one of the reasons why I didn't give it like a full 10 out of 10, is because like they kind of like dangle the upgrades in your face, because both health and damage are 4 points of upgrades. You can only get 6 throughout the entirety of the game. And you guys were there. I searched everywhere. At one point in time, the zombies realized I was not locked in with them. They were locked in with me. And the amount of medical, like empty syringes, you only have enough for 6 upgrades. So you can either max out one and have 2 points in another, which my first playthrough I went with more damage than the health. And then like the health didn't really matter with the hardest difficulty, honestly. Because like one bite, no matter what, from green goes to red. The charm that you get from killing, what was the fat one called again? Chuck or something? If you kill him and you go and then you get pick up his charm will heal you from red to orange. So like there really wasn't much of like a point to upgrade the health in the hardest difficulty. It was just more for the damage.
If nothing else, like all of this definitely does feel like classic Resident Evil. Just you playing as this fragile meat sack wandering around a complete labyrinth, full of all these horrible things that want to eat and kill you. Grace meets this mysterious girl early on here too, called Emily, who's locked away in some kind of a glass cell like a lab rat, and very obviously knows more than she's telling. And the relationship and the bond that eventually forms between these two really does mirror the whole Claire and Sherry dynamic in Resident Evil 2.
There are steps. How about I carry you?
With Grace eventually having to take on a protector / big sister role at some key points. The only thing that is a bit of a letdown here are the puzzles, which I struggle to even call puzzles, seeing as the game is often just going to outright tell you the solution. Most of the stuff, it's really just finding an item and then bringing that item to somewhere else. For instance, there's an office where Grace finds a pencil, and then in the very next room across from it, there's a pad that you can instantly just use the pencil on.
Whoa, slow down, egghead.
Then later on, she'll say she needs to find a lever to use some machinery, walking again into the very next room to find the lever you need on a shelf.
To be honest, I don't think Resident Evil 9 has the easiest puzzles. To be honest, I think the Resident Evil game that has the easiest puzzles is probably Resident Evil 5. Because the biggest headache on Resident Evil 5's puzzles is go to point A, grab item, go to point B. Then go to point C, grab item, go to point B. That is, besides like, I think one puzzle, and I think that's in the like underground part, I think Resident Evil 5 still to this day has the easiest puzzles in the franchise.
And yeah, like you just kind of have to accept, man, that with these modern Resident Evil titles, the days of actual puzzles, you know what I mean? Like reading notes and using problem solving are just completely gone. And then it's even more polarizing when you're playing as Leon, where it's like an entirely different game all over again, feeling like a combination of RE4 and RE6. Whereas Grace had that traditional health system with the fine, caution, and danger states, Leon's just got that more rudimentary health bar. Now, Leon's stuff usually picks up from wherever Grace left off, exploring the whole center as well, then having to deal with whatever zombies she left behind, where he really does make a mockery of everything you've just spent the last few hours struggling to get past. Considering that with his gear, he can make short work of pretty much every threat, even those blister heads.
Well, to be fair, Leon has like 30 years at least experience.
And it all feels like it's supposed to be a bit of a catharsis for the player. To now be able to play as this dude who's seen this all 100 times, and can just steamroll through everything with little drama. One of the bigger creatures that Grace had to avoid, for instance, is this big, huge, fat asshole resembling your mum, and for Leon, this is one of the first bosses he has to kill, making it feel even more rewarding. Oh yeah, and I love that little attention to detail as well, how when he reloads a weapon with his flashlight, he's gonna tilt his head down so the flashlight doesn't fall off his shoulder.
Cool. Yeah, it is cool.
Just a bit of a shame that these are over so quickly, and they only recycle environments that you've already seen. Still though, all of this stuff is classic Leon Kennedy-style gameplay and writing. I mean, with him being in these overwhelming and batshit crazy situations, combined with his whole dry and cynical sense of humor.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Breaking the tension with a really mocking tone and saying something that would sound completely stupid if said by anyone else. But when it's coming out of this guy's mouth, you just can't help but laugh.
You know, I do have a question.
Because it's Leon Sexy Kennedy.
My only real issue is that it just doesn't really feel like he's advanced all that much since RE4. I mean, they portray him as being this super grizzled, seasoned...
You mean RE6? where he went from like zombies in America to zombies in China.
Seasoned combat veteran by this point, but then he's still using the same moves that he had 20 years ago. He does carry around a sharpening stone for his hatchet now, which, yeah, is pretty cool, but all that essentially means is that you've just got something else to reload, as opposed to repairing it at a vendor.
Broke my damn hatchet.
And something you'll have to be doing a whole lot here, considering pretty much every single enemy attack can now be parried. Outside of that though, it's just the same old loop of shooting something in the legs or the head until it's stunned, before running up to it to do a melee attack. If you stun an enemy near an object, then there's a chance he's going to use that object for a quick kill, which, yeah, is pretty awesome, but it's also something we've already seen in RE6. Another new thing is that you can pick up certain weapons.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Which is, again, something from Resident Evil 6. And that is actually, I think, a valid point of comparison. You know, even though I'm not too sure if that's still even canon by this point, but that game was a perfect example of how much Leon's skills should have been progressed over time.
RE6 is still canon. As much as like it angers a lot of people, Resident Evil 6 is still canon. It will never not be canon. And that's one of the things that I am happy that they're going through and remastering all the old games. Like, we got Resident Evil 5 before Resident Evil 6. I don't know how they plan on fixing RE6. Because I'm sure it's still going to have the co-op mode. But a part of me feels like they're going to just like sell it in parts of like, buy the Leon campaign, buy the Chris Redfield campaign, buy the Jake campaign, and then buy the Ada campaign. I am curious on how they would fix it. The main thing I did not like about Resident Evil 6 is every map that you were in, did not matter who you played as, looked the same. And yes, I know some areas will combine, like some areas you were Chris Redfield and Jake Wesker in like one village and the two of them were fighting together. But every other place where you were not with a co-op partner, I could not tell the difference on where you were. Besides the map where you're playing as Leon and you're in this little like hut village area and everything's just so bright, you have to deal with the unkillable enemies where like you shoot their body parts off and it still is active. Where like the Dead Space rule of cut off the limbs does not apply here.
I mean, in that game, you could dive in more or less any direction, firing weapons while you were still on the ground, and even shooting in the middle of the dive itself.
I did not like the dive mechanic, honestly.
Slide, knocking enemies back, and you could also quick fire.
Too many times I got absolutely destroyed by the dive mechanic.
With something at close range.
Especially on the harder difficulties, I hated the dive mechanic.
Not to mention being able to dual wield certain weapons. I mean, even just his basic melee moveset was improved as well. All of which felt like a sensible and believable progression for a guy who'd been doing this kind of thing day in and day out for the past 10 or so years. And although there are some very well-deserved criticisms in regards to Resident Evil 6, I mean, I don't think that anyone can deny that the movement and shooting was not one of them. So now compare that to how he is here in Resident Evil 9, where it's mostly just the same shit we did back in 2023. Parry an enemy attack when you can, shoot them in the head, and then just pull off a melee attack when the right prompt comes up.
That's if you get the parry. It took me a while to get used to the parry system.
I can't even imagine trying to play through some of these sections with a controller, man, because the way that the enemies now shamble and shuffle around is hard enough to hit with a mouse, let alone a thumbstick. And I noticed as well that for some reason, there's not even the option to change the mouse sensitivity, along with the FOV.
Right.
At the end of the day, though, I hardly think anyone's going to be disappointed when they get to play as Leon. To be honest, I think the real thing's going to be how people react to Grace.
Meanwhile...
Oh yeah, and I don't know if this is just me here, but when she's running around a lot, the kind of sound she makes, which I assume is supposed to be from fatigue, I can't help but hear something else entirely. Is it just me? It's just me, right? Right?
I know what kind of man you are.
Gooner alert!
The big thing we need to talk about, though, is the second half of the campaign. And yeah, I don't think it's any secret by this point that you do return to Raccoon City. I mean, Capcom themselves made it abundantly clear that that was the case. In all of the
It was in all the
leading up to
promotional
game's
material.
release. Due to the embargo, though, they prevented people from really talking about this stuff before launch, probably as a way of trying to hide some of the spoilers, which is why I held off on releasing this video, as it...
Which was hard as fuck to do, because this game suffered from one issue. The issue that I get annoyed with. People stole the physical copy of this game for consoles, which was like a week? Yeah, I think it was like a week before this game came out. That people that like worked at like GameStop, Walmart, Target, that they stole copies of this game, played it, and posted the ending a week before the game came out. And it was in such damage control that honestly, whenever I uploaded the VODs for this game, I was fully willing enough and getting ready to deal with a copyright strike, because in the past with other games, developers have done this thing where like they have copyright strike videos that pertain the spoilers of games so they can avoid it, but they didn't do that. I'm happy they didn't do that, but I also do feel bad for them. It was absolutely hilarious that the person who did the lead writing for Resident Evil 2 posted about the spoilers that people are posting with this game. Said, I actually remember the tweet because I actually found his tweet, that the people who are posting spoilers deserve 1,000 deaths because of them doing that. And I was just like, God damn, this is the one who wrote the story for Resident Evil 2? Like, the way I see it with people doing that, of like posting spoilers for Resident Evil like early on, I view them the same thing as scalpers. They're just people trying to like chase attention and trying to get like a quick buck. And there's going to be people be like, I'll just skip everything and just go straight to the end and read what it is.
It is absolutely something that needs to be talked about, considering it pretty much takes up the second half of the entire campaign, and it is so vastly different to that first chunk as Grace. Yeah, so like without really spoiling all that much, a few things happen around the halfway mark, and then for different reasons, you get to play as Leon for the next 5 or 6 hours. Returning to Raccoon City, or what remains of it, for the first time since that initial outbreak back in 1998.
Got it, thanks.
Yep.
And don't get me wrong, there's some pretty damn cool moments here where we get some awesome little throwbacks and references. In fact, I think the sequence when he steps through the doors of the RPD again is an amazing moment, and it genuinely gave me goosebumps. Plus, it actually deals and addresses Leon's trauma, because in between all the suplexes and sarcastic quips, I think a lot of us seem to forget that this dude went through absolute hell at a really young age as well. I mean,
yeah, I think he was like
20. He must have from that 98 incident alone would just be crushing. And the voice acting from Nick Apostolides in some of these key cinematics really sells that.
Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
I think he was like 20 in Raccoon City. 20 or 21.
Couldn't make a difference.
His subtle facial twitches wouldn't be noticed by the layman, but to me, he might as well have been sobbing.
The only other cinematic in an RE game I remember really moving me was that one in RE2 when Leon runs into Kendo in the gun shop, which ironically is also the exact same moment that arguably set up Leon's whole hero arc.
I want to find out what's happening here and stop whoever's behind it.
The scene in RE9 where you go back here was such a defining moment.
So on the one hand, you've got that stuff, which is great, but then on the other hand, you've just got all these blatant member berries. The surface level appearance of certain characters and enemies, but done in a way that just feels like it's been done for the sake of it. And it stands out even more because outside of maybe Resident Evil 6, again, fuck, bringing up that game, I don't think we've ever had an entry that has had this many throwbacks. And I guess that's fine, you know, if you're the kind of person who clapped every time Darth Vader was mentioned in whatever Star Wars spin-off series you're currently watching.
Remember?
And it's kind of like, is it cool?
It's funny he brings up Darth Vader because, to be honest, the only like positive thing I've seen from Star Wars games since Disney took it over is there's Darth Vader in there. Like Jedi Survivor, Jedi Order, even Outlaws. I've not played Outlaws. I've seen gameplay video of it. There were moments in those games. I've only played Jedi Order and Jedi Survivor to where like the game felt very tedious and not really good, but then they just like throw in Darth Vader like he's a Pez dispenser, and then the game instantly gets like another point. Just like there's the goat, there's the guy.
Well, yes, it is on face value. Does it fully make sense? Not really. Outside of that stuff, though, it is worth mentioning how from this point on, it's like an entirely different game. And all of that survival horror stuff is practically gone. Because despite still playing on the so-called classic difficulty mode, that whole ink ribbon and manual save system is now just completely redundant. Because Leon gets checkpoints every 2 minutes. Even the item box is gone as well, with Leon now just able to carry every single weapon at once.
Until you get the rocket launcher.
The goal at first here is to find these components to blow up a gate so he can make his way through the city.
I was going to say modding community giving Disney the fingy. Honestly, I will never forgive Disney for canceling Star Wars 1313. Because like the game, like not the game, the preview stuff that they had for like all the builds of Star Wars 1313 looked amazing, and it was like day one of when Disney got Star Wars, they canceled Star Wars 1313 for whatever reason, and then we got the games that we have now. To which one of them turned into like such a legal issue that now games are afraid to put in loot box stuff for pay to win.
But doing that requires finding 3 items to repair it, all tucked away in different sections of what really is this one very large open map to explore. You might also be back in Raccoon City, which is to Resident Evil what the Mushroom Kingdom is to the Mario games. For some reason, this is all set during the daytime, completely removing the horror aspect. Visually, it reminded me a whole lot of The Last of Us, where you're just moving through all of these ruined streets and buildings in the middle of the day. I mean, you got stuff here where you're moving through flooded tunnels, crouch walking around and sneaking up behind zombies for a melee takedown. Your weapon lineup is a pistol, shotgun, and a bolt-action rifle. Yeah, sound familiar? Then there's this whole feature they've added.
Yeah, but the difference is like both Sony and Capcom are going to milk the franchises like crazy, like what they did with The Last of Us. But the difference is, Last of Us, they kind of like put it on us like so many times. Like I cannot think of how many times Last of Us 1 got remastered. And honestly, I did not care for the TV show that much. At some point, I was honestly bored watching the TV show that I just stopped. I never even finished season 1. Like, I would watch through it, but like, I just don't understand the whole premise of the universe. Like, I don't know what started the infection. I don't know what was the point of the infection happening. I don't know I know there's like evolution to the zombies in The Last of Us, but I don't know the entirety of the evolutions. I don't know what makes them terrifying. I don't know like anything about it. And to be honest, from what I've seen of I think it's Joel or John. I know it starts with a J. The main character of The Last of Us, the one that you play as in the first game, to me seems like a little whiny, but I'm kind of basing it off of like the TV show, because the amount of times that there was whining in the show of just like, you don't need to do this, or this is pointless, or this is stupid. Like, that just tells me in the game, the main character is very complaining about everything. I never even started it. So for the games, it started from an explosion inside a lab in the city. So a lab working on this, which doesn't really, to which I don't even know what they were doing with the lab. Probably the same thing with like the most common thing with zombies, trying to figure out the fountain of youth premise. Not saying the plot, but like the premise of zombies. That's usually like the ideal around it. Explosion broke out, and I guess it's airborne or something. I don't know. I'm just basing off of what I know with the show. He's less whiny in the game. So, okay, he still is whining, but he's less whiny in the game than he is in the show. Because in the show, oh my fucking god, he would not shut the fuck up about every fucking little thing. It was so fucking stupid. It drove me insane. Because in the first episode, I cannot count on one hand how many times he bitched about something in a scene. Like there was a scene he was selling drugs to like a guard, and he bitched at the guard 4 times within one sentence of complaining about something. I was like, is this really like the main character? Like he's just telling people how stupid they are while he's like mimicking how dumb they are? Like that's just one scene in the first episode, and I was like, I'm already ready to check out. I'm already am. Experimenting with mushrooms, I forget what for, and the mushroom spores are what spread the virus. So I'm basing this off of like my knowledge of Space Marine too. Like the spore puffs that like leave puff in the air is the mushrooms, and the infectious is like the mold, because mushrooms are mold, basically. Like they're a form of mold. But that doesn't really make any sense to me. I'm very confused about that. Like, why would you experiment on mushrooms that I don't know. I don't know anything about that universe. I just know I hated the show after like 5 episodes. At the 5th episode, I was like, I'm done. I can't watch this anymore. I have to wait weekly for this show, and I can't do it.
Into where Leon's able to
Yeah,
win
pretty
points
much.
from killing zombies using some kind of an old BSAA ranking system that he comes across at a camp, and then turning these points in at terminals to buy new guns and upgrade his existing weapons. Meaning you're constantly seeing points pop up on the side of the screen as you're killing things, like it's the Mercenaries mode or something.
Which a lot of people are asking for. I want Mercenaries mode.
Is now completely gone as well, just replaced with your standard rotting, shambling walkers, really devoid of any character. I mean, there are former BSAA zombies here as well, which can fire guns and even mortars, because
you can shoot off their helmets? I just tried blasting them. I thought the helmets made them invincible.
For a guy who's long since lost count of how many of these things he's had to deal
with.
Look
at that, still learning stuff about the game.
This is Tuesday.
It was Tuesday.
The other thing I want to ask is just how the fuck are these zombies somehow more resilient and advanced than the others? I mean, technically these ones would have been some of the oldest zombies created from the T-virus, right? Having been infected at what's more or less ground zero. And yet despite being barely bone and sinew, they seem to absorb the most damage. And can also...
I agree with this. I 100% agree with this, because like the first time I was fighting against these zombies, I tried doing the leg trick of like shooting them in the legs, and like look how like you can see their ribs, you can see their bones and everything. Their skin is falling off. How are these more stronger than the ones in the hotel that are fresh zombies? That the fresh zombie you shoot in the leg, they immediately go down like they're in the most amount of pain. But like these, you should be able to just like poke them and they'll turn into dust. I do agree with that. These zombies are way stronger than they should be. I get it for progression, just like, oh, advancing the story's advancing on. We got to make them more healthier and everything, but like it's kind of like a little bit backwards on it. The mushroom part is a play on how the not going to be able to pronounce either of those two. Which is a mushroom that takes over the bodies of ants and makes them into zombie ants. Why does that sound so familiar? I think I remember about that like a long time ago. Like, I think I remember like seeing, like, I do watch like documentaries every now and then just because they're like a fun entertainment thing for it. But like I am remembering a mushroom on an ant's head. But I'm drawing such a blank to it. I don't remember zombie ants. Huh.
To pick up and wield things like concrete rebar. Yeah, and don't ever get me started on the ones laying dormant on the ground that suddenly have this extreme burst of energy and can zip across a room to grab you.
God, those guys.
I'm really kind of treading on eggshells here as well because I really don't want to spoil any major moments, but I do at least want to say that I do think the ending is pretty good, even if Capcom couldn't help themselves and again had to leave the whole thing open-ended.
Can't have that, can we?
Because despite this thing taking its namesake from something intended for funerals, it's very clear that they have no intention of finishing this series up. Not yet. But I will say though that if you're expecting this to get the band back together or have some kind of awesome scene where a returning character pops out of nowhere to save the day, well, don't hold your breath. For that kind of feeling, you're gonna want to go and play Resident Evil.
God, this scene was so cool.
Oh my god, man.
This scene is 1,000 times better than the Halo 5 scene. And this makes me so angry. This game came out in like, what, 2011, 2012? And this fight between Leon and Chris is far better than Spartan Locke versus the Master Chief. That fight scene with Spartan Locke and Master Chief is so fucking disappointing. The game's whole marketing was for that fight, and it was such a letdown. But this was so easy, and it's still to this day the best like character versus character fight cutscene.
Again, I'm bringing up RE6.
Chris? Leon.
But really, that's what the whole thing feels like to me, man. I mean, RE6 was kind of unfocused and did kill off the franchise for a bit there, until Resident Evil 7 came and rebooted interest in it by making things feel fresh again. I'm not trying to say it's a bad game because, let's be honest, it's far from it, but to go from some of the sequences where we played as Grace to some of the fucking insanity that Leon goes through in that second half is really about as juxtaposed as it could possibly get. And I guess whether or not you enjoy that stuff overall comes down to whether or not you're willing to accept some pretty severe
I still don't like the Grace scenes in this game. Like, Grace's, like, character development throughout the game, I did like it. But the one scene I absolutely hate in Resident Evil 9 is the orphanage scene, where you play as, like, young Grace, and you're avoiding, like, the little, like, I forgot exactly what they're called, but it was, like, the children with, like, the Terminator look. Like, they gave me, like, such Terminator vibes. Like, anytime they looked at you and you had, like, you saw, like, the red eyes from them, all I wanted to hear from them was, like, the Terminator, like, theme song every time they looked at you. Even that one scene where you, like, go and get the key from them and then you have to, like, hide from the one that burst through the window and the other one that walked through the entire room and they both look at your direction where you are. All I wanted to hear in that scene was just the Terminator theme music right there. That's the entirety of the vibe I got. That one, like, area in, like, RE9, I just do not like. That's the one scene I do not like about Resident Evil 9, is that entirety of a mission. To where, like, whenever I did the speed run and the insanity mode, that was the one mission I was dreading so much and so afraid of dying in and being resetted. To where I had to do all of that shit all over again. That drove me insane playing it, and it brought such fear of resetting because of that scene. Because of those little Terminator... I had to burp. Sorry. All because of those Terminator, like, zombie things.
Whiplash.
So much for the direct route.
All up, getting through the story for my first playthrough on hard mode took me about 13 hours, give or take. Although in-game it did say it was closer to 9, but that's not really accounting for deaths and retries. Finishing it for the first time unlocks Insanity difficulty, which, yes, true to its namesake, being this incredibly hard mode where even from the prologue, zombies are noticeably tougher. There's not really any new game plus mode here either, in the
Besides the 2-hour and 17-minute reset, the prologue was the only hard thing about Insanity mode. The rest of it was kind of easy, but that's because I had like a bunch of unlocks. Like, I fully expected the Reaper fight was going to take longer. I thought he was going to need more than one rocket launcher shot. No, the rocket launcher like completely skips his second phase of his boss fight.
sense that you can't really carry over upgraded weapons into subsequent playthroughs like in previous games. However, Leon does have that BSAA point system thing from the get-go, and can purchase and upgrade weapons frequently after kills. So I guess the idea is that you buy and upgrade things on the go to help you along. But even still, like, this mode is the real fucking deal, and on a surface level seems like it has the potential to be one of the hardest difficulty modes in the whole series. Completing challenges throughout the game also lets you unlock bonus content and all that crap, and there are those other conditions for beating the campaign which does encourage multiple playthroughs. But to be honest, I just didn't really feel like it.
Damn it.
I mean, with the last 4 or 5 Resident Evil games we've had back to the RE2 remake, I'm pretty sure I finished all of them at least once, and then more or less went immediately back in again and beat them on the highest difficulty mode, if not then a second or third time after that.
I couldn't do that for Resident Evil 7 and 8. I so badly hated both those games. I played through it once and I was like, I'm done. I'm not doing this again. I don't care about the achievements. I don't give a shit about anything else. I'm not doing it.
Starting to go a little stale.
Here with Requiem, though, I just really had no desire to.
Yeah, sure, right.
In fact, I didn't even end up finishing my second playthrough. I got about 2/3 of the way into it, and then I just kinda got over it. We're definitely getting to a point again with this franchise where it does seem like the ideas, well, is starting to get tapped pretty dry. And Leon's definitely going to have some lower back issues after this one from having to carry the entire series. And I just hope for the inevitable Resident Evil 10 that they can find a way to make things feel fresh again.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
All right. That was a pretty good video, honestly. Few moments I didn't know about, but yeah, I say it was still good. Let me get that. Okay. Yeah, go give it a watch. Give them a like. That was very informational. Okay. Let me go there. Okay, I'm gonna have to like put the plate up because it is overtaking my desk a bit. Give me 1 minute and we'll be back. I don't know. I might go to Space Marine 2 again. Or I might just say screw it and just go to Final Fantasy. Because, I don't know, both games I do want to work on. But I might, yeah, you know what? I might just go to Final Fantasy. I might just do that. I don't know. We'll see on the mood. I do want to get Space Marine 2 done. Because I've been putting off the game so much. But I do want to level up a little bit in Final Fantasy. I don't know, I'll make a decision when I get back. I'll just put this plate up and then we'll know when I get back. Okay. You know what? I might. Yeah, let's just go back to Space Marine. We'll do as much as what we can today, and I'll play Final Fantasy tomorrow, because, like, or much later. Because I might just, like, get one class, like, done, and then just, like, say that's it for Space Marine, probably for the rest of this week, and then just figure it out much later. Because I have told myself I want to make progression, and today has been, like, the worst progression I have seen. Or hammer. Yeah, we'll do that. Because at this point, not at this point, at this current moment, it just seems smarter to work on one game at a time, but like mix them in, because like, my God, I have like a list of games. I was going through like all the games I've put off to the side for like other games, and the list is building up so much. And as of right now, besides Monster Hunter Stories 3, which I can wait on that game for like a probably a day or two. I just need to like close off as much of the games as I can and do their achievements, because I have talked about for like months I want to get back into achievement hunting. And doing it on Resident Evil was like so much fun. It was just so like it was like stress inducing at times, but like it was just like a huge like part of relief of getting as much of it done as we could. Like I say, there's like 3 games that's like top of the list, and that's Space Marine 2, Final Fantasy, and Monster Hunter. But Monster Hunter and Final Fantasy are 2 games I know I can like take as much time as I can with, besides like maybe Monster Hunter, because I have no idea how many years is left on the game, because there's already like rumors that they're already working on the next game, because Wilds is not doing well player base wise, and they're trying to get something to retain the people back. And let's be real, Wilds did not launch in like the greatest state for like the first week on PC. And it's gotten itself to the point that it's so bad that like a few months ago, the one who the lead director of Monster Hunter Wilds is like begging people to come back to the game. And like right now, the only spikes that they're seeing for like player base wise is when events happen. To which, in a way, I pretty much do agree with. Monster Hunter Wilds took forever to release tempered monsters, and they took a especially long time for arc tempered. And like now they're in the rotation permanently. And I don't really like have a reason to go out to the worlds and just like explore in there, because like I can already get everything I can from the requisition deal, because they fully eliminated the whole purpose of investigation points.
For the Emperor, for the Omnicide, for the Emperor.
That is where we need
Okay, I don't know why my character stopped there. Why is my character doing this?
Honored Ultramarines, this is Commander Otel. We're surrounded and outmanned. We're in urgent need of your assistance.
Your need aligns with our objectives, Commander.
That is welcome news. Cathedral gates must be shut if we're to hold on to this sector. Defend the generator units until we have enough power to close the gates. They cannot be allowed to fail.
Any threat to the generators will be hunted down.
Gargoyles are attacking the generator. of power generated. Energy reserves at 50%. Xenos attack the Lambda generators. Tyranids are wrecking the Lambda generators. Gunstrike ready to deploy.
You're still alive?
We're at 75% power. Tyranids are swarming the generators near the gates.
Oh, holy shit, that hurt.
The energy reservoir is nearly full. Just hold them off a little longer. The gates are shutting.
Server gun is fully operational. Repurposing battlefield sentry. For the Emperor, for the Omnicide.
I heard tales of the prowess of the Ultramarines. I never expected to see it with my own eyes.
Lesser men have fled at the sight. You did well to stand and fight.
Viridian, I have deployed a Redemptor Dreadnought in your vicinity. Let the infantry defend the stronghold. Rendezvous with the Dreadnought and drive the Thousand Suns out of the Ecclesiarchy Cathedral. This is the best chance we can give the Cadians to control this sector.
Father!
Hello, Space Wolf. Just 3 Space Wolves here, huh?
The Hill Drink is leaving. For the Emperor, for the Omnicide.
In that church.
The heretics profaned the Ecclesiarchy complex with a warp rift.
State your current position, Brother Votus.
I am here. Some chasm stands between us.
to attack Vultus!
Waste no time, brothers. More killing awaits us.
Our venerable brother has spoken.
Stay near the Honorable Dreadnought until our paths converge.
I'll activate the turret. So how random would you say the turret placements are? Some of them don't really make sense. Like, they're pretty random, but I think like they have like fixed spawns, but like they're limited to how many turrets there are on the map. I just think like some of the placements, like, okay, the mission Decapitation, where you're following the Hive Tyrant, and like you see him in the tunnel, right before the elevator is a turret. That turret in that spot is a very weird spot for me to say like where it is. I feel like moving it up to like where you enter that room is a better placement for that turret. So like I do think they're in like this one right here doesn't, like, I see the tactical advantage of it, but like because of these boxes here, it doesn't make too much sense for me why it's there. I would like, a part of me wishes I could place down turrets instead of like putting down turrets that's already active. And I don't know why they put down turrets in only the mission areas, like the PvE missions, but there's no turrets on the siege maps. Shit. Content, you're bonking me and throwing a crew and me. Playing without me, I see. I literally just got on. This is my first match. Oof, not in siege maps? Yeah, there's no... God damn it, stop it! Yeah, on the siege mode, there's no turret placements, and I've been, like, I know you can't be on, like, the third area unless, like, you start off at wave 10. I had a tech marine with me on one of the siege modes, and I've been through all 3 of the sections on that, and there's no turret placement anywhere on the siege mode. So, like, if you have any upgrades for the tech marine that involves the turrets, you have completely hurt yourself and the team. That's why, like, I don't know why. Like, even in the siege mode, you could buy one of the Astartes, like the other Astartes for, like, boost and stuff. The tech marine is not even an option to buy. So, like, I think, like, with the tech marine, they just didn't think about him at all in siege mode. Lies, I saw you earlier playing. Yeah, that was earlier. We played Space Marine 2 earlier. I started making bad plays because I honestly was starting to get pretty hungry. I feel a lot better right now after I ate. And then we took like a little bit of a break, watched a video while we ate.
This pathway is blocked. Our venerable brother clears the way.
I think that might have swapped from 100 to about 200. Maybe. That sounds about right. I love the explosion of this weapon. I have fully prestige maxed the tech. Did you get the holy sandwich? The holy sandwich is always with me. What you mean? I am the leader of the Sandwich Legion. But yeah, I remember that you told me you already reached max level for the tech brain. I'm currently working on that now. I'm currently prestige 1, level 22. But I will admit, for like the first 2 hours of today's stream, it was something. I had one questionable teammate that I don't know what was their thought process, and we lost. Looking like a Space Wolf to me, not the Sandwich Marine. I can be the Sandwich Legion, I don't mind. Oh crap. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, I got teleported. There's a stratagem that is hard. You have to fight 4 bosses. Oh, the weekly thing. I attempted hard mode, but I could not get past it. But then again, I went into it with like an extremely low level tech brain. I've only done the normal mode of oh shit. I've only done the normal mode of the weekly. I told myself I was going to do it later. How do I get up there? Oh, I see. I could join it? Yeah, after this match, I'll back out to the lobby. I'm just doing missions to level up the tech brain. That's the main goal for today. Getting the tech brain to prestige 4 so I don't have to worry about it. And then the sniper and assault, I'm not worried about it today. Okay, that's dead, but they're continuously spawning.
Explosives placed. Explosive charges properly positioned. Rendezvous with Brother Voltus.
Cast this desecrated sanctorium down. Bury these heretics, so they never see starlight again.
Trigger the charges and advance to the egress point before the cathedral falls.
Twist. Follow in my wake, and we'll survive this day.
I am grateful for your offer, Ancient One. But my place is here. I will speak prayers of consecration over the cathedral's final moments.
Oh god, I'm at like 1%.
Pious servants of the Emperor, Archdeacon Sophia.
Kill anything the warp bridge splits us off until the charges explode.
Heretics are everywhere.
Traitors, anti-heretics, crumble
Hell yeah. First mission back after food. That's what I needed. I just needed some food recharge. Yeah, I'm gonna change this Tech Marine to this Sandwich Legion. Since the only thing of Space Wolf I can have on is just the helmet, I do hope that they eventually update the Tech Marine that I could put on other Stardew chapter stuff besides the helmet, because it's literally day one stuff again. Hooray, I can prestige it again! And second time today! Now my time has arrived. I am freed myself of the chain. I freed myself from these chains. Now watch me rise, reclaim. Now watch me stand up and take it all back. Jesus. Someone let content free. Content, are you going to be rocking the Sandwich Legion colors with me? Okay, let me get the code up for you. It is FH42C. BRB, yeah? Alright. Sandwich Legion shall return. Not return, we've always been here. Okay. Do I want to go with Volatile Sentry or Defense Stance? I'll go with the Sentry. War gear. So close to the one I want. Let me see what other options I have for the helmet. Because I find it very weird. I can't put on the one with the cloak on. I wish this did not have the signet on the head. And I'll stick with Space Wolf helmet. Why not? Oh yeah, Sandwich Legion. Actually, I wonder. Let me look at something with the arm. I wonder, does the arm... Oh my god, it actually does add it. Okay. So I will have this on. I'm gonna take a shower very quickly. I mean, I could just do like one match while we wait for you. Yeah, I'm gonna change the helmet. I want one with the, like, eye part. That I kind of do like the antenna on the head. Yeah, I feel like this fits its vibe a lot more. I actually never did see it. It's usually... So this is the Prestige 4 one. But you get the skull on there. I mean, it's not bad. I think it's mostly the Sandwich Legion colors that helps it. Now, why... I wish I can, like, preview that. Like, the cloak at, like, the belt, I kind of feel like that should be red. But I do like the metal plating armor. Plus, didn't I have, like, an insignia on one of the legs? I kind of swear I did. Unless it's... No, I can't have an emblem on that leg because of the Tech Marine insignia. Oh yeah, this helmet looks way better for this class. Loading up my game. I eat sandwich. You should. Sandwiches are awesome. That's how the Sandwich Legion was made. Honey ham, lettuce, mustard, and mayo with pepper jack cheese. See, that sounds like a good sandwich. Usually, honestly, my favorite type of sandwich I usually try to make myself is an Italian. I usually try to make that. I'm craving a sub, but I have no sub bread. Yeah, and I can't really think of a lot of places that sells like sub bread, honestly. Like good ones. I pressed the wrong button. There you go, content. That's the code. And anybody else in chat that wants to join, you're more than welcome to. There's content. I would, but not installed. I remember you said you'd come back to it like much later, like when the game's like more optimized, finished. To which, as much as I'm going to get done here, I don't know how much I'll be able to get done in a Q. I cannot think if we're in quarter 2, to be honest. I know quarter 3 is when the new enemies come out and we're going to conquer them. Behold my Tech Marine in action. In action? Hold on, content. I gotta level him up. It's good to see you again, brother. It's looking good. I like the drip. That is the plan, but I'm starting to crave that heavy pretty bad. The heavy? So like all the stuff for the heavy class? Like honestly, I love the 4th prestige being the Death Watch like class item. I think it looked good. Well, I do think down the line, we don't know what they're doing for quarter 4, because I think they have it labeled as like to be announced, but I still do think they're going to add in more prestiges because a lot of people are finishing the prestige system pretty fast. Big gun make brain go burr. That's usually how it is. Alright, content, let's get some missions in. We're on lethal difficulty. I thought you said you were going to rock the Sandwich Legion colors. And it's all good. Now Nolan joined. Nolan's going to take a minute, it seems like. There he is, Prestige 1, level 4. You're level 4 and you're, well, I can't really say much, I'm level 1. But I have confidence in my skills. I know content, I know. Stay strong, content. You're carrying this team. A little bit. Just this mission. After this, whenever I get some perks, we're good. But again, it's the thing I talked about like a year ago of like low levels, like doing the matchmaking, wanting to carry.
Your mission is to use the stored Promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. The Cadians were tasked with providing assistance, but we have since lost contact. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts on the box. Deployed and ready.
Station is dead for now.
This one's like hellbent on taking me out.
Repurposing battlefield sentry. Servo gun is fully operational. Replenishing ordnance.
Let's get to business.
Cycling cartridges. I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Okay, no gene seed there. And the rage of the Crusade in the team. What the? Oh. Oh my god, they yeeted me off.
Inserting fresh fresh magazines. Strike ready to deploy. Activating tarantula sentry gun. Servo gun engaged. Formidable tyranny organism terminate.
No one's like running off so far ahead.
Ravenel on the field, brothers. Fragmentation grenade. Our foes attempt to call up fresh forces. Reload.
I'll get you here in a second, content. Oh, he's got you.
Inserting fresh magazines. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. On my mark. First waypoint ahead. Let us enter the camp. Stim apparatus found. Our objective lies
Way too far.
I am gravely injured, brothers.
The random? I did see him run off on his own.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Oh, I got the code.
We have located the code, command. Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition.
Yeah, I kind of figured with that. It's kind of the thing I've been dealing with, like the first 2 hours of the stream today, just people doing questionable stuff on this difficulty, and that's one of the reasons why like leveling up has been so slow today, is because of like the questionable like methods that's been going on. Like, content, me and you have seen like some questionable plays from randoms. I think your head would explode from like a few of them that I've seen today.
There is no falling back beyond this point. No turning back. Understood. Obstacle removed.
All this unprocessed promethium shall make a path that will be seen from the stars.
Sensor indicates a gun strike ready to deploy. Automatic weaponry engaged. Replenishing ordnance. Frag detonator out. This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Adjust your ocular module. Large tyrannid organism destroyed. Frag grenade out.
Okay.
The Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Prometheum facility? Arriving at the objective now. You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Well, he got trapped in here with us. Oh, content, you got the gene seed. Nice.
Looks like preparations were close before the guard was wiped out.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the Crit Prometheum well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you. Rearming walking. Gun strike ready to deploy.
Melter charge prime. Deploying now.
Rights of activation have been
I'll stay in the
observed.
spot.
The generator's handling the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Okay, now.
Tyrannids nearing generator 3.
Dead is over here.
Erratic vibrations emitting from generator 3. Operator, bring it into harmony of timing. Xenos Alpha base eradicated. Target in the fire's maintenance. I can feel the front generator on the time brackets.
Okay, that's one objective done.
Ready to reveal our foes.
Munitions replenished. X-axis aligned by the Omnissiah's will.
This is a precise alignment. You will have to hold.
Warning. Violent dismantling of Generator 4 in progress. Punish the ignorant iconoclasts. Servo gun is fully operational. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
My guy was just chilling there.
Prioritize headshots. Fragmentation grenade deployed. You must intercept the generator 2. Y-axis aligned. Margin of error 0% disruption. Progress, brothers. We are almost there. Into the Omnissiah's proper alignment. Servo harness gun available. Xenos Biovore removed. Attention. Crane drive is jammed. Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation. Back on track. Drive train pursued. Begin the chorus of locomotion, adepts. Real servo gun is fully operational. Demolition deployment sequence concluded. No errors logged under the Omnissiah's watchful oculus.
Bomb is in place, Command.
There is an observation platform overlooking the Promethium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Yeah, I should top off on ammo.
Refreshing armaments.
Brothers, together we go.
My duty nears its end.
Go turn the turret.
Activating Tarantula sentry gun.
Look out, content.
Much obliged.
Facilitating system need recalibration. Gun strike ready to deploy. Ravener combat effectiveness 0. I can restore this sentry to operational state.
flash on me.
I was about to say that Nolan should get it.
Repurposing battlefield sentry. Inserting fresh magazines. We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
We will be your bulwark, Brother Titus. Rest assured.
I will hold you to that. My servo harness gun will handle this. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Throwing frag. Activating Tarantula sentry gun.
Take that. Okay. Better head
Replenishing ordnance. Healing tools marked.
Oh, you guys already dropped down. I'll try to see if I can go through this whole mission without healing.
Servo gun is fully operational.
I have the power of the Sandwich Legion on my side.
Never hesitate fulfilling his will.
This tarantula is still battle worthy.
Come on. We have reached the ambush position.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield.
Where is the
Orbital
other
scan estimates the
turret?
bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
I think we only got one turret up here.
I see them coming, brothers. Plenty for everyone. I have the Prometheus readied. Rearming walking. Servo guns with action hold. The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the protected path. Continue holding. Reloading.
Oh my god, he's down behind the...
The flow controls are active once more. The refinery is no longer secure.
I need to put ammo in this turret.
I can restore this sentry to operational status. Servo harness gun available. My servo harness gun will handle this. We have more enemies on the horizon, brothers. Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
course, there's two of them.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
I'm coming, content. Where's the other one?
Formidable Tyranid organism terminated. You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. Yes, Captain. You heard him. Guardians to Titus. Greetings from the fire. Tyranid bioscience at 50% unfallen. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent work. Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Ramp down and ready. We can make it. Keep going.
Sandwich Legion power. I went through this whole mission without healing. And at one point I thought we were going to fuck it up because two of you were down.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers.
The power of the Sandwich Legion lives on.
Ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
Just warming up. Yes, of course, brother. $6,000 XP. Damn, immediately to level 9. Yep, 20% boost. What did I get for armor? Oh, my war gear. I got the one I wanted, the one with the chains. Oh yeah, that look good. I like that. Even though this is pretty cool with the skull, but I like it when it has chains on it. Very Death Watchy. Entire first row of perks. Alright, so now I get a boost with the tarantula turrets. To which I will set up the next mission, but first I really need to use the bathroom. Give me 1 second. Okay. Sorry about that. It was like a wave that I really didn't need to use the bathroom. Let's do this one. This one's pretty fun. We gotta wait on the random to join on in. Which shouldn't really take too long, but still. Prestige 2 level 1. Get in the circle. Yeah, content that I don't know. At least it's just one without a team perk. I do have a team perk. It's the damage boost when you're next to a turret. But I know it's very situational. The one I do like for this class is the 2 armor things whenever you do the whole like counters. I think that one benefits a lot. To which I still am surprised there is low levels in here besides the Tech Marines. That is still baffling to me.
Hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser
Time for me to get serious Spotify on. I mean, yeah.
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold.
We're in serious mode.
Its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives.
Don't worry, at some point before the weekly reset, we'll do the weekly, like, hard challenge.
Our losses shall be exchanged for a crushing blow to the Xenos scum.
Talassa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find.
Acknowledge, Phaedrus. We are at the
progress towards the Ordnance Depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
We shall rendezvous with you shortly. Eradicate every trace of Xenos existence we encounter.
The gun is fully operational.
Tyranid infestation is revolting.
Adjust your ocular module. Gunstrike ready to report. Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa?
Performing our mission objectives, Phaedrus.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep... Phaedrus, repeat your last message. Talassa, Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We
lost Vox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status? Our Vox link was interrupted a short while ago. We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs, encountering heavy Tyranid resistance. Warning appreciated, Heriton. Stand firm and fight hard. Even a dauntless-class cruiser cannot withstand this much punishment. We can yet turn this loss into a victory. Major organism sighted. We have Tyranid primes. The weapons of an Imperial vessel are always an awe-inspiring sight. All this fire
Nothing there.
We will afford this cruiser one last attack.
Still trying to keep an eye on the Gene Seed. I've not played this mission enough to know where their spawns are. I'm sure it's like somewhere noticeable, but I just don't know.
Combat Squad Heritor reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance Depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heriton. Standing by. Be advised, the cruiser's crew managed to execute security protocols before they were overrun by the Xenos brood.
Boom.
Talassa, commune with the main console in front of you to bypass the security protocols. The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
I'll go activate that.
The lift is here, brothers. Time to descend. Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads. Combat Squad Heriton here. Redirecting along newly advised path. Combat Squad Octavio reporting in. Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talassa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hole. Report on its condition when you arrive. Tyranid leader beast destroyed.
Sorry, I was just activating the turrets.
Ready to advance.
Which they're still killing stuff.
Cooling hole looks like a Xenos hive on this side. Smells like one too. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heriton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault.
Basically cause a problem that they can't fix. I can do that. I do that on the regular.
Disable the emergency blast shields. Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods. Auspex is highlighting vulnerable points. Ports of the cooling rod array are clogged.
Joe.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced.
Excellent, Talasa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array.
Access granted to the bridge console. Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Shit.
Honor is as pristine as your war gear. Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms. Server gun is fully operational. Server gun engaged. Reloading.
There's one more. Which one is it? Oh, it's the other side.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
I can't see that.
Shut down their call for reinforcements.
Damn it, every time I gotta reload, the door closes.
Concentrate on fire. No more rods remain functional. Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactors shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation.
Talasa, do not let the reactors cool down. This cruiser will soon perform its final task. Proceed to the decks below and force the plasma reactors to overheat.
The reactor is below us.
Talasa, have you received word from our brother in Combat Squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly.
No, but this looks like the work of an ultramarine.
Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
The reactor's heat spike should draw some of the Xenos away from you and towards us.
This is ill-advised.
Oh my god. Well, that's a waste of healing.
The reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position.
It's always the ranged ones I have an issue with.
Understood, Octavio. You honor the chapter.
Actually, no, the healing still went through.
Xenos die. Perfect balance.
That's good to know that that healing does not cancel out when you go down. Unless it does, it's just based off a time limit.
Refreshing armaments. Stim cache located. You, my brother.
I was making sure.
Automatic weaponry engaged. Xenos alpha beast eradicated. Server gun engaged.
Hiya!
Repurposing battlefield sentry.
Talasa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader, and Octavio is pinned down. You must destabilize the plasma reactor. Our brothers from Phaedrus and Heraton shall not have died in vain.
Talasa taking up position at the reactor. Servo gun is fully operational.
Nothing in there.
Let the servo gun do its job. This work crew was made up of servitors. Attention. Authorized personnel accompany or deployed. Provide sufficient ocular scan authorization in order to proceed. Security protocols dictate that only cleared principal servitors have entry authorization. We require the lead servitor eye biometric. Their sacrifice is not complete until we have their eye scans. Checking this.
I'm looking.
Found the correct eyes. Monstrous Xenos eradicated. Ocular biometrics confirmed. Maintenance grade Delta Mu 2839. Access granted. Advance to the plasma reactor.
I don't know why he wants us to check that area.
Prepare for heavy resistance, brothers. No turning back. Understood.
That reactor must be destroyed. Honor our brothers. Honor our chapter.
Brace for Xenos impact.
Crap.
Here it comes. The prime is launching.
Okay.
It is attacking. The beast dives at us.
I try to do the ground slam a lot. That's my bad. Damn, that was like an anime move right there. You do his content? Yeah, one's dead.
One down. The other is still active.
Now he's dead.
The second one. Our brothers are avenged.
Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress.
Be advised. The gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed. Caution advised.
Reactor critical, Talassa. Disengage.
Do not halt for any reason.
Talassa, we're tracking your signatures. Octavio and Heraton Leader are already on board. Our brothers prevailed.
Run, brothers. We got a minute to get to the evac.
Core integrity at 50% functionality.
Extraction point ahead. Hurry. The cruiser has begun breaking apart.
Sandwich Legion be with you. Go.
Reactor overheating. 10% of core integrity remains.
Race for...
Good job.
Valor, Talassa, this operation would have ended in a major loss for the Imperium. High is the price.
Sandwich Legion power. Wee woo to that. Wee woo. I need to look up where the gene seed spawns are on this map. I'm pretty sure it's like because of like how open it is with like 3 or 4 pathways. It's in one of the pathways. You just gotta do like some backtracking every now and then. Damn, I somehow got the most kills to heal. How is that possible? What helmet did I get? I'm not equipping it. No matter how cool like half of it is, helmet has to stay on. Unlike what they did with the Halo TV show, where they constantly took off the helmet for whatever fuck all reason. This is the team perk I like. These are the 2 perks I like. Man, we really do need to go in and do 1, 2, 3, 4 missions on the hardest difficulty, but need the full team for that. And I know Sai's been preoccupied with things. I'm leaning more towards like Let's do termination. Yeah, let's do that. I like ballistic engine, but this mission's like 1 point below it. The only reason why for that is like that one spiral room, it feels kind of unnecessary at some points in time. Bum bum.
The Tyranids have already established their capillary towers. They mean to harvest this planet's biomass. They will take Kadaku, but we will make them pay for it. Those towers, they're bio-titan. Find a way to bring them both down. Trap them in their own filth. Acadian platoon has taken up position near an abandoned Imperial fortress. Their weapons will lead the counterattack. The Acadian commander can brief you on the fortress's current status.
We will coordinate with the Acadian commander.
The Acadians lack the weapons to pierce the hide of a Hierophant.
The fortress's Icarus las cannons are strong enough to bring down that beast and the towers. Even with your aid, we do not have the forces to penetrate the main gate. You will need another way in.
Then we shall find one.
This path will lead you into the jungle and towards the fortress. May the Emperor grant you success.
The Acadians said this was our way forward.
Captain Akran, the Cajuns cannot topple that Tyranid behemoth without the fortress's weapons.
The front gate is inaccessible, so you must enter from below. Fortress schematics show a waste reclamation center. Travel beneath the Tyranids and up into the fortress.
A surprise attack. I approve. Solar gun is fully operational. Tyranid leader mix destroyed. Inserting fresh magazines.
Okay, sometimes there's a gene seed over here.
Gunstrike ready to deploy.
I'm just looking to see if the gene seed's here. It is not.
Blocks the enemy from summoning reinforcements. Does your aiming system need recalibration? This tarantula is still battle-worthy.
He did.
I did not think we could shoot any more troops, but it does.
No need to thank me, brother.
No to your mating call. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't even look down there. Nope, no gene seed. Doing good, team. Sandwich Legion protects.
Medical stims found.
Replenishing. How many rounds has your rifle fired?
43,009.
Your rifle remembers each and every shot steals.
As do I.
Damn, he's keeping count.
Our weapons blessed with clarity and purpose.
No gene seed. One for each of us.
Inserting fresh magazine.
Fragmentation grenade. Servo gun is fully operational. Let the servo gun do its job. Cycling cartridges.
Since we got wave inbound, I'm gonna get this turret up.
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Automatic weaponry engaged. The targeting requires maintenance. I can restore this sentry to operational status.
My god, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons like an idiot.
Inserting fresh magazines. Repurposing battlefield sentry.
I mean, there's no reason to turn that one on, but I can.
Servo harness gun available. Activating tarantula sentry gun. The reclamation center entrance is just ahead, Captain. Good. The hive ships are moving into range of the capillary towers. We are in Kadak's final hours.
Still no gene seed. God, that sounds squishy.
Only one way in. A choke point.
We should not linger.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Active camouflage provides. All gear requisitioned. Prepare yourselves.
This turret to the left, I'll get that.
The system has been depowered.
I can't see that. Well, my turret apparently can.
Attention, ministers. Communication with console halted. Biological impurity detected. Invasive material must be removed prior to resumption.
We need to find and remove this material so we can leave this room. These alien vines suffocate the generators. Let us rectify this.
If we are to fix this, we must destroy the spores that spawned these vines.
Foreign biological matter no longer detected.
Okay, we don't have to worry about the skull, but the gene seed is what we're looking for.
Ministers, communion established. Transmission of blessing has commenced. Console operational. Connection to core controls established.
Oh, I see what's firing at.
Vessel detected. Sharing the divine blessings of the machine god.
Servo harness gun available. Monster Xenos and this tarantula is still battling.
Distribution of blessing has been interrupted. Return to the console to resume.
Oh, content, you found the gene seed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
Ministerial authority accepted. Praise the Messiah. System restoration complete. Primary controls reset.
We activated the consoles. We must open the door. Captain Akaran, we are entering the fortress now. The weapon system is fixed. Head up to the cannons and remind the Xenos of whom they dare to attack. Xenos organic matter drops under our boot heels. Gun strike ready to deploy.
Okay, I got my ammo. Alright, so we just gotta push on. Content not go down. We still possibly have the boss fight.
Formidable Tyranid organism terminate. Enemy units call for backup. Servo gun is fully operational. Acquire additional resources.
Oh, crap. And we got an arrow throat.
Munitions replenished. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Performing self-maintenance. Tyranids have unleashed a soldier.
Oh shit.
Restoring sentries at battle-ready status. Let the servo gun do its job. Psychic organism burns.
We still good? Yep.
Gunstrike ready to deploy. I can restore this sentry to operational status. That lift will take us directly to the turrets and to the cannons. Large Tyranid organism destroyed. I shall suffer you. Replenishing server harness gun available. Our orders are clear. Advance.
The Tyranids seem to know you are close. They are amassing at the fortress.
They will come at us from all sides, and we will meet them.
Yes we will.
Fresh ammunition acquired.
To his faithful he provides.
Yeah, you get content. You got the important item that we need.
My wound is mended. The banner is ready to fly.
Be mindful of not just its size, but its weapons, brothers.
We must turn the cannons on it while there is still time. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
Oh, thank you. Health.
You are near the last cannons. You will need to find the manual controls to operate them.
Servo guns. We have found the control console for the cannons, Captain Akaran.
Defensive cannons active. Initializing secondary system.
Clearing out as much as I can.
We have incoming. We have landed a powerful blow.
Alright, he's already almost halfway dead. Which one? The one where we're at. There's two of those guys.
Inserting fresh magazines. This one is ready. Take the shot.
Prospects and fortress communication disrupted. Return to console connection.
The Titan fires at us.
System link has been established. Prospects can
Avoid its contamination. It cannot shrug off our generators and restore the cannons.
Still need the generator. Oh, my guy's hammering right here. I'll try to keep cover content. Oh shit. Just one more shot. And we did it.
Take the shot on those damn towers and unleash divine retribution. Let us make sure that it lets it choke on their meal. Oh my god. Right now the leveling process is going by so much better than earlier. It was a struggle bus. My god. Well, I may leave it here. That's all good. Thanks for playing. You're always welcome. I always love playing with games with chat, and I love interacting with you guys. Even though I know lately I've been playing a lot of single player games, but I've been wanting to experience the single player games that I never did played. Okay, there's no way of changing that front cloth to oh wait. This isn't anything. That's the chest piece. So I really can't change that front cloth. Okay. That's good to know. If I could change it to red, that would be good, but I can't. Don't like that ability.
I'm gonna go, well, yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Actually, no, I'm gonna stick with that. I've been sticking with the servo gun like crazy, except for like a few things. Yeah, you know what? I'll go down one level. And it's doing that crap. I'm just fixing this. Okay, we're all the way here.
Xenos advanced scouts. Automatic weaponry engaged.
Gene seed.
Activating tarantula sentry gun.
Thank the throne for this sturdy
Restoring sentry to battle-ready status. Repurposing battlefield sentry.
I kind of wish there was like a perk for like every turret that you activate, your servo gun gets more damage for the amount of active turrets. Because at some, that would make sense for some of these turrets to remain active whenever you leave the zone. I guess there's only one turret in here?
Attention. Circuit is locked down. Operators required to complete the transport process.
Replenishing ordnance. The
Where's the narrow throat?
Cycling cartridges. Refreshing armaments. Have repelled the Tyranid onslaught. I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Emissions prepared for transit, Ultimaster.
The bindings have been loosed. I thank this machine's spirit.
Good.
Let's get moving.
To the train.
The cogitator shows me a transport lift we may utilize.
We really don't need to worry about him.
For the Emperor, for the Omnicide. Servo gun is fully operational. There is
Come on,
no
brother.
falling back beyond this point.
Oh, god damn it.
Servo gun engaged. Fireball detected.
Go get him.
Munitions replenished. Gun strike ready to deploy.
I should wait until all are present.
For the Emperor, for the Omnicide. Ready to advance.
Is he mad that the Raven Guard did not come help? I mean, Sandwich Legion always helps. Nope, no Jane Seed here.
Hardware located.
Brace for another storm.
Trust such power into the hands of these.
No storm will delay our vengeance.
Advance while it is clear. This tarantula is still battle worthy.
This should get the rest of you across.
No Gene Seed.
I pray these sands are cleansing the chitin from those Xenos.
Targeting requires maintenance. Servo harness gun available.
Survey the terrain while you can, brothers.
Wary of the ease of this operation.
No.
Obstruction detected. Removal is required to commence.
Message received.
Come on.
Obstruction cleared.
For the Emperor, for the Omnicide.
Just looking and seeing if it is over here. Nope. We're going to deal with a wave here soon. Might as well activate you.
Seeking operator. Not found.
Servo gun is fully operational.
Nothing there.
Silence the enemies before they request backup. Servo harness gun available. Let the servo gun do its job. Restoring sentry to battle-ready status.
Something hit me midair. Oh, it was you.
Terminatorial weapons transfer. Precincts 3-9 loading complete. Manifest updated.
Gun strike ready on the Ravener combat effectiveness 0.
Okay, so far no luck with the gene seed.
Targeting requires maintenance. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Servo gun is fully operational.
I think they're trying to heal.
Activating tarantula sentry gun.
We don't need to fight all this.
Cycling cartridges. Waiting on
Swapping magazine.
For the Emperor, for the Omnicide.
For the Emperor!
Servo harness gun available.
Lieutenant Titus, the ordnance is loaded.
Good. Deploy it.
Stop that.
Launching payload. Unexpected. Let us reassess our approach.
Talassa, I have multiple swarms moving to your location. You have their attention. Deal with them swiftly. We will not get another shot at this.
Turret's not active.
Gun is fully operational. I can restore this sentry to operational status.
Funnel the vermin into the causeway and let them battle the engine.
Bring the train.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Alright, we're going to have to deal with the battery part. Maybe? Nope, we still do.
Link your armor to the Mechanicus device. You will need to keep close proximity to the charging station until the reset is complete.
That turret's definitely gonna run out of ammo, which it did. Don't worry, I'll put ammo in ya.
Battle-ready status. Automatic weaponry engaged. Zone threat eliminated. Fresh ammunition acquired. Servo gun is fully operational. Monsters not eradicated.
Almost got it.
Block the enemy from summoning reinforcements.
The Emperor sees.
Honest gun available.
Engine charged to 75%.
This tarantula is still battle-worthy. Servo gun strike in progress.
Dispatching. The engine is charged and prepared for departure.
Fully observed. immediate operation.
As you command. Emperor, guide this weapon.
Oh, we did it.
Detonation in 5. Brace for shockwave.
I know this is not going to get me to max level, but it'll get me super duper close. At least this way I'm unlocking armor, which I'm surprised how much they changed up the armor system. Unless I'm just like bypassing it completely. Yeah, and I actively looked around for that gene seed. I could never find it. There's times it doesn't really spawn. It's rare, but it happens. Down. I think the game's like starting to freak out. So probably that maintenance does need to happen, but that's not supposed to happen for like another 3 days, I think. I don't know, I'm trying to like remember off the post. No. God, I just wish I could have Death Watch on the Tech Marine. So the arms are done. What's left for me to unlock for this? No helmets besides like some challenge stuff, which I'll do that eventually. 4 missions and operations. Prestige 4. Next mission, I'll get this. I'm just like curious on when's my next unlocks. So next mission, I'll get the last of the arms. 2 missions, I'll get the legs. Yeah. So in technicality, in 4 missions, I'll get everything for this except for the last prestige stuff. These 2 perks I want that are actually really good. Let me make double sure there's nothing here. Honestly, my next unlock is going to be this hammer. But I need to do the hard mode weekly. It's either the hammer or the glove. Lean more towards the hammer. But I think I am going to end stream there. I am starting to get a little tired. But hey, we did a lot longer than normal. Because I did say I want to bring back long streams. Like, everything has, like, officially toned down a lot. So, like, I say everything's good on that front. Which is a very good thing. Let's raid somebody new. I don't know why the raid thing's being so weird. Maybe if I just like refresh the page. Yep, that fixed it. All right, I want to send you guys out. Be on your best behavior. I will be back tomorrow. Pretty much, I'm just going to go to sleep and then wake up and immediately come back to stream. So I will be back tomorrow as soon as I wake up, honestly. And don't worry, I will eat before stream, so nobody get mad at me about that. But as always, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It means a lot. Bye, everyone. Be on your best behavior. And I love y'all for coming into the stream.